I come to you with breaking... Why not so small? What the fweeg? There we go. I'm bleed now. Have you guys heard the song? And it goes like... And I want you to know, boy, bear, crack, virable, bear, courroie. J'appire jurable, bear, courroie. J'appire jurable, bear, courroie. Bob, gorba, bear, bob, 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 bear. Have you guys heard that? It's a banger. It's a masterpiece. Finally can catch one of your streams. Hi, North. Hi, hi. What's good, gamers? GFL2. AKA the game that everybody in my chat hates. Should we switch to the sussy screen? I forgot how to do that. Yeah. I like her when she's aura farming on the bike. Oh, wowza. Oh, yeah. That's my girl Klukai right there. That's my girl Klukai. I have the new sussy screen with Leva. Oh, Leva's so flat. I mean, please don't kill me, Leva enjoyers. I just want you guys to realize how flat... Okay, Okay, literally, a 2x4 has more curves. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that guy. The cake, okay, yes, but I'm just talking about. What? Leave crew deck. Is this gonna show me the outfit? Great. Preview. This. There's nothing there. There is nothing there. I'm sorry. There's nothing there. She's aerodynamic. It has a small profile for added survivability in gunfights. That's the funny thing. Reminds me, I love how there was a whole discussion online about... Hi, Josie, yeah, there's nothing there. See? I love how there's a whole discussion online about how Klukai's main outfit is super unrealistic in combat because purple is such a bad color to be wearing. No, it's not Small Titty Committee, it's Itty Bitty Titty Committee. Obviously, we'll learn that from Vesti. And the funny thing is canonically, this is canon, by the way, she wears purple, and she wears a very bright outfit because she wants everyone to attack her. She wants everyone to know where she is. Because it makes combat faster. Of course you know. Of course I know. It's about my wife. I don't know what these thingies do. But I want to do pulls for Basti because she's Catgirl. Whoa, wait. Is that me in the heart? Is that me? Me? Show my bitch ass up. Me? Anyway, she's really cute. I really like her. I mean, game 1, she was the only one in 404 who could take hits. Leva, Old Frame, and Lena and Mekti were civilian dolls. Yeah. Mekti is such a weird character because we, like, don't know what her abilities are. Like, we've heard of them and kind of seen them used, but we don't really know. Like, besides, like we haven't, like, seen it happen in the story, really. Like, we've seen her fight, but just not go in her sicko mode. I was gonna say. Anyway, I want Bossy because she's so adorable. And honestly, I'm debating that skin. Getting the skin, but I'm broke. By the way, with the addiction to Fae and... all Catgirls being toxic is confirmed. I can't believe regular Girls Frontline is over. It's crazy. Oh! It's just that easy. It's now at 4 in a row. Also, I don't want to hear streamer luck. I think I lost my last 50-50, and this is soft pity. It's not like early. It's just soft pity. Streamer luck. Lawful. Get out of here. Ooh, 45 ACP. See, even my dog was like, live reaction from my dog was, "Ooh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for!" He sensed the presence of a cat girl and got angry. Let's go! So cute. She's so adorable. Now the question is, do you need her weapon? Wait, she's corrosion. Is she good with Klukai? Is she good with Klukai? Bossy is 10 times funnier with the female commander because she is the biggest raging lesbian. Yuri. Unforbidden Yuri. She replaces Mekti, so yes, let's go! I don't like Mekti! I don't like Mekti, so if she replaces Mekti, let's go! I don't even have Mekti, but still, let's go! Do I need the weapon? Do I need the weapon, you guys? I only have like one pull, so choose your answer very carefully. Did I get the stuff for this month? I did. I didn't get the key, though. They're equal, roughly. Very, very different playstyles. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I mean, how's your Void looking? My Void Machine is looking alright. My Lind is looking non-existent. And I probably should get Lind, because she's good for... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think I tried to pull her when her banner came out originally, but I got unlucky. Lind Basti gun. Yeah, throwback to that time, I definitely didn't sacrifice all of my weapons. I didn't recycle all of my weapons. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. If anyone says that in chat, false rumors. False. I'd like to put the allegations to rest. It did not happen. I should level her up too, because... That's dope. That's sick. We have Faye, Faye, and Faye now. Am I gonna have to pull for Faye? I didn't get Faye 2's weapon. Dog, shut your bitch. I'm just kidding. Why is he so barking so much tonight? She's Virgil, but better. Get your money up, not your funny up, Dante. thought that said Pride Hunter. I was gonna be like fitting for the month. And girls are better to look at. This is true. Girls are great to look at. I love looking at women. Oh. This one locked. Okay, I know they're not good. I'll farm for her later. Fine. I guess I need to get your thingamadoodles. Someone who swings both ways, Virgil, isn't that sexy? I just like saying the good old quote, "Get your money up, not your funny up, Dante." Because it's funny. You know, I don't understand how you could hate, as a guy, I don't understand how you could hate gay guys. Like, not only do they leave a woman for you, they take another man with them. Like, come on! He's upping my rates. He's hitting soft pity for me, bro. Like, come on. Not only does he benefit, you benefit too. Like, oh. That's a joke, by the way. Don't cancel me, Twitter, please. I'm just a little guy. Does she just want attack? Does she not want crit? It's weird. Plus, they will help you if you... Yeah! Damn, GFL2 at this time of night. Hi, Tactician. Hi. How are you doing? Maybe we do have GFL enjoyers in chat now. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe chat doesn't hate this game. If you guys are wondering what I'm referring to, not that I care super badly, but views when I play this game are abysmal. It's just funny. Hey, I'm good. Good to hear. Okay. So that's pretty much good. It's good for her now. She's so cute. And look at her outfit. This is adorable. Do I have the good one? I don't have the legendary pistol? Shoot, maybe I need it. Is it, wait, what's her second best weapon? Like, before her signature, what's her second best? I'm guessing I don't have it, because I don't have the little thumbs up. Attack and crit. Faye is very wonky to use. Basically, if she's in V3, you use her skill 2 and ult round 1, then don't even touch ult till round 7, where you use her passive. Yes, she can activate it for 2 turns. Interesting. I do not have her at V3. But you know who I do have at V3? Klukai. Not only V3, but V6, baby! Oh, yeah. SC's the easiest to get in the gold Kolfny pistol. Gold Kolfny pistol. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Oh, wait. I think I have enough pulls on standard. I do. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I just needed to check. Then follow with skill 2 ult. And save up her nuke stacks till round 7. That's a lot. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. If you give me gold pistol, I would not be upset. Okay. You know what? Screw you too. I don't like you either. Wait, 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 wait. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. How many of these do I have now? I haven't used them in so long. Yeah, I have 96. I've never used any of these special gifts before. I just save them as little mementos. It's kind of weird, huh? Lind. Alright. She's probably my second favorite insane pistol character. Sorry, but Florence is just too strong a competition. Fair. I don't have Florence. Is this worth it? Oh wait, no, this is Faye. What do you do? Oh yeah, wait, no. No, that's not worth it. Useless, yeah. I thought it was Kulfni's for a second, and then I read it and I was like, oh. You need the Voyage Pass pistol? No. Oh, wait, no. The season reset. We're good. We're good. I can still get it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, wait. We might be able to get this here. Hold on. Let's take a look. See. I'm not doing that. I'm putting that on auto later when we switch to Stranova later tonight. I ain't doing all of that. Oh, but we're so close. Oh, it's settled. Nice. Klukai ruins this game, bro. Like, just ruins it. So unbalanced. And they said double it and give it to Roy. I still don't think Voy ruins this mode as much as Klukai does. Oh, wait, right, because Klukai just missiles. Wait, no, you're so right. Wait, let me try that. Let me try that. I haven't tried that, actually. They don't get a turn with Klukai either. Oh, wait, I have to edit it like I can. Oh, wait, no, it's here. Turn 0 clears are so dumb. Hey, it makes farming easy for me. Okay, wait. I didn't think it worked. I totally didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. That's so dumb. Yeah, I bet you guys just can't wait until for my amazing voice acting. I know, it's gonna be great when I have to voice act female characters. It makes me want to cry. Wait. Oh, wait! I'm 2 away still. Oops. Oopsie-poopsie. Only units I've seen survive are a Suomi, an Andros, and a Mekti. All have Suomi's key. Which they still don't make it after turn 1, because, like, you still literally haven't done any turns, so... Oh. Yeah, I need to do crew deck. Hold on. Before that, I need to... Oh, wait, I already upgraded her. Did I? Oh, did I not? Okay. Darling, those other dolls on the Elmo, they're just colleagues from work, right? Looking for me? Just so you know, there's no point in begging for your life. Not the fun way is crazy. You better have the new voice skin. No, I don't. I'm broke. I don't have any skins that aren't free. And honestly, I don't like the new voice skin. I'ma be honest, I don't. I don't like it. Like, I don't... She's in a skirt. Oh, but this one. Okay, yeah. Okay. This one's alright. I mean, I still don't... Do you summon your mech? Can you summon your mech? Because doesn't the mech have a skin? I don't know. It just feels wrong. Change the mech, that's better than the other skin? That's true. Okay. I forgot, did they have new stuff? I can't remember. Thought I remember seeing it, but then I also... It sometimes is schizophrenic and doesn't actually do it. It's her only ever skin with a skirt of any length. A lot of other characters don't have skirts. Darling, I'm good with coffee too. Mine isn't much for anyone else's. About rebellion? About her emotions. Okay, this one sounds interesting. Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden, Darlene? Have you finally made up your mind? Made up my mind about... I see now. Darlene has to put up with those awful women for my sake. It's alright. I'll wait for you, Darlene, with my best self. This includes GF1 and side games where everybody has a wedding dress. Okay, that's fair enough. Side games? Wait. Oh, I kind of forgot there were side games. Do I need to play those? I also haven't played GF1, so... GFL1. Is it GFL1 or is it just Girls Frontline? It's just Girls Frontline. I think. I want you to know I did that totally random. Plushie handcuffs you in the door. Okay, that's pretty cool, but...
This dish will capture Darlene's heart.
Every mouthful tastes like bliss.
So how is it? I want your opinion immediately.
Random is giving me hell in 6 days in a row, then Moisten 9. It's not actually random. It goes between a set characters. It's not actually random. It will never roll certain characters. Like, I don't know how it works, but it's not random. You really understand my palate.
I'm always watching you closely when you're eating, Darlene. Of course I know all about your palate.
As I would expect of you. Oh, she's gonna go crazy for us in the story, isn't she? Peak. She might become waifu 2. Not 2.0, but number 2. It's rolled Maki. Proceed. It's rolled Maki. Proceeded perfectly cook the dish. I had that happen once too. Yeah, it was just a few days ago, actually. I love how almost all of the events in GFL are references to other games or media or other stuff. This is Blade. What is this set modifier that makes her chance for even getting basic dish level? Yeah. It's weird that we both got it, though. Anyway. But yeah, this, if you didn't know, is a reference to, Needy Streamer, or Needy Girl Overdose. Good game. Fun game. Then, Vivi hides her Molotovs. Vivi sometimes hides her Molotovs is a reference to Alya sometimes hides her feelings in Russian, which is a great story. I freaking love that manga. I'm reading it. Yes, I read it in the manga. I don't read it in the novel, or I haven't watched the anime. I know I should watch the anime. I've been saving it though. Yatta. Wait, you're saying this is the best pistol? This one? Freaking hate this one. Looks so stupid. Looks like a Lego. She's called Landmine Girl because of her explosive personality. The fact that you can also trigger her unintentionally, and also Basti just straight up uses landmines in battles. I mean, I just like Basti. She seemed pretty cool. The gold version? I'm broke. I don't buy anything. That one's probably the best purple. Oh yeah, join the group I somehow became leader of. I don't even know how. Everyone doesn't play the game anymore. It's been Curva and Gesnias. Let's see. Is this one Kesnia's? Can't mid gun smoke and I'm in a top 100. No, I know. It was a joke. Hey, I get a decent amount of points on my own. But I don't want to be with a bunch of tryhards, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I already had it. Oops. Okay. Next active healing's increased by 10. After applying a buff, increase healing damage dealt by the next active skill by 5. Buffs aren't very mechty style, so double stacking isn't possible. So should I do this one? Or are very mechty style, okay. If custody pistol gives a random one, then do it. Okay. Noggin pistol goes hard too. This is the first time I've opened the pistol screen in so long. It's a pride pistol. Holy muzzle. Do we have like a tiny little red dot? Mini hollow sight. Oh, there you go. Mega knocking skin with a mega silencer and a sniper scope. I hate you. It's cursed. Again, I know this isn't her best stuff. Just putting it on for now. I'll farm for her later. She's so cute. Man, I love Catgirls. She's so cute. She's cute and sexy. She's cute. Nope. Hold up. I've used Litar more than I've used Noggin, which hurts to say. It's crazy. Is Noggin really that bad? I guess so, I mean. Ooh, that one looks good. Restores a bunch of HP. Gain defense up 3 for 3 turns. That sounds good. Ooh, this is also good. She just has no uses outside early game. Fair. I want the one that buffs corrosion, the one that gives defense up, and then the... Is the toxic mist actually good? Oh, inflicts corrosion weakness. Is it just one tile, or is it multiple tiles? I'll have to enjoy the VODs later, night. Okay, Technician, sorry about all the late streams. I've just been working. Thank you for being a VOD watcher. I appreciate it. Probs multiple, yeah. So now I'm debating this, cleansing debuffs, or giving heals. I think I'm going to do the cleanse debuffs, because it also gives defense for the first 3 turns. Because that's not just for her, it's for the whole squad, right? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's only her. Cleanse is pretty good on corrosion teams. Alrighty then. Whatever you say. Technically, Lind and Peritia have self-cleanse if they don't move. It's a big if. Sometimes you don't need to move them now, so I guess I shouldn't be saying too much. Actually, I don't have a bunch of these things anymore. I used them on Springfield. I think. Right? I forgot who I was putting them on next. You missing out. I need to get more of those. Well, I mean, if she's good for the team, then... V2's also good, though. So what's 3? Synchrony can be used in additional time per battle. Oh, I see. Still trying to get my V6 Spring, her final HP percent crit rate, tactical sport attachment. I've been grinding it specifically for over a month. Dang! Even I'm not that unlucky. But I mean, I guess you do have a V6 Springfield, which is insane. I think I have her at V2. No, V1. Right, I need V2. Alright, time for event, I suppose. Cheers, stay hydrated, everyone.
This is message number 3751. There's an oh so special significance to this number. 3 is for the number of dates we've had together. 7 is for the number of outfits you gave me. 5 is for May, when our eyes first met. And finally, the number 1 is what you are to me and what I am to you. We're each other's one and only, aren't we?
We've gone on 3 dates? Dang. We're playing. V6 Spring is a 1 million damage plus monster. Yeah. More than 10k HP. Yeah, I wish.
You know, I'm not scared of waiting anymore. That's because I believe that our bond is stronger than any trial it might face. It's strong enough to overcome anything, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health. And not even death will do us part. Yandere. Sakura! Sakura says, Sakura, are you ready? It's the moment you've been waiting for all your life.
Is that the van? It doesn't look like it handles particularly well.
Perhaps the driver's high spirits have affected the vehicle too.
The pink delivery trucks. Oh, also, forgive me if I do voices differently than how I've done them in the past. There are just so many, so I'm sorry. Oh, so mild warning, this is the funny event. Oh, if it's funny, that's fun. Okay. If it's yandere, that's great. If it's schmixy, that's even better. The pink delivery truck seems to have noticed us watching it circle around because it speeds up directly toward us before suddenly screeching to a halt. A petite doll jumps out from the truck, her countenance all nervous and frazzled. What stands before me today seems to have not changed too much from my recollection of her. Sakura, welcome to the Elmo. You're not ready for some of these lines. It can't be as bad as Florence's event. It cannot be as bad as Florence's event. I refuse to believe it.
Commander, we meet at last. I'm not sure if you know, but I've got many things I want to talk to you about. I've been working really hard, though. I'm sure Springfield already told you about me. But have you read the letters I sent you? Commander, I want to.
Sakura bursts into tears as she dives in my arms. I gently pat her back to console her. Oh, so cute.
I want to.
Alert! Your delivery deadline is about to expire. Bakara Sakura! I know it's not Bakara, but I just have to do it because the rhyme is funny. You know your break's almost over.
Huh? Now of all times? Can't you give me a little more time?
Sure I can, but for every minute you delay, hold on, you'll have a complaint filed. Once that happens, the rep you've worked so hard to build up will go down the drain. All the major platforms will lose faith in you, and you'll never get another big job again. Okay, truck senpai.
Why is this happening? I only just managed to meet the commander again. Life, can't you cut me some slack just this once?
It's alright, Sakura. We won't be traveling too far from this settlement for the foreseeable future. So you can come back anytime. Noticing Sakura's tear-filled eyes, my hand moves to pat on its own to pat her head. Sakura trembles, then she squeezes her glistening eyes shut and rubs her head up against my palm.
Oh! Commander.
Go on, then. Didn't you say everyone in the Yellow Zone was counting on you? We'll have a room waiting for you on the Elmo. We can talk after you're done, right?
I'll put the pedal to the metal and blast my way through at top speed.
After wiping her tears away, Sakura runs back to her truck.
I didn't get to give my gift or even eat with the commander. We didn't manage to do anything at all.
How does Bosty play into this?
Even though I worked so hard to make this happen. I can't believe the reunion with the commander that I've been dreaming of ended up like this. But at least the commander patted my head.
Get a grip, girlie. We had to make a big detour just to get you here. If you want a vacation, you should at least get your work done. What?
The only thing on your mind is making deliveries. You don't care about my happiness at all.
Damn right I don't. That's because your deadline expiring is more important than that.
Oh, forget it. Where are we headed?
Our destination is a seaside town 380 kilometers away. Goes by the name of Port Mika.
380 kilometers isn't that far. We have lots of deliveries to make once we're there. Hope we can wrap them up in a week's time.
Is Port Mika a real place? No, I don't think so. At least it's not a place in Ukraine. And I know this game takes place in Ukraine. Modern day Ukraine.
Alright, here we go. Full speed ahead. To my lovey-dovey reunion with the commander.
Just as Sakura is about to step on the gas, a doll suddenly jumps out from the roadside.
Huh?
That looks like Dushnevnaya. That makes girls feel
A fake accident scammer. Damn it, that's the Yellowzone for you. Go get him, Sakura. My friend, O master of the savage beast, heed mine words. For salvation, to bless the commander's home and estate, we must proceed post-haste to the rookie village. So please grant us passage. Huh? What's going on?
Let us go back an hour. At the entrance to the community, the sun scorches its merciless rays upon an irate figure.
Ulrid! She's nothing but a figurehead dork after all. That's rude, Nixie. Quick, apologize. She shouldn't have questioned my judgment. Yes, you're right.
The girl rapidly switches her tone, volume, and demeanor as she talks to herself. Of course, this isn't particularly out of the ordinary, since they were always two individuals to begin with. However, under normal circumstances, Fetuza and Sweeper could have simply convened in the privacy of their neural cloud. This spectacle is but a means for Sweeper to convey her immense displeasure. The other dolls have grown used to her outbursts and are keeping their distance for the time being.
I just don't get it. We've clearly got more important stuff to do, so why are we wasting our time and effort on growing piddly crap like carrots and pumpkins? They're tomatoes, my dear. Plants have feelings too, and they'd be sad if they heard what you said. Is that not a most lamentable tragedy? Who cares? Ulrid isn't even thinking about our combat protocols. The way I see it, 98% of the power plant isn't defended well enough. We lack anti-heavy weaponry to effectively utilize Killzone firepower. What's she gonna do if war breaks out one day? Pelt the enemy with her precious tomatoes? You need not worry, Nixie. Ulrid is proceeding with things at her own pace. What other considerations could be more important than this one? I shared a super exclusive Sangvi's Fairy-style tactical analysis with her, and what did she do? She kicked me out! Well, you did barge into her room without permission, then you started lecturing her while she was burying her face in that commander doll. That's rather impolite, no?
That's funny.
But that's because she refused to listen. I was thinking about her future here, and what was her response? She partook in a gross abuse of power and sent me to guard the main gate. Do you even need a doll for this kind of thing? A diner gate could handle this.
Annoyed, Sweeper kicks open the door to the security kiosk and finds herself looking into a pair of confused eyes.
What? My name will be struck from the roll of honorable protectors.
TP time now, good night. Okay. Good luck and have fun per usual. Okay, Nora, thank you for stopping by. Thank you.
That's not what I meant. Art thou the diner gate that shall replace me? A hero shan't give up without a fight. Who are you calling a diner gate?
Sweeper jumps up and tries to karate chop her, but Dushnevnaya nimbly blocks the attempt. The resultant motions, however, have them stuck in a particularly ridiculous pose, which makes Sweeper blush. Oh, Sweeper's a fiery lesbian. She can hear Fetuza giggling in her mind as all this is going on.
What are you doing here anyway? The Supreme Leader hath personally anointed me as Border Guardian. Don't they need more people down on the test plots? Indeed they do, and 'twas my fervent desire to grant them aid in the replanting the Garden of the Gods. However, Helen has taken up those duties. Huh? Helen said she liked doing that sort of thing.
And here I thought it was because you had a black thumb.
Such slander! Nay, she proclaimed that heroes ought to do more interesting and exciting things.
And so you chose to come here and space out?
The doll community's grand border is mine to guard. What is there to doubt? I stand to watch here because a disaster is about to...
Hold it.
While this is an important duty, you can't protect anything by sitting here. What do you think the real threat to the community is? A quiet, exasperated chuckle fills the air. Fatuza knows Nixie is about to get into it again. The real threat is... Wrong! But a word hasn't yet escaped my mouth. The fact you didn't answer immediately is already wrong. The answer is obvious. It's war. Full-scale war. It's the enemies of the commander. It's the mastermind behind the destruction of the world. If an army of third-gen dolls showed up at our doorstep, backed by carrier strike groups and collapsed particle naval artillery, do you think you could protect everyone? Wait, would something like that actually happen? Dushnevnaya furrows her brows. Immersed she is with the annals of the apocalyptic prophecy. Well, there's the rub... But we needn't fret. The commander is our god, after all. I'm sure he'll find a way to save the world. All heroes have to do is obey the commandments of God. Oh, please. The commander isn't a god. He's a human being. That said, I have to admit he's a human with an iron will, one that Sangvi's fairy had to respect. As ferocious as a Cerberus, as decisive as a Nemenon, he truly is a natural-born killer who was raised for warfare. While most of that just goes over Dushnevnaya's head, she finds herself nodding instinctively. So the question is, what does he need? He needs a multi-kiloton land battleship, loyal and overwhelming firepower, as well as meticulously and perceptive combat support AI. Can the doll community provide those necessities? That's why I said he's going to dump us when war comes. Yes, we cannot protect ourselves, and we have always sought to rely on the commander, but I'm sure he won't just cast us aside. Even if he doesn't, he's not going to value us either. We'll end up as farming dolls, working the fields day and night. All we can do is watch the other ones do great things. We might get invited to make up numbers at the victory celebration, but we'll never be the focus of the commander's attention on the battlefield. Sweeper delivers each word with such conviction that she doesn't even hear Fatuza sighing in her head. Eh? But maybe. What if that's already happening? I mean, it's been a long time since I've been sent on the mission, although some newcomers have. Could it be that... Indeed, this is but the perfect opportunity. He's already making his move. As I thought, he spent those 10 years lying low, sharpening his claws, observing the world and waiting for an opportunity to strike. And now in one fell swoop he sees territory, resources, and loyal soldiers. I'm certain that we too can achieve such lofty goals. Indeed, all we lack is courage. Fatuza can sense Sweeper's spirits rising. It's at the point where nothing she can say from inside her mind can dampen her mood. Perhaps it's because she is a better listener than Ulrid in front of her. All she can do is sigh. Dushnevnaya isn't dumb, but the way she's so in tune with Sweeper is... Well, they might actually be more alike than they think. I know, right? Helen said we'd be happy as long as we stuck with the commander. But if we did that, the commander would be too tired and won't be able to spend time with us. Just look at Suomi. She's doing her best to sell our tomatoes. I'm part of the community, so I can't keep relying on the commander to do everything for me. Yeah, he's an absolute madman. Not only is he on the URNC's most wanted, he stands tall as the eternal enemy of Sangvis Ferry. Plus, there's that heart of his, which scorches the lands with sheer ambition. There's no way he would be content with just growing tomatoes. I think I've managed to level up my motivation thanks to your encouragement. What's your name? Fatuza, was it? You're like a master of the arts of war. I think I'll call you War Master. It's Sweeper. But Helen was right. You shouldn't be slaving away in the fields because you're way smarter than most of the dolls here. We're tactical dolls. We're warriors. The commander who defeated Sangvis Ferry doesn't need farmers, but perfect soldiers. That I'm certain. This is the first time someone's ever called me smart. You've got great judgment, War Master. It's Sweeper. The air inside the tiny security kiosk heats up as the discussion grows more intense, as though a little sun were rising indoors. Unfortunately, we're the only people here with the wherewithal to do anything about it. Ulrid understands nothing. At this rate, the commander might just dispose of her as scrap. I think Ulrid's a kind leader, and the commander won't abandon us, but I'm sure you know way more about warfare. This why 'tis we who are destined to save the community, War Master. You mean we should do something that's actually meaningful? Just the two of us? Two's a little too few for that, though. But are we not a party of 3? There's a brief pause before another voice hesitantly speaks up. I apologize in case I've misunderstood, but, are you counting me in as well? Indeed. Well, it's not like you can get out of this, unless you're going to hand this body completely over to me. Well, I think we should discuss this with Ulrid first. At the very least, I know what's been stressing her out so much recently. A lack of WMDs. No! Ugh. Look, I'm going to explain myself, so please hear me out. Will do, Madam Strategist. Wait, I'm a strategist now? Supreme Leader, we've come to bargain. Why are you even calling her Supreme Leader at a time like this? Oi! Ulrid, listen up. The two of them storm in Ulrid's room, all fired up and ready to fight. Unfortunately, they missed her. The office is empty, and there's a distinct lack of Ulrid. What's with that woman? Is she avoiding me or something? Nixie, to deem oneself so highly is a sin, you know. It's not like this is the first time she's done it either. She's a real cunning one. She knows just how to wear my spirits down. Sweeper paces back and forth. Her rapid-fire footsteps are but a means of unloading her heightened frustration. Oh, forget it. I just knew it would be a waste of time. Come on, let's go. We'll just do what we gotta do. There's no point asking her for permission. Sweeper turns the door and marches straight toward it. Her plainness leave with a grand slam to vent her wrath. However, she freezes when Dushnevnaya calls out to her. A moment, please, War Master. Our time was not wasted after all. Here, gaze upon this great discovery with thine eyes. Dushnevnaya's eyes light up as she holds a huge paper sack that was lying on the desk. It bulges to the brim with collapsed pieces. Finally, we can take a break. Yes, finishing up all your outstanding work always feels good. No, the work never ends. Although the community situation has improved rapidly thanks to everyone's help, our recent trade deal with the Mokosh has doubled our workload. Also, there are girls who want to get tactical modules installed so they can help the commander out. We need to at least come up with a training plan for them. Ulrid and Helen walk down the corridor side by side. They're doing their best to slow their pace down to prolong this rare bit of free time they've been allotted. After all, the dolls have now experienced what Mailing refers to being so busy you forget to breathe. What are you going to do afterward? I'm returning to the office so I can properly sort out our supply procurement situation. I wish I could go back to my room and blow off some steam. Ayo. Ulrid will never, ever tell anyone that she's ordered a highly realistic commander doll from Lewis, specifically the Tomato Emperor of Mokosh, limited edition. I didn't think Ulrid liked us that much. That's funny. My, it's that severe. Yeah, normally I'd ask Perry to help me handle this, but she's been up to her ears in work recently as well. Plus, I need to actually do some work from time to time. Haggling with merchants is a tremendous pain even when they're friendly. Well, that's their job. They'll drag you into their game with all its complex rules to squeeze out what you've got. Opportunities for profit are often found in unfamiliar territory, and we dolls have a harder time working in said territory than humans do. You're right. That's exactly how it feels to me. Still, we've decided not to hide away from the world, but to move forward along with the commander. That means we can't just avoid human society anymore. We need to adapt to it, and then work together with others for mutual benefit. That said, Mokosh should have sent over supplies. Don't you have all the basic parts you need now? Might there be anything else? Spare frames. That's what we need most urgently. At the moment, most of our colleagues' frames are only able to perform basic day-to-day tasks. They can't be outfitted with weapons, so they'd be fodder in combat. Also, frames that are compatible with weaponry are currently only available from Green Zone suppliers. However, I heard there's an upcoming auction on the border of the Green and Yellow Zone. Supposedly, there'll be a large quantity of doll frames on offer. I was wondering if I should head over there and try my luck. Upon those words, Ulrid gingerly massages her temples, as if an integer overflow is about to arise in her level 2. Truth is, I don't like auctions. The merchants' vanity, their deceit, and the games they play are very frustrating. The commander and everyone in the community all worked hard to scrape together funds for our budget, but figuring out how to spend it is making my core combust. Well, I believe you should consider that decision carefully, Miss Ulrid. You probably won't receive fair treatment if you take part in the auction while openly declaring your identity. Wouldn't it be better to get an underground broker to act as your agent? But the auction isn't going to take place very soon. Can we even find someone suitable for the job given the circumstance? All I know about the auction is that the organizer is a wealthy woman who's renowned for her tremendous business acumen and equally famous for being meticulous to a fault in every transaction. They finally arrive at the door to Ulrid's office. As they talk, she sweeps the door open as if sweeping her depression out with it. Well, in any case, between the proceeds from our sales of our produce to Makosh, the support from Miss Lorley, and the payment from Vasily, we can afford to be picky about what we're buying. I want our stock of frames to be able to hold out through several high-intensity battles, even if it means having to cut back on other expenses. Currently, the amount we have to spend on frames is roughly... Ulrid's words trail off. Before our eyes lies a shocking absence. The place on the desk where the funds should be is completely empty. What's wrong? No, it's not completely empty. There's a note where they used to be. Ulrid picks it up and studies it together with Helen. Leave the doll community salvation to us. We'll bring lots of frames back with thy currency, hero, war master, and strategist. Salvation? But, everyone's money... Huh? Dushnevnaya? But why? Dushnevnaya shut down our communications link. I have no idea where she's gone now. But she's a good girl, and she'd never do something like this. Someone must have led her astray. Huh? No! I can't believe I lost the money that everyone worked so hard to raise. If the others find out, they'll surely be disappointed in a leader. And Commander would be disappointed too. He won't ask me to be his companion anymore. No. It's not my fault. Hang in there, be strong. Also, who are this War Master and Strategist people anyway? Do we have anyone like that in the community? Or did they pop out of the power plant like Fetusa? I'm supposed to be a leader, but I'm completely useless as one. Upon closer inspection, I noticed that War Master and Strategist have been written in a similar manner. Does that mean it's something like 2 personalities in one frame? Is it Fetusa? No, it's gotta be Sweeper. Damn it, I'm gonna drag them all back here. If Fetusa is mixed up in all this, then at the very least she understands urgency and priorities, right? Plus, she's not much worse than us when it comes to dealing with humans. She's pretty bad, though. While I'm very annoyed that Fetusa and Sweeper seem to have led Dushnevnaya astray, I'm sure that they wouldn't do anything that would be bad for the commander or the community. But the auction, how will we take part with no money? Ulrid has managed to recover from her near breakdown by sheer force of will. That said, the pressure she's been under means that she's been freaking out like this quite often recently. Helen has already become used to it by now. But you hate auctions, don't you? So we'll think of another solution. Well, I'm not happy about this. It's the only thing that helps me maintain a positive mindset. But if they end up losing the money, I won't let them off the hook that easily. Got it. I'll ask Monsoon Squadron 404 to keep an eye out for Dushnevnaya and the others while they're in the field. I guess that's all we can do. Still, what would Dushnevnaya need all that money for? Well, this was quite reckless. She's always cared about the community. Could it be that she or Fetusa really do have a plan? Let's think positive and assume that what they have in mind. In any case, I doubt she'll go to an auction, right? Of course not. Why would they be interested in horrible places like that? So I guess they've gone to look for an underground broker? That does seem to be the case. And besides, they wouldn't know anything about the auction. I'll inform the brokers I know. After a brief silence, the tension in the room finally eases. A cool breeze wafts through the window. Had that tempest of frustration been nothing more than a passing mirage? So, do you have any other solutions to the frame problem? Ever since the commander's become a fugitive, more and more ex-Gryffindors have come to realize that he needs their aid. A lot of them are quite influential in the yellow and even the green zones. I was planning to employ their assistance in coming up with a solution. As dolls, it's only natural that we want spare frames. If we don't go overboard with purchasing, it won't arouse suspicion. They... Are they all going to help the commander? We've all been preparing ourselves to be useful to him since that day 10 years ago. The feeling engraved in our neural clouds will never fade. And it's all because the commander gave his dolls the right to decide their destinies. How wonderful. Had I encountered the commander earlier, perhaps even I would have become a better version of myself. Wait a minute. I just realized something. I haven't even received any notice of our vehicles being requisitioned or stolen, so how did they even leave? By foot. That was a long one. Oh, holy. Can Commander Body Pillow be in a series? Like there are different tiers? I mean, did you read on who it was from? It makes sense. It does make sense. That did not take 20 minutes. That's a lie. That's crazy. How did that play through? Okay. So when I looked up the playthrough of it to see how long it was like 4 hours, and I was like, okay, that's fine. But it's probably going to be more than that. It does, but the fact not everybody has one is what makes me laugh. Some people don't like us like that, I don't think. Some people like us like as a commander, but not like that, I don't think. But maybe that's just my denseness talking. Cheers. All aboard, onwards to Rookie Village. Got it, Miss Dustevnaya. Oh, I see now. Wait, where are the other two then? I guess one. I didn't expect you to turn out to be KSVK. After all, your body's completely different, so I couldn't tell at all. Looks like someone had it worse over me over the past few years. Still, do you not remember our time together? I guess I was putting your fly in the wall. Fret not, O comrade from a bygone life. Soon the tales written of you will return to my mind, and the beautiful memories of this shared sojourn shall join. So, where are you guys headed? The strategist says that Supreme Leader's been quite vexed about a lack of spare frames. Thus, she proposed that we help ease her worries. This battle, this adversary stands in the way of our survival. I just said that issue was going to give her headaches. I certainly didn't propose anything, so don't go pinning this on me, okay? Spare frames? Yeah, those are pretty rare in the Elf Zones. But I think I remembered something. You're heading to Port Mika? We'll be making deliveries there for a week, so I can drop you off. As for auctions, though, don't know much about them. Did the commander send you on a mission? That's amazing. I wish he would send me on one. I think my database has information on auctions. Apparently there are places where you can buy things as long as you pay. However, you need to have very high social standing and whatnot to take part, and then you have to put down a deposit. Are we really going to participate? The cost doesn't matter. I won't let anyone keep me from getting what I want. Surely the Supreme Leader must have planned to enter this auction. Why else would she have all that money? Wowie, she had that much saved up? Looks like you won't have to worry about the cost. Yup, no worries here. Thank you for giving us a ride, O Ninja Master. It's Sakura! In any case, helping the community means helping the commander, and this one is always glad to be of service. So this means I'm actually helping the commander out, right? Yup, an important operation like this concerns the future of the community, so I'm sure the commander would support it. He'll definitely praise you when the time comes, Sakura. Really? He'll pat my head again as a reward? Sakura, keep your eye on the deadlines. These three seem even less trustworthy than Sakura. Why would the great commander send them to carry out a mission like this? Or did they just head out on their own? Forget it. If they mess up and get fired, Sakura's position in pecking order will go up too. It's just another workplace, so I'll just get disregarded for the sake of Sakura's future. Phew, that was close. Alright, it's just up ahead. I need to make some other deliveries, so I'll be heading off now. I'll be passing by here again before I head back to the Elmo, though. I'll pick you up then. Huzzah! Bye-bye, little ninja girl. Destiny will lead us to another encounter. It's Sakura. Dushnevnaya and Fetuza dismount from Sakura's truck and walked from the beach to a cobblestone path. A town stands before them. Its name is Port Mika, a small, hard-to-find footnote on the map, yet it now stands before them. For Dushnevnaya and her friends, the air here is exceptionally fresh compared to that of the Yellow Zone. The colorful plazas and well-preserved buildings paint a portrait of advancing civilization. This place is so pretty. It's even more moving when you think about how this place is technically still in the Yellow Zone. It seems that as long as you have an ample income and manage your finances, you can live a decent life, even if you're in the Yellow Zone. It's a mess, that's what it is. They sacrificed efficiency for this so-called progress, and yet there's pollution everywhere. Nixie, this isn't pollution. It's called graffiti. It's a form of street art. You call this art? It's just lame. Plus, it's not like they have infinite resources either. The humans are so troublesome that they've infected the dolls in the community with their inefficiencies too. Dushnevnaya, have you found the location of the auction yet? Don't rush me. I'm consulting the terrain scroll. Let's see. Rookie Village Adventurers Guild. Got it. Prithee, War Master, bestow upon me knowledge of where Port Mika's Special District Number 3 is. How should I know? I know where it is. A girl's voice suddenly chimes in from beside them. Big sis, are you all from the outside? Yes, we are, Miss NPC. That's crazy. We're heroes who have come to Rookie Village on a quest to save the world from impending doom. How can you even say all that nonsense with a straight face? Just what did the humans do to you? That's so funny, big sis. Want me to lead the way? Yeah, this totally isn't suspicious at all. Maybe a round of enhanced interrogation will... Suddenly, a mighty force seizes control of Sweeper's frame. Before Sweeper can raise her hand, Fetuza smiles at the girl. Oh, that would be most lovely. Big sis will be counting on you, little girl. Fetuza's entire demeanor has changed. She approaches with an excited look on her face, her hands flailing restlessly. These vibrant, cute little human pups, kids in other words, can't be compared to the commander, of course. However, Fetuza's base layer logic is filled with instructions about cherishing and protecting humans of their age group. Come with me. Special District Number 3 isn't far off. The group follows the girl into the town alleys. After passing through a series of narrow, twisting paths, they arrive at a quiet, deserted street. Here it is, Special District Number 3. Why, thank you. You're most kind. What's your name? I'm Zoe. Oh, that's such a cute name. I don't know how to convey my gratitude, so may I... I know it's not like that, but like... As she looks at Fetuza's half-poised hand, Zoe beams with a sunny smile. Make sure you remember me, okay? She's cute. With those words, Zoe pulls on Fetuza's hand and stands on her tiptoes before giving her a kiss on the cheek. Have fun. I'll be off now. That's suspicious. While Dushnevnaya sees now as Fetuza frozen in place, she doesn't have the raging storm inside her neural cloud. Wait, a kiss? Seems like it. Most importantly. Did you feel that? Her lips were so soft, softer than a kitty or a puppy. Has a delicate texture that only humans possess. Woman, calm down. Calm down, calm down! A human pup just kissed my cheek. What could possibly be better than that? Unless, of course, it was the commanders doing it instead. There you go. Don't know and don't care. Also, have you forgotten that this is my frame, too? But, I just learned how to properly kiss someone. When I go back to the community, I'll be able to kiss the commander, too. It was on the cheek. It wasn't even on... How dare you? No, absolutely not. No. If you had even a tenth of the IQ points I do, you'd have realized that girl was actually pretty uncute. In what way was she not cute? Because she stole your wallet, you blithering idiot. She did it during the 0.56 seconds you spent blue screening from a fleeting whisper. I'll take care of it, assuming direct control. Hello, War Master, strategist. Dushnevnaya waves her friend in front of Fetuza's face, trying to awaken her insensate companions from their slumber. Suddenly, Fetuza bursts forth like an artillery shell, startling Dushnevnaya so badly she stumbles back. After her! We need to get that Zoe girl! Miss NPC, but she fulfilled her role. Do we need to keep bothering her? She stole our stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't District Number 3. Just as she says, the whistling and projectile surging through the air comes from all around them. The two dolls dodge what turn out to be pebbles fired from slingshots. It's not working, big sis. That's because they're not humans, they're dolls. Fall back and let the auto thugs slow them down. The auto thugs. A chorus of creaks fill the air as a group of old robots pour out from all around them. Okay.
指示了解行くよ ってことないわ。ご命令を。
Let's see what she does. Oh, she doesn't get another turn. Okay, that makes sense. That would be pretty OP. Bruh. Oops. I blundered. They're just trying to fix each other. I can't wait for the Nude Girls Frontline game. It's gonna be so cool. The autothugs are totally useless. Run away, head for the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Are they all human pups? Let's grab one for starters. Sweeper and Dushnev and I react immediately, crossing the entire street in one movement. Just as they're about to grab the kids, a figure suddenly cuts in from the side. Huh. Sweeper slams on the brakes. It's not because she fears the weapon flashing out at close range. Rather, it's because she's afraid that hitting the slim figure before her with an enormous momentum would send them flying. Standing before her is Zoe, holding a taser that emits an actinic blue arc of electrical current. There's a ruthlessness in her face beyond her tender years. She's clearly not afraid of hurting others or getting hurt. This attitude of hers has earned her some respect from Sweeper. However, she's a girl who is barely in her teens. Against a tactical doll, anything she does is nothing more than an ineffectual flailing. That's enough now. What? The person who was just in front of her has suddenly vanished without a trace. In the next moment, Zoe's weapon hand is firmly in the grips of a soft doll fingers. Done messing around? Sweeper grabs Zoe by the scruff of her neck and lifts her up like a kitten. Let go of me! Why did you steal our stuff? Because it was there! Makes sense. Oh, it's because Fetuza was a dork anyway. Still, stealing is a hostile action. Now, have at you. Ow! Sweeper flicks Zoe's forehead. The girl squeals as she squeezes her eyes shut. Nixie, you don't have to be so rough. Bro, she flicked her, it's fine. It's not like I was carrying that much money with me anyway. We could have just let her take it. Have you forgotten that it's the community's money too? We all need it. I thought she was a kind NPC, but lo and behold, she was a thief! 'Twas truly a shame, but good has finally triumphed over evil. Now then, shall we turn you into the Night Order? There's no such place. You dork, that's called the local police station. There isn't one. Maybe the Adventurers Guild. It doesn't exist. She's not lying about that part. Oh yeah, Port Mika doesn't have a department of public security. And most certainly no guilds or whatnot. I don't know. A large group of people approach them from around a nearby street corner. Oh, they're surrounding a well-dressed woman who's the person who would address them so suddenly. Just hand her over to me. My name is Lydia, president of Connexion Corporation's operations in the Yellow Zone. I'm in charge of public order in this town. You're in charge? Since there's no police department, what can you even do about it? Our security department handles public security. They've historically done pretty well. As you can see, they're standing by my side right now. You bought out the cops? Lydia laughs heartily. She doesn't mean to take offense to that remark. I didn't buy them out. Rather, Port Mika itself was built around them. From its layout to its roads to its laws, everything here is designed to satisfy Connection's production needs. As for me, I hate inefficiency in production and places which breed corruption. I see, liege lady. You must be an ally of justice who helps the people. No, she helps the corporation. Oh, please, I'm just a businesswoman. You don't have to describe me in such flowery terms. It's simply because a stable market is a stable business. No businessman would want to set up shop in a den of crime. Damn it, let me go! Sweeper notices that Zoe started thrashing wildly since Lydia showed up. Indeed, it was a classic case of a getaway attempt. By the looks of things, turning her over to Lydia would be more amusing. Make sure she learns her lesson. I will. Sweeper takes back the purse that Zoe swiped from her and then hands the girl to Lydia. With this little sideshow over, Sweeper feels like her disdain for humanity has grown even more. Oh yes, we are looking for Special District number 3. Could you guide us in the right direction? Oh, so you're here for the auction, then? Wow, you saw through my identity as the hero. This must be Destiny's guiding hand. You don't need to keep looking for Special District number 3. Just follow me. What, you're in charge of the auctions, too? Let me put it this way. I'm in charge of everything. Oh. Arrange a good room for our 2 guests and send some refreshments over, though I'm not sure if they can enjoy them. Consider it an apology on behalf of Port Mika for a rather unpleasant first impression. After giving her orders, the only people left in the room are Lydia and Zoe. The girl is securely tied to a walnut wood recliner, her eyes wide and bloodshot. You really do think you're a good person, don't you? Compared to a thieving little kid, the lady who makes sure everyone is housed and fed comes off as a good person. You clearly don't make sure she's housed and fed. You're just sucking up to your customers with your dirty money. The cableman's capsule house has collapsed, and a family at the scrapyard came down with severe radiation sickness. Where were you when those people were curled up crying by themselves in old city bunkers? Where was their food and lodging? I'm a businesswoman, and not a philanthropist. Okay, then don't claim you're a philanthropist. If they came for me looking for work, I'd have HR arrange easier work, but even if they can't even manage that much, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. But you're rich. That's not how society works, Zoe. All I can provide is jobs and compensation equivalent to the value of the labor. If we let little scamps like you run rampant with wild fantasies about robbing the rich to give to the poor, Port Mika would be in chaos. Anyone can claim they don't have enough money. Who in this world hasn't suffered? So in the end, you're just a miser. If Della were here, she'd definitely help them. Then why isn't she here? Because she's dead. Fools get punished. Those are the rules of the game. Don't you dare talk about Mama like that! Zoe yells at the top of her youthful voice and struggles furiously, but she's nothing more than an irate hamster to the gazes that bear upon her. The corners of Lydia's mouth turn up, but a smile does not make itself known. She walks up to Zoe and looks down on her. She was your mother, and she was also my sister. I will say whatever I want. She brings her face closer to Zoe's, her gaze piercing through to the beyond. What you loved was her kindness, her selflessness, and how she was like an angel to everyone. And that's the laughable thing, you silly girl. It was those things that killed Della. It was bad people that killed Della. Bad people like you. Lydia smiles and reverts to her previous demeanor, elegant, rational, her voice edged with a hint of cunning wit. A socialite through and through. You're still too young and you know nothing. That's how people are. When they're young, they do whatever they want. When they're older, they do what they can. Once you've accumulated a few scars, gone a few days without food, and seen just what life can do to you. You will come back to this room like a good little girl. You will have a cute little smile on your face and a cute little gift in your hand, and you will say, "Dear Auntie, please give me a job." You want me to work in a darkened sweatshop for 12 hours a day? I don't want anything from you, and I'll never call you by that disgusting name. I just want to get as far away from you as I can. Really? But I think you're pretty good at leveraging your connection with me. After all, the reason why you can do all your wicked little deeds with impunity is entirely because of your relationship with me, is it not? My friends are way more reliable than you. Suddenly, Lydia hears an unusual sound, that of metal hitting metal. It's like a musical scale. After the first note emerges, others come in succession, filling the entire mansion. Is it coming from the pipes? The walls? The furniture? Or is it the bones of the building itself that are rattling? It's as though it shivers in fear of something. Intruder alert! Someone's gone in! Where? In the front yard! Someone took down the guard! Get up to the second floor! There's graffiti at the top of the stairs! Wait a minute, there's graffiti in the reception room windows! They probably got in through there! As chaos fills the air, a servant opens the door to Lydia's room. Ma'am, there's an intruder in the house. I came to check that you were safe. Right, thank you for your concern. Because I definitely feel unsafe right now. Thanks for leading the way. A handgun muzzle presses against the back of the servant's head. Someone steps out from behind him with a light and quick footwork. Oh, it's her! Like a cat hopping out from around a corner. Zoe, have you finished that family meeting with the mean old aunt? Because I'm here to bring you home. Lydia's gaze grows cold. She has declared herself to be in charge of Port Mika just a while ago. However, right now, in her own home, she can't maintain her calm. Her gaze is serious, cautious, and completely focused. She studies the doll before her like she's deciding which wire to cut on a ticking time bomb. Despite her cute appearance, Lydia knows that this doll is more dangerous than any bomb. Basti, I trust you know what trespassing on my private residence implies. Aw, lighten up! I remember you said something about how you'd welcome anyone who came to deliver money to you. Basti slides a bag across the ground like a bowling ball. Is this enough to post her bail? That should be enough, right? If not, I can make up the difference with a few bullets. Lydia doesn't respond. Instead, she turns to Zoe beside her. You shouldn't be running around with these ownerless dolls. You're just going to hurt yourself. At least these dolls don't tie me up. Also, Basti holds her own permissions. She's her own master. Dilla always hung around dolls before she died. It's not a good sign. That's because she craved adventure. She did things you couldn't even begin to imagine. She also suffered in ways I couldn't begin to imagine. I took my eyes off her for a moment, and she went and died just like that. By this point, the mansion's entire staff has surrounded Basti. Dozens of guns are trained on her. Basti, on the other hand, merely rubs her fingernails together and seems entirely oblivious. Lydia frowns, clearly unhappy that her carefully constructed appearance of legitimacy is being challenged. Thanks to the doll before her, her authority is no longer as certain as before. However, her niece clearly does not share her views. Zoe seems to admire Basti's composure very much. All right, we have a deal. You may go today. However, Zoe will need to apologize for what she's done. At Lydia's gesture, one of her servants produces a miniature audio recorder, which she turns on and points at Zoe. Voice prints. You do love these old-fashioned gadgets, don't you? Faking them's a piece of cake, you know. The Sable family founded the family business of Connexion, though through answering machines and pagers, this is merely carrying on a tradition. Moreover, to date, the precision of our family's voice print systems has never let us down. How about this, Miss Zoe? If you're willing to recite the Sable family rules with me and admit your mistakes, I'll let you go. Otherwise, that stray cat over there will have to beat all my men in a quick draw contest. And whoever wins, you'll still be down one more family member. So, do you agree to these terms? I agree. After leaving Lydia's estate, Zoe walks down the road beside Basti. What should you be saying now? I'm sorry. I was wrong. What have we learned? I shouldn't have gone up against them. I caused you trouble and made you waste all that money. No. You've got it all wrong. Huh? In this world, nothing you do to get what you want is wrong, unless you get caught doing it. Remember what I told you? Running away is always your best option. But I couldn't break free. Then put on a show, fake being sick, pretend to be weak. Once the other side lowers their guard, you'll have a chance to flee. Oh, so you can do that too? Well, now you know. Be smarter next time. Got it. You know what we're going to do next is very important, right? I know. I'll do my best to be useful to that great hero.
Dushnevnaya! They know! Basti recognizes KSVK. He's like, oh, let's help them.
Because she has eyes and ears everywhere, and they also encountered her, so, like, makes sense. They probably know that that they're with the commander, somehow. The next day, at Port Mika's Special District Number 3. Located here is the HQ building for the Connection Corporation, the city's most glamorous business venue. It is currently full of people. Hello, you've got a delivery. Package for Mr. Carl? Is Mr. Carl in? Why are you shouting so loudly? Don't you know how to protect customer privacy? Whatever, give me that. He's so scary. Pardon me, please sign here. Are Dushnevnaya and Fatuza around? I hope things are going well for them. Unfortunately, I have other items to deliver. The air here feels exceptionally sticky. Nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, and perfumes. Dozens of different scents mingle and blend into an olfactory cacophony. For anyone who hasn't been here before, this is probably what money smells like. Wow. Dushnevnaya, don't space out at the doorway. Let's go inside. Oh, okay. Greetings, esteemed guests. Please, leave your weapons here. I will guide you to your seats afterward. Dushnevnaya and Fatuza do as they're told and follow the servant to the venue. Both of them are a little uneasy about their surroundings. The world of velvet and orchestras is completely unfamiliar to them. Fatuza, you know how auctions work, right? What should we do next? Actually, I've only read about them in data archives. I know the rules for how they work, but absolutely nothing. We sit down, we wait, and I guess that's it. We've already paid the deposit after all. I'd be too ashamed to return to the community without achieving something. Dushnevnaya looks at the two drinks that have been set on the table before them. She picks up one and downs it. Oh, it's bitter. Blasted be, this beverage has been envenomed. Is this supposed to be coffee? Huh? Since when does coffee taste this bad? Springfield and Helen make yummy coffee. Fatuza takes a sip of it, then sticks her tongue out in disgust. Yeah, it's really bitter. Ugh. Humans do have varied tastes. I think I prefer what the commander likes. She's so cute! I love fennec fox. Little foxes. Oh my god, she's so adorable. The coffee here is an espresso without any extra ingredients, so it's bound to be very bitter. It's mainly there to keep the participants as alert as possible. There are sugar cubes in this tin. Add as much as you like. It's Phelan. I'm gonna have to pull for her. I'm pulling for her. Waifu. A girl who's passing by provides them with much needed clarification. Dushnevnaya studies her animal ears for a long time and finally concludes that they aren't simple fashion accessories. Are you a doll? Yep. Was it that obvious? Sure it was. Your ears look so cool. My name's Phelan. My table's next to yours. I'm just making up the voice because I don't know what it is. Want a few sugars? It'll help improve the taste of the coffee. Is she gonna come back with us? Oh my gosh, she's so adorable. I love her. She's so cute. Oh ye, sweet bearing savior, my finest thanks. Just as she reaches out for the tin, another hand suddenly appears and snatches all the sugar cubes away. She turns to glance at Dushnevnaya, then proceeds to toss them all in her mouth, noisily crunching them all to bits. Huh? Hey, you sugar thief! Huh, you? What are you doing? It's Basti. Don't you know I like sugar? Quit lollygagging and take your seat. Oh, is she one of the... Are Phelan and... Oh my... They're together. And thus this brief interaction comes to an abrupt end. The four dolls sit at two separate tables, glancing at each other and exchanging whispers. Fatuza, don't those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? No, I don't recognize any doll with animal ears. I think I've seen the sugar-eating one before, but she doesn't look like that. Meanwhile, at the other table. Basti, isn't it weird those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal for patchwork frames of theirs to have accessories you've seen elsewhere, right? Or they come from the conglomerate? Do they work for underground brokers? Whatever. It's not like they matter. Oh yeah, what was that with that little stunt? Did your get strung under your module break or something? Such woe to have a partner blighted with such naivety. Can't you tell I was giving them a hard time? But why? Zoe told me that those two were the ones who caught her yesterday. No. 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 I'm gonna cry. I thought he was dead. This place has yielded such tremendous wealth and opportunities for the URNC. It would be a pleasure to employ the power of Port Mika to own my elite team from the Orlog conglomerate. Come, feast your eyes on the team of professionals. They spent the past 8 months undergoing grueling training. Each of them has passed numerous tests, and they're capable of handling any kind of work. We're young yet talented and capable, we're hungry and full of drive, and we're here to make a name for ourselves. But as you know, hard work tends to be overdone, and that eventually ends up harming the interests of others. Incidents like these are often unearthed by people with ulterior motives and then transformed into malicious rumors. I'm at a loss for how to deal with such slander. It truly breaks my heart. All I know is I must seek the aid of Lady Lydia. Only an exceptional individual like herself can understand the frustrations one encounters on the path to success. Remember, at all times he exists solely to be bullied and a failure disappointment for his father. Yeah. But I want him to die. I guess I've heard much about this young man called Carl. The media loves to describe him as the entrepreneur who clawed his way out of hell. Despite the hyperbolic language used, it's actually quite a fitting title. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with the scandal-ridden Girard group sinking into the ocean along with his cruise liner. But recently, this man who was supposed to be dead had returned to the public eye, now with a completely new identity, a business manager of Sektfob. Oh, and great, he's part of that stupid company. And now he stands in the limelight, handling dirty and tedious work like a faithful mutt, leashed by the Orlog conglomerate. Many businessmen have chosen to keep him at arm's length. However, the master of Port Mika does not share their opinion. Lydia slowly rises to her feet among a group of upper-crust audience members. Carl, you've definitely made the right decision. Everyone knows that Why does she look like she's from the 1800s? All this stems from a simple wish, the desire to provide convenient comms to our clients. And convenience, well, is quite possibly the most expensive thing these days. We have invested manpower and resources to install connections, signal equipment into every signal beacon across the URNC. These efforts have yielded results, and now over 70% of the Yellow Zone's communication users have chosen Connexion as their provider. Our clients have given us the strength to move forward, to achieve a greater labor beyond our wildest imagination. However, it is still not enough. For a long time... whatever. Things are much different now. We have a game changer, something the URNC does not possess. Tomorrow, Connexion will launch the very first airborne signal beacons. The audience oohs and ahs and wonder. Rumors have been circulating that Connexion is working on a revolutionary piece of technology using arrays of aerial drones to serve as flying beacons. To date, the Yellow Zone's signal-based stations have all been built along the URNC's transportation network, using their sturdy construction to withstand elite attacks in extreme weather. However, these base stations have their disadvantages, such as being unable to cover most areas at an extremely high attrition rate. However, the use of collapsed particle-powered drones, which are capable of extending flight times, will allow them to break free of the shackles of terrain and radiation. They will also be able to move to avoid collapse storms and other spontaneously arising hazards. The concept itself isn't huge, but only Connexion can actually make it a reality. Part of it is due to their long years of experience within the Yellow Zone. Another factor is their connections, much like their namesake, which has convinced the military to grant them access to mil-spec technology. From now on, these drones will provide precious signal access to many Yellow Zones who have lost contact with the outside world. Of course, it won't be free, but it'll be worth it. This doesn't just imply better communication coverage and quality of life for the average person. It means that the concept of signal beacons will no longer be bound to land-based structures or subject to the URNC's controls. One can only imagine how these airborne beacons will usher in a brand new digital world without any oversight once they come online. Meanwhile, every businessman present dreams of being a Columbus of this new age. Lydia smiles and declares the auction open before exiting the stage. Carl steps forward to meet her, flashing a smile that only a wealthy young master would possess. Beautifully spoken. Connection has been growing every day since we met. Our founding principles remain the same. We provide sharing for the public and privacy to our friends. And we are friends, are we not? Sometimes I know what you need better than you do. After the first round of the auction items is sold off, the big LCD display shows the latest lot, a batch of doll frames. Many voices begin making bids, and the host scrambles to record them all. I'll raise by 100. A clamor erupts in the audience. After all, Carl's first move was to double the starting bid price. Lydia watches with mild interest. She knows this young man from Orlog is just showing off, but she sees no reason to object to it. After all, this vulgar display of wealth is dedicated to her. I hear people say you don't like dolls. That is correct, but this is for you, my dear Lady Lydia. I've heard that some people in the city have set themselves against you. If you gave these frames suitable weapons, you could have an army at your disposal. And even you don't need an army. Dolls can be excellent workers. You're always in need of manpower. Are there any more bids? Yes, there are. Number 36 raises by 1. 37 raises by 1. I'll raise by another 100. The air started to heat up. Now that Carl has raised his bid twice by such a massive amount in rapid succession, the bid price for the lot is far in excess of its actual value. Carl raises an eyebrow and turns to look at Lydia, enjoying the attention from the people around him. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're going to these lengths for me, but really, you shouldn't have. The manpower issue can be solved internally. Of course you can, but I've decided to bestow upon you this little gift, and thus you shall receive. Under the raise, number 36 raises by 1. 37 to follow. 37 raises by 3. What's going on? Carl feels a wave of heat rising to the top of his head. How dare anyone else get in a bidding war with him? He's not impetuous, an arrogant young master anymore. He works for Mr. Zimmerman now. Ah, great Zimmerman. Which means he needs to know exactly where each cent he spends is going. The big sum he's putting down isn't meant to buy the doll frames, but to open the door to the company called Connection that Lydia runs. That being the case, who are these people who keep raising out their outrageous bid? Are they Lydia's stooges? Is she trying to test his wealth? Carl glances over at Lydia. Her eyes are sparkling, but she seems as surprised as he is, because she's looking for those bidders too. Carl grits his teeth. The show must go on. Perhaps backing down would be wise, but wouldn't that also make him look weak? He has no doubt that Chekhov and Zimmerman, the person who allowed Carl to call him uncle, will not tolerate weakness or failure. I'll raise by another 100. Carl forces the words out through gritted teeth. However, before the echoes of the words have faded from the air, number 36 raises by 1 again. 37 2. 37 raises by 5. 36 raises by 1. 37 by 10. 36 1. 37 3. A bizarre frenzy has engulfed the auction. The bidding has gone beyond the point of simply making a profit. It's now a race to see who can give more money away. Dushnevnaya knows the community's biggest challenge right now is the lack of resources. She's seen the calculations Ulrid has made, and she knows just how precious the funds that Ulrid gave her are. Carl getting mogged by Dolls' Peak, yeah. That's why she raised by 1 each time. She wants to help Ulrid by purchasing the frames as cheaply as possible. No matter how much Dushnevnaya, in the name of Hero, declares to Fetuza or Sweeper that wasting this money is unacceptable, the fact itself will never change. Dushnevnaya knows that she can't betray her friend's trust. The only problem is that she has no idea just how much doll frames should cost on the open market. I'll raise by 1. That's why the auction of the blondie beside them is utterly incomprehensible. She keeps flashing evil grins at them, then casually calling out more raises. Dushnevnaya can't sense any respect for money from her. Up by 3 this time. Raise by 1 again. I'll just raise by 5 then. While she doesn't quite understand how auctions work, the surprised look on the faces around her give her a few clues. She ought to stop bidding, but if she stops now, what will happen to the amount she's already put forward? Dushnevnaya suddenly realizes she has no idea, and that realization makes her freeze up. Dushnevnaya, we should stop. I'm scared now. I think I'm gonna faint. Please stop. Such frivolity! That is not the way of the auction. The foe has lost her way in this duel of numbers. I must rescue her from this brazen enchantment. Actually, I think you're the one who's more into this than anyone else. Like, you could just buy the frames off the black market for this kind of money. Seriously, who taught you the way of the auction? Rubbish, I'll go give them an educational stabbing. Yeah, we're the ones you need rescuing more. Believe in me, I carry the future of the community, as well as Helen's hopes. Sweeper Fetuza face palms. I raised by 1! Checkmate, buddy! However, there's no response from the other side this time. After a long tense moment of held breath and silence, the round of falling gavel echoes through the venue. And sold to number 36! She won? Dushka and I is stunned. They're not gonna have enough money to pay. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna like this plot. I hate the dumb idiots make dumb choices trope. His victory feels too sudden, as if though she'd skipped over a process of actually defeating the foe. Or rather, it wasn't her opponent who had lost. It's way more than the mount we brought along. What do we do? What do we do? Dushka feels a wave of dizziness, like she's lost touch with reality. Then she sees the long, long number. The staffers heading toward her, the wicked little blondie laughing so hard that looks like she's having a seizure. Damn it, I've been set up. 'Twas but a vile conspiracy. This is bad. I need to do something. As the thought fills her, she musters all her strength and courage before lunging toward the neighboring table. Hey! The hell are you doing, being a sore loser? I feel like Basti are not gonna like. No violence is allowed on the premises. The staffers quickly bundled Jushnevnaya away while Basti revels in Schrudenfabel. Schrudenfabel? Oh, Schadenfreude. This is a place that values etiquettes and regulations. Contain your emotions. Sorry. So who's bidder number 36? Jushnevnaya holds up a paddle reading number 37! Huh? The staffer looks around and sees the paddle with 36 on Basti's table. Oh, number 36 is here. After seeing the paddle, Basti's eyes widen, then she shoots Jushnevnaya an approving look. Damn, you look like a dork, but that was well played. But that was what makes it fun. Fine, you got me. I'm number 36. Then please come with us to settle accounts. That was good. That was good. I didn't bring any money with me, though. I didn't bring any money with me. All I've got is this. Basti holds a pan. Everyone can see that she's twirling a pistol around her index finger. What do you think? Handier than cash, no? It's a 100% off coupon. A gunshot rings out and the crystal chandelier above them explodes into a cloud of sparks. Basti's insane. I love it. It's followed by the screams of the venue hall as they descend into chaos. Apart from money, the people here cherish one other thing, their lives. Security! Get security in here now! Okay, that's pretty funny. Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do now? We're innocent. Let's make a run for it. Suddenly a row of bullets holes opens up at their feet. That's them! They're the dolls who are causing trouble! Get them! Huh? But it wasn't us! Fetuza's protests fall on deaf ears as a group of security robots rush over. Shut up and run! Go get your weapons back! We can't get caught here! Jushnevnaya and Fetuza make a run for it. Without their weapons, all they can do is avoid direct confrontations and use available cover to circle around the opposition. Just then, the surrounding speakers suddenly spew a loud electrical crackling noise. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen. May I have your attention, please? I have an important announcement to make. The loudspeakers distort the voice. It sounds nervous, youthful, and slightly familiar. Your security system is filled with loopholes, your firewalls are outdated, and your encryption is, frankly speaking, crap. Oh, is this the kid? In other words, it's a piece of cake for hackers to exploit. Oh yeah, we're the hackers in question. This is the Black Utopia gang speaking. You've been bugged. Now then, ladies and gentlemen. I want to play a game. I want to play a game. Right as the words hit, the speakers hum with the sound of electrical system shutting down. The power to the venue goes out and the surroundings are plunged into darkness. I want to play a game. heard that name before. These bugs are a black hat hacker org that gave the banks quite a few headaches in the past. Who the heck are they? Why are they targeting us? It's her. It's them. Zoe and Basti, those little punks. How dare they mess up my auction? Looks like I'll need to teach them a harsh lesson. Isn't that your niece? She's a hacker? I definitely didn't know she was into that sort of thing. But I know what greedy little Molly is aiming for now. Send your people to defend the warehouse. The disturbance and the power outage are all distractions. They're targeting the auction lots. Also, you're going up against tactical dolls, so don't hold anything back. Alas, this is the problem with the Yellow Zone. You try and do honest business, but people like this just don't understand your ambition. In the end, everything goes up in price. But you're not alone, Lady Lydia. I know what you need. My people are our lead operators and professionals, and now they're yours to command. I appreciate your kindness, Carl. However, you're still a guest. Oh, there's no need to stand on ceremony. We were supposed to be having a good time, and they've ruined it for all of us. Hold on, I'll assemble them now. All right, I'll assume they need entry permits. I do so love working with intelligent people. Carl walks into the darkness behind him. His footsteps are hurried, and then he deliberately goes a long distance away to a place where Lydia can't hear him. He takes out his communicator and holds it close to his mouth, his voice low and gurgly. How's it going? Are you in the warehouse yet? We did it, boss. We're in. Fortunately, the power outage saved us a lot of trouble. Then get to work and swap the items. Lydia's people will be there soon. Don't leave anything incriminating. Don't worry, boss. In the darkness, Jushnevnai and Fetuza huddled together under a table, anxiously listening to the sound of footsteps around them. This is a major crisis, strategist. Yes, they think we're accomplices of those two dolls. It feels like they set this all up. Jushnevnaya, do you know that blondie doll? She seemed to have something against you, specifically. Let me think. Looks like that region of my memories hasn't been repaired. Forget it. You know how her memory is. No point in giving her a hard time. Let's start by figuring out, but if she hasn't repaired that part, that means she does remember her, just not for what. Since we're involved in this mess now, we should at least know what's in store for us. They're going after the auction items. They clung so desperately to the hero's heels because they were also seeking the treasure that could save the world. It's just 100 doll frames. I could have 10 times that number in just a few minutes if I could access Singvi's Fairy's resources. Oh, how SF has fallen. But they didn't try and snatch up the frames. It feels like they're trying to disrupt the auction. Which means messing with us was just a sideshow. They're probably going after something else. So it's here, the very first side quest of our heroic journey. Let's stop those dastardly knaves from stealing the treasure. Yup, if they get away with it, we might end up being blamed. The problem is that it's totally dark now and we have no idea where they are. That's okay. We know where they're headed. There's only one place where all the treasure could be hidden. Are you talking about the warehouse? Yes. Let's pick up the pace so we can reach the treasury before the thieves. Actually, when you think about it, what's wrong with letting them get it their way? If we find the frames there, we can just grab them and run. If anyone asks, we'll just say the thieves did it. We can't do that. Meanwhile, two other dolls are also taking cover in another room separated from Jushnevnaya and her party by a single wall. Here, your rifle. Honestly, what would you do without me, Phelan? Thanks. Speaking of which, Zoe is really something. I can't believe she managed to hack the auction hall systems, too. Do you still think of her as that kid who needs to be put to bed? Zoe's all grown up now. She's the leader of Bugs, and the kids all call her Big Sis. Then we'll have to do our part, so she's as to not squander Bugs. Yup, time to work hard. And since you've said so much, you can come up with our next move, Phelan. Huh? Oh, wait a minute, you're asking me. Yeah, didn't you say you were going to do your part? Start thinking. But you're the one who does all the planning. Besides, didn't you fully plan out a big heist like this? Yeah, right. As if such comprehensive and customized plan would exist. I only thought about how to sneak in. Now you know how to now you decide how to do the rest. It's too sudden. Okay, fine. Our destination is the warehouse, right? Yup. So we should head towards the warehouse. Yup. What's next? Then we do this and this and that and that. Ah, I like that plan. Meanwhile, a warehouse security guard is hiding inside a cabinet. Normally, you'd be at his post to ensure no thieves can get in. However, it seems like there are way too many thieves surrounding the warehouse at the moment. Who's there? Passing heroes need not state their names as to ordinary mobs. It sounds like two groups of people have encountered each other. I asked you first, so you answer first. We're warehouse security. Your turn. Suddenly, the sound of intense gunfire fills the air. You're security? I'm here to take out security. Upon hearing this, the guard curls up even more tightly. Accursed villain! I bet you didn't expect us to not be security either. Target hostile status confirmed. Counteracting now. Just then, Basti and Phelan run into a burst of gunfire as they're sneaking along. What? We've been spotted? No, they're not attacking us. Those are two groups of people shooting at each other. Lots of gunfire from one side. They've got the numbers advantage. The other side doesn't have as many guns, but their tactics are much better. Could it be the two dolls from just now? Wonder who gave them the idea to make a move now. How dare they ruin my show? There are people here too. Are you with them? Damn it. Things could have possibly gotten off to a worse start. Phelan, do you have any combat plans? If not, I'm gonna beat up everyone I can find. That's my partner for you. Your battle plan turned out to be just like mine. Those are my girlies. Just beat up everyone in sight. It's the best strategy.
Hi, hi. Kuro-chan を怒らせたね。ご命令を。訓練の成果ね。現実を知りなさい。さてさて。
Aren't there too many enemies here? I don't know. Darkness has shrouded my eyes, and the fog of war blinds us. Dushnavnaya, ceasefire! Dushnavnaya stops shooting, however, the chaotic firefight doesn't stop. Are they shooting at someone else? Did these idiots start infighting? The people just now said they weren't security guards. Does that mean there's more than one batch of thieves? The situation's got too complicated. We should withdraw for now. Since we're already here, we might as well finish the mission and grab the frames. You're trying to say grab 100 frames? We can't get them all out without a vehicle. If we come back empty-handed after causing all this chaos, what do you think that cruel and demonic commander will do to us? We'll definitely be scrapped. The commander's not that kind of person. But at this rate, things aren't looking good for us. At the very least, we need to figure out what these dastardly knaves are up to. We can't just give out without knowing what's going on. You've got a point. Since people are fighting over it with actual guns, the target must be very important. It'd be bad if it fell into the wrong hands and everyone suffered as a result. Let's go. If what strategist says is true, we'll seize the treasure and keep the bad guys from getting it. You do have bright thoughts from time to time, Dushnavnaya. I think it's a good idea. I know, right? Wait a minute, am I hearing this right? Are you two actually serious? There's no time to hesitate. Just sit back and give me frame control. Elsewhere in the middle of a dense web of gunfire, Phelan tugs on Basti's tail. Basti, don't get carried away. We have work. Right, work. Have you found the target yet? Come with me. I found the one that's just right. Not far away, a large group is advancing down the corridor toward the warehouse. How's it going? It's done. We're bringing the power back on now. Just the man finishes speaking, everyone hears an electrical hum. The lights come back on and blast the entire area in stark white light, leaving no corner untouched. The scene is surprisingly still. The strange silence of dozens of people standing around as they adjust to light has an inexplicable air of piety to it. The light seems almost divine in nature as it purifies the area. It's as though the darkness, chaos, and gunfire from moments before were nothing but a phase whimsy. Even the densely packed bullet holes on the walls seem in place. Only the acrid stench of gunpowder and smoke in the air proves that the previous events had actually occurred. Do an inventory check. See if anything's missing. Soon Lydia receives a surprising answer. Ma'am, nothing's missing. All lots are present and the quantities match up too. Huh? Lydia feels relieved and puzzled at the same time. Basti is a cunning little minx. She knows how to get what she wants. In fact, the entire process seemed pretty much perfect. First, she snuck a gun and caused chaos. Then she kept security busy by cutting the power. Following that, she fought a run-and-gun battle to the warehouse entrance. But in the end, nothing happened. Lydia can't help but wonder, did Basti retreat out of caution, or does she have another scheme in mind? Fortunately, our response came in time. We should rejoice that nothing was lost. Indeed, it was most fortuitous. As Lydia moves throughout the warehouse, her fingertip grazes over the various crates. She needs to assess her losses ASAP and check if anything's missing. Just as she thinks that, she finds Carl standing in front of her. Let's carry on with the auction! We can finally do proper business without those brats getting in the way. Remember what happened just now? My bid for those frames still stands. Lady Lydia, you wouldn't refuse a gift from a friend, would you? Lydia smiles, quickly readjusting herself and switching back to the familiar rules of the game. Of course, I would never refuse a friend's request, much less a gift. Oh, she was about to find out about their little scheme? Oh my gosh, we're only done with 4. Okay, 4 is more than I thought. I thought we were only done with 3, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay, so at this rate, it's going to take us 2 more hours. Got it. That's not super good for me. It's more than 2? Is more than 2? I guess it's almost taken us 2 now. Okay. Yeah, we'll finish it in time. Maybe, possibly. Hello, you've got a delivery. It's an express shipment from Special District Number 3. Could you sign here, please? Sakura unloads a huge crate from her truck and hands it to the connection staffer. Nobody notices anything amiss. After all, wasn't it perfectly natural for a crate containing doll frames to have 2 dolls within? Basti has gotten her way after all. Her plan had never been to take something out, but to smuggle herself in. Stay quiet, or else the people outside will spot you. There isn't much room inside the crate, so it's a tight squeeze. Their faces are practically pressed against each other. Even their hair tangles into a blonde mess. Therefore, even though she can't see anything in here, Phelan can still feel Basti securely turn her head away. This is message number 3752, darling. You said to stay quiet. I am being very quiet. I know what I'm doing. Okay, then I can talk too. I'll be quiet. Fine, you can talk, but be quiet for a bit. I need to finish recording this message. Is it for the commander? Yup. I want in too. No, this is personal, private conversation between Darling and me. But I miss the commander. Also, the commander's my master, not your darling. Okay, fine, and quit pulling my tail. Zoe said that people like you are called the homewreckers. You've always been trying to keep mastery yourself and set me up. I like Phelan. Hey, quit biting me. If you want to leave a message, you can do it too. Anyway, we'll be meeting Darling soon, so I'll let this slide. Wait, they know we're meeting us soon? We've been bad friends for 10 years, after all. 10 years? It's been 10 years since I last saw Master. Why are you crying? God, you're hopeless. You should be angry at the people and the agreement that drove Darling away from us. That's why we can't let them get away with it. I'm sure Darling is trying his best to come back to us. When the time comes, I'll let you sit on a chair and watch it. Not the chair. Both at the same time? Of course. Why not both? Both. Both is good. Both is good. Right? Why can't we have both? I need to clip that.
I almost read that whole sentence without even blinking. And then I got to sit on the chair and I was like, wait a second. Because I don't read the sentences in advance because I like think. Oh my gosh.
You do know that Darlene loves me, right? We were all lovey-dovey back in Griffin, so he'll welcome me back tenderly. But doesn't Master love all of us? He's the nicest to me, though.
I would be. She is so adorable. Oh my gosh. One of my favorite characters in terms of looks. She's so cute. I just love the fennec fox ears and the blonde hair. It's so cute, man. It's so cute.
In any case, Darlene, or in other words, the commander, would never have left us on purpose. I'm sure the brass must have threatened him or something, but even then he used the agreement to give us our freedom. That must be part of his hidden plan. Master's plan? There's no point in waiting, like you did. That's because Darlene wants us to find is him. However, just searching for Darlene isn't enough. We need to pose the question, what can we do for Darlene? After all, Darlene is super popular, so there aren't going to be many dolls around him apart from you and me.
Oh, Darlene is super popular, so there are. I was gonna be like, she's in for a rude awakening.
In that case, how can I ensure that I'm number one? The answer's simple, by making contributions. I don't think Master would mind. I don't care what my position is as long as I get to stay with him. Well, you're right, and he probably wouldn't be bothered by that. However, I'm sure all those homewrecker hussies like WA2000, GD, DSR 50, and 416 don't share that sentiment.
Hey, don't you badmouth Klukai. Okay, wait, what are DSR 50 and WA 2000? Oh, macchiato. Right. GD DSR. Is that someone? That's a pistol, right? Pistol user? Lorelei. She is very, very pretty. At least I'm looking at the Chinese release because it's released in China, right? Oh. Lorelei is the skipped event. They went past to do this one first. Oh, so it's next? I'm gonna have to break in my savings to get all the characters I want. I'm sorry we're not pulling for Lind. I know she's good for Klukai, but...
Takes one to know one. Therefore, as a good girl, I'll have to prepare a generous dowry. That way Darlene can openly propose to me and shut all those other dolls up.
Dang, she really is yandere.
Darlene will be delighted and you won't find it troublesome at all. Got that?
Listen, Laura is the most seductive doll. Say less. You said enough. By the second word. Phelan doesn't answer. Honestly, Bossy can feel her clenching her fists and nodding. Honestly, I said however. Okay, sorry. I want to turn the fan up, but the fan's loud. It's hot. I need a portable air conditioner. That's what I need.
Even though Phelan's not willing to share her feelings, Basti can tell they both feel the same way about the commander. GRG-41, Phelan, had desperately tried to keep her squad going as its final member. Despite everyone else leaving, she had remained in Griffin that no longer resembled those bright days, holding a lonesome vigil for the commander. There's nobody else who better understands Basti's feelings. This is message number 3752. Okay. Oh, that's basically one a day. Yeah, that's pretty much one a day. If it's been a little over 10 years, that's one a day. That's cool that they kind of added that. Like, they didn't just pick a random number, like. Yep, she's fully obsessed. We are all that matters to Basti. Okay, I like yandere, but maybe not that yandere. I like clingy and obsessive, but not quite yandere, you know? Oh my gosh, I can't get over how cute Phelan is. Oh my gosh. She's so cute. And her little fox. Guys, I'm a kitsune. What do you expect me to think about foxes? You haven't seen Battle Phelan? Is Battle Phelan cool or cute or badass? What is it? Can Phelan be possessive over us, please? Thank you. I mean, she's Miss Della's. Basti rolls her eyes. She's still cute, but feral. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know, ever since Darlene left, I've been recording these messages every day. There were only 2 days when I didn't. Which days were those? The day Della saved me, and the day Della died. Inside the crate falls silent for a while. If I hadn't met Miss Della, neither of us would be here. Yeah, even now the fact that she saved me still feels a little hard to believe. I told myself that I'd only ever be nice to Darlene. That ended up with me digging around in a rubbish heap searching for scraps to keep myself running. But Della said, just come with me. You can still hang on to the freedom that person gave you. He is a member of Miss Della's family, though. You do realize she made fun of Della, right? Besides, you didn't even give Della's keepsake to her, did you? You held on to it right until the end, even though you neglected your own frame maintenance. I don't plan to give it to anyone, not even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe's growing up really quickly. Yeah, humans sure are interesting. I can't believe she's grown so much in a few years' time. Zoe knows how to pickpocket, run cons, hack computers, and even be a gang leader. Oh! A single tear will run down my cheek. How they grow up so fast. That's a far cry from you, Phelan, considering you don't even know how to comb your own hair. I'll comb it. That's one of... okay. The fetish is a very wrong word to use, but that's one of my fantasies. I want to comb people's hair. I love hair. It's so cute. Like, Anyway. Sure I do. I just prefer the feeling when he does it for me. Then why do you ask me to do it? Because you do a better job of it than me. Speaking of which, I keep thinking that Miss Della wouldn't have approved how Zoe turned out. Well, it can't be helped. She went and kicked the bucket after all. It meant the job of raising Zoe went to a bad kitty like me. And you know there's no way I wouldn't have let her become a boring blockhead like Lydia would have wanted. Well, I'm sure Miss Della would have wanted Zoe to be a good girl, so we formed the Bugs to help all those orphanage kids. I think both Miss Della and Master would approve. That's because Zoe's doing what she believes in. Methods, or the means are correct, the methods are questionable, but in this case, because you're stealing, if you're stealing from those people, then sure. If you're stealing from the corrupt, yeah, whatever, go ahead. I don't care. The crate suddenly shakes. Someone has picked it up and it begins moving forward. The show's about to start. How are you feeling? Excited? Are we really going to do this? That's a beacon, you know. It's probably one of the most valuable things in the Yellow Zone. We could do it. Maybe not in the past, but we can definitely do it now. Much as I hate Lydia, an airborne beacon is really something else. One of the bugs hacks into its systems, they can free it from Connection's grasp and take control of its movements. We'll have total information freedom in the Yellow Zone. We can find Darlene or do whatever we want. I asked just now, but Lydia's going to be really mad, right? Well, she deserves it. Just look at the people in town, toiling day and night. Lydia makes money off their work and squeezes them for more money on top of that. Oh, welcome to capitalism, Darlene. Once the bugs take control of a beacon, they'll have a chance to bridge the vast gap Connection has in the communications field. That'll improve the lives of a lot of people. Would Miss Stella be happy about that? Of course she would. So cheer up. We're going to put the finishing touches on our 10 years of hard work. Once we have the beacon, the bugs will fulfill their dream of obtaining a weapon they can use to show their capabilities. They'll take over the work Della left behind, build an intelligence network, and make enough money to feed themselves. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. At that time, you'll have kept the promise you made to Della. And I might be able to prove to Darling that I'm still useful. Will Master praise Phelan? Will he pat my head? I will give you so many head pats. Basti hesitates for a moment, though it's not because she's petty enough to get jealous of Phelan over such a trivial thing. Rather, it's because she knows that there's only one thing that kept her going so far, the sole conviction that kept her mind from completely breaking down after the commander left is her imagination. However, she wants that outcome more than anyone else, and so she will believe in herself more than anyone else. Of course. Come on, let's leave Darling a message while we're free. I can join in too? Yeah, let's do it together. This is message 3752. Unlike all the others, there's a super clingy person here today. Come say hello to Darling. Master, can I call you Darling too? Hell no. In an empty room, suddenly the window slides open. Dushnevnaya and Fetuza climb in from the outside. Dushnevnaya has a heavy-looking sack slung over her shoulder in a very suspicious manner. She heads over to the bed before putting it down. I still think this is bad. I can't believe we actually stole the frames. It's their fault for not guarding the warehouse. Are they sneaking the money in? Are they making a secret That's crazy. Plus, the crate with the frames in it was in a super obvious place. We shouldn't have done that. The commander's definitely going to be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, Commander. It was all Nixie's fault. Oh. Wait, no. I get it now. Okay. They snuck into the package, and then Fetuza and Dushnevnaya stole a said package. Shut up! He's already wanted a criminal. You think this is going to bother him? In any case, let's check for the frames we got. Don't think we managed to get 100, but at least we didn't have to pay for them. Don't you worry, I was super careful. I definitely didn't go bumping into stuff. I just hope it'll make life better for the others in the community. The moment they open the bag, Dushnevnaya and Sweeper's eyes cloud over in confusion. The items in the bag vaguely resemble 10 frames, but as dolls themselves, they can immediately tell that these are the 10 frame shells stuffed with certain devices. Esteemed strategist, may I know what these items are? Nope, even funnier? Okay. I don't know either. Oh, is it? No way, it's us. Okay, there's no way. My frame was manufactured by SF, and it's nothing like these. Their structure looks weird. Could they be the latest model? That's got to be it. This is what those people were trying to steal. I'm sure Supreme Leader and Helen would be delighted. No, that ain't it. The internal structure of these frames is very simple. They don't look like pieces of sophisticated machinery or anything. More importantly, they don't have any artificial muscle fiber bundles or any organic parts installed. Rather, they look more like purely mechanical frames. Oh, I get it now. The maker of these frames must have been a big fan of the Sangvi's fairy design philosophy. I can't wait to see what these frames do. Oh, even you're stupid. Hold your horses, Nixie. These aren't doll frames at all. Even the external shells are imitations. They're containers made to look like them, and what they contain are probably bombs. I knew it! This was a trap! The Commander's enemies did it. I like how Sweeper is, very fond of us, but also really not fond of us. Sweeper might be the biggest tsundere. She just gaslights the heck out of herself to make herself believe that she doesn't like us. Yeah? Damn it, this is the fingerprints of a high-end predictive strategist AI all over it. Aren't you supposed to be that? Looks like we've lost in the clash of brains. But who's clashing with us here? How could an AI predict what you and Dushnevnaya did? Even I didn't expect you to just bring them back here, you know? Right, let's go ask Helen. She's got a lot of experience. Oh, sorry. My bad. Super is the angry tsundere and Maki is the shy one. This is true. I'm sure she'll be able to tell if they're frames or bombs. Do you think that voice is what Dushnevnaya has? I feel like she has kind of that vibe of like, yo, why is she flashing so much on your guys' screen? What the heck? Must be OBS. Weird. Okay, no, now it's back to... You're gonna talk with Miss Helen? Feels like we're gonna get scolded. That may be the best way to handle this. Just ask her not to tell the commander. Dushnevnaya quickly makes a call. Dushnevnaya, is that you? Oh, you... Didn't I tell you to never shut off your communicator? What happened? Are you in danger? Helen, this is an emergency SOS. Well, seeing as you're so energetic, I doubt you caused too much trouble. Am I wrong? What happened? Could you help us check these frames? Strategist said they were filled with bombs, while War Master said they were high-end SF frames. I was just kidding. War Master, I thought you were on my side. Yes, and I regret it now. If I'd known things would end up like this, I should have just done it myself. What's this all about? Sweeper Fetuza, what have you done with my precious Dushnevnaya? You know this is an important time for the commander. This is terribly irresponsible. But it was all for the good of the community. We didn't do anything wrong. It's not my fault. I tried to stop them. Please don't ruin the commander's impression of me. That's not important at the moment. Tell me right now, is your current situation dangerous? Is the surrounding area safe? Are you far away from large gatherings of people? I guess we're safe for the moment. We're currently at the inn, going through the spoils of war. Spoils of war? How did you get these? What connection do they have to you? How should I put it? It's kind of a long story. Save it for now. Can you just tell us what they are? Alright, move closer. Now reveal what's inside. Stop! Don't touch it any further. I like how she knew instantly. What's going on? Did I infringe on some taboo? I feel like she would say taboo. Judging by the exposed detonator, looks like a military-grade C4 plastic explosive that had been rigged for remote detonation. How many of the fake frames are there? I think there are a dozen or so. That's enough to blow an entire building sky high. I knew it was a trap. See, I told you we shouldn't have taken them. Don't get mad. We're in front of Miss Helen right now. Given the quantity of explosives now, blowing them up on sight is pretty much impossible. Forgive me, Fetuza, but I might have to inform the commander about this matter. Alright, I understand. Since it's so serious, what should we do now? For starters, I need more information. Please examine the items according to my upcoming instructions. Meanwhile, I need to know more details about this situation. Dushnevnaya? Okay, got it. Boss, everything's set. The swap went out without a hitch. We swapped a crate of the frames with fakes filled with C4. I just saw a cutie little delivery girl move it to their HQ building. What now? Should we proceed with the next step? What you've done so far is secured a promotion and a bright future for yourself. But what comes next is the true test. Should I talk like Nagito? I feel like he would talk like Nagito, like he'd be super narcissistic. I'm going to bring you into their HQ. You know what to do next, right? Yes, enter the beacon control center and install the generator. Pour over the details. The top brass will not tolerate failure. We'll never get a chance like this again. In particular, make sure you plant the explosive on locations highlighted by the engineers. We need to ensure the beacon control center is completely destroyed. Got it, boss. I'll treat this like it's the most important thing in my life. This is the most important thing in your life. While Uncle Zimmerman can be very generous, he hates useless people. We recently lost Mokosh, and it was an important location in the Yellow Zone. This year's performance metrics are going to look very bad if we can't deal with Port Mika. You sure you should be telling me all that? It's so you understand how important this is. The reason connection can sit pretty in this chaotic world is they have a direct line to the upper echelons of the URNC. If we destroy this beacon control center and sever Port Mika's contact, there'll be lambs to the slaughter. If Uncle Zimmerman's willing to invest in a bunch of Yellowzone rabble, he'll treat his capable people well. But you need to do well enough that people can't ignore it. Then I'll have some justification to put in a good word for you. Makes sense, right? Carl hangs up, then he adjusts his outfit before returning to the meeting room like nothing happened. I'm not gonna lie, Fuzzy, I still feel like it would have been funnier if they were in the crate, and then they were like, "Wah!" and then they talked it out, and then they worked together or something. I feel like that'd be so stupid and funny. The auction has ended, and the guests are talking in their tiny cliques. Carl makes a beeline for Lydia. Lady Lydia, if my recollection serves, we talked about how we should visit Connections HQ sometime. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten, of course. I was waiting for your schedule to free up. Given a minute, it works perfectly. Oh, I bet. Well, now would be the perfect time, no? In fact, I was wondering what to fill the rest of my day with. Carl and Lydia exchange smiles, but they each know the other is full of it. Visiting the HQ? That topic never came up before. Given the circumstances, however, this lie has become quite convenient, and thus, it becomes the truth. Please, come with me. I'll give you a night to remember. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Can Laura give me that? And Klukai? And Springfield? And Phelan? And I'm sorry. Hey, Fuzzy, do you happen to know anyone who's really good at fan art? Alright, time to go over the plan. Make sure to take notes. Our objective is the beacon. It's Lydia's precious pearl, said to be the biggest one on Earth. As one of the other major control hubs for the Yellowzone communications, getting to the beacon here requires the highest level administrator access. Trying to crack it from the outside would require mil-spec hardware, manpower, and several months. So we'll be sneaking into the center? That's right. See this little device over here? Zoe made it beforehand. All we need to do is plug it into the beacon control center, and Bugs will be able to access it remotely. As for the rest, we can leave it to Zoe. Got it. That was a real simple plan. No. The plan is simple, but the execution is tricky. We can't be discovered too early, so let the right assault is right out. I'm sorry, she said non, and so I just turned in a Mustang. You know, it just... That's a crazy sentence. Can I get like a picture of a yandere like pinning me down? Just kidding. Now I believe we've been dumped in a warehouse somewhere. First we get out. Suddenly their crate shakes as if someone is moving it. Why is the crate moving again? Darling once said that no plan survives first contact, so we better be off calming down and resolving this issue. Shh, listen, there's someone talking. Boss, I've got the crate. I've already scouted the route from here to the beacon. I can get there in 5 minutes without anyone noticing me. Oh. Wait. Okay, wait. I think I'm putting this together. They intended to swap the crate in the warehouse with the ones with the C4, so then the C4 would be brought to the factory and then they could plant it. However, they swapped it, and then it got swapped... Or the C4 got taken again, or got swapped again. Because Dushnevnaya and the team took the C4 crate, and then in its place... accidentally yoinked by the idiot trio. Idiot quintuple? Yeah, it's all full 5 of them. He's made very thorough preparations, such as buying the guards off and finding blind spots in the security camera networks. All obstacles in his way have been eliminated.
And now his mission has officially begun. The henchman loads the heavy crate onto a trolley. Sorry. Now, and pushes it toward the most distinctive tower on the premises. Said tower is the beacon control center, the signature structure of Connections HQ. For security reasons, normal employees aren't allowed so much to approach it. However, this fact sends a plane right into the henchman's hands. Driven by visions of wealth, he exerts himself harder than ever before as he deftly maneuvers the crate past all the sensors and security cameras in his way. Finally, he reaches a solid metal door. Greetings. Your voice print ID, please. Clearly, mere picks will not work on the sophisticated electronic lock. Going around doesn't seem practical. It seems this hurdle he must overcome to get to the beacon control center. With no other recourse, the thug pulls out his communicator. Boss, I ran into a bit of trouble. Sorry, I gotta make the henchman Italian, because they're just the mafia, the vibe, the mafia vibes is, I can't get the door open, leading in the beacon control center. It needs a voice print ID. Can you help me out, boss? Carl snaps his fingers in what seems to be a casual gesture. However, it is a coded signal meaning affirmative. He happens to be having a casual chat with Lydia at the moment. Naturally, the latter hasn't noticed the micro transceiver tucked behind Carl's ear. Here's to you, Mr. Carl. Thank you for your gift. They clink their glasses, and Carl downs the contents of his glass in one gulp. A mere trifle. It's been a pleasure working with you, Lydia. And boom, it was poisoned and evolved over. The location services you provided last time helped me make a tidy sum. In fact, it was a critical factor in my earnings and earning my supervisor's trust. In a real business scenario, you would never say that you helped me a lot. Because then they're going to be like, oh, I helped you a lot. Oh, what are you going to do back? Unless you're trying to distract them, which is what he's trying to do, so. I also see many opportunities in you, which is why we should continue working together. I can assure you of an ever-increasing stream of returns. Of course I believe you'll keep your word. Do you believe in me or the person behind me? There's a slight edge to Carl's words. They both know how the outside world views Carl, that he's a failed playboy, a stray dog that Mr. Zimmerman took in for old time's sake. Mr. Carl, you were born in the White Zone, weren't you? What do you think of the Yellow Zone? I see many opportunities here. Oh, but the look on your face betrays what you really think. Indeed, this is a place where crude and barbaric people gather, but they are only crude and barbaric because instead of pursuing higher education and more refined goals, they spent their time finding food in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. The only reason they're barbaric is because they have to be, quote, barbaric. In reality, they're stronger than any of the White Zone people, because the White Zone people couldn't do any of that. Should I praise their tenacity, then? They don't need our praises or our table scraps. If they had the same network access as the people in the green or even the white zones, if they had their education, they might be more pleasing to your eyes. My father once thought of working with the corporations to develop technological telecommunication services in the Yellow Zone, allowing its residents to enjoy basic communications free of charge. However, he was turned down. If I'm not wrong, back then he was rejected by the Girard Group, the one your father worked for. My father was a conservative man. I'm not saying that to put you on the spot. What I'm trying to say is that once certain people make enough money, they feel guilty and try and make amends through charity. But that's just a way to balance out their gains. I don't want to say this is true, but it's typically true. Okay, also, I'm saying this, and I'm going to sound like a scumbag for this, but donations to charity can be mutually beneficial. Not only beneficial to you, but beneficial to the charity. Because you get tax returns, not one-to-one, but you get tax returns, and, for certain ones, and they get the money. So it can be quite useful. Like, it's both sides. It's not like, oh, I have so much money, I'm gonna give you some out of the goodness of my heart. It's like, like they get stuff back. So I think it's actually pretty cool. Pretty good. Anyway. What is needed is to change the current state of affairs is not merely benevolence, but a true opportunity. When such opportunity she's part of Paradius, isn't she? Presents itself, not even the corporations can ignore it. Also, I must thank you for demonstrating vision and decisiveness beyond that of your father.
Not every young master of the White Zone could come to Port Mika, so I'm glad to work with you, no matter who your backer might be. Carl stares hard into Lydia's eyes, hoping to see a crack in her noble facade. However, Lydia's mask is impenetrable. What do you think of Port Mika? It's a nice place, quite prosperous for a small border town. This HQ facility, for example, already matches the standards of Green Zones, or even higher. When my father was in charge, this was not the case. The mayor was corrupt and pocketed a lot of the tax money. He bribed the URNC commissioner and cut back on public security budget, which led to high crime rates. Therefore, after I inherited my father's business, I got rid of that mayor and took control of all municipal affairs. After that, this place became what it is now. I started by solving the basic issues like water, electricity, and healthcare, then security. I believe there's only one aspect that hasn't been properly dealt with. You. And what is that? Education. Education? While I disagreed with my father on many things, I believe, as he did, that education can change people and places. If this joint venture is successful, I'd like to open a lifelong learning school here. There are many orphans in Port Mika. There ought to be a place for to take them in and turn them into useful people. Okay, I agree. She sounds really kind right now, but we saw her earlier. She doesn't do crap for the orphans. You like children? I'm sorry, that's not funny, but I loathe them. Then it seems you are of one mind. Plot twist, she loves them. I guess I misread you. I held the impression that you liked kids very much. Well, it's for business reasons. Taking those brats out of circulation will lower security costs and ensure a supply of cheap workers. See, told you. Told you. Such foresight. I could stand to learn from your wisdom or vision. And now a toast to Lydia, and to the Port Mika we shall witness. Their glasses clink and Carl downs yet another drink. He's going through them a little too quickly. Back then, I thought I'd drown in the depths, but that person saved me. Oh no, he's opening up. They gave me a second life, but they also persuaded Uncle Zimmerman to give me a second chance. This is going to be Paradius or something or other. I don't want to see him rant about how his past was so sad. Now that I've been granted a new lease on life, I don't care what people call me. Let them label me a dog of Mr. Zimmerman or a lowly criminal. I only wish to devote myself to a greater cause. The profligate of the past is dead. I don't need to hide my wasted life with a glamorous facade. I simply want to climb ever higher and see sights I've never seen before. And I must thank you for that, Lydia. You are my second savior, an angel descending from the heavens. Oh, he's trying to get rizzy. You flatter me, Carl, but I mean it, every word. Ooh, Riz. It's a very sad rant because he can't even drink right. I've never had alcohol before. Actually, I've had vanilla extract, which is technically alcohol, but... And just because I was curious, I was like, oh, what does it taste like? I was 15 or 16. And I was making cookies. My dad was helping me. And I was like, vanilla is alcohol, right? And he's like, yeah, it's burned out when you make the cookies. And then I was like, so does it taste like alcohol? And he's like, tastes kind of like a whole bunch of nothing. Good one is good, bad one is bad. Yeah. I honestly, I'm going to stay... abstain. I'm going to say virgin... I'm gonna stay a virgin from alcohol. That's weird. I just don't know what the term is for not having drunk. Cause I don't see why. But anyway, I had some of the vanilla extract. Didn't taste good, which makes sense because it's not made to taste good. It does taste kind of like nothing. It's weird. Many companies have been working on the airborne beacons, but only connections have passed the URNC's rigorous trials and met the standards for use in the yellow zone. Who cares about what they're doing in the... why does the URNC, they don't govern the yellow zone, what do you mean? Really now? Come now, such modesty is unbecoming. Joke's on you, the beacon is somewhere else. You know better than I do, this is a great opportunity to change the face of communications in the Yellow Zone. On the one hand, the bifurcation projects, frontier development companies, and various corporations are all eager to expand the boundaries of communications. Connexion signal coverage encompasses all of theirs. This flips the balance of supply and demand and places the initiative during negotiations in our hands. Our? You assume that you're a part of this. On the other hand, aerial beacons can create an unprecedented intelligence advantage in complex conditions. That means the military would be desperate to acquire it, just like... By now, you know how much I need you, right? Just tell me, Carl, what do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich. I want you to build more signal beacons, and then I want you to build them into a worldwide system. That will take time. Currently, they can only be produced at Port Mika and need the radiation conditions of the Yellow Zone to build and test the engine systems. The cost to construct similar production lines in other areas will be massive. You know what else is massive? Helen's boobies. Sorry. You thought I was going to do the other meme. You thought I was going to do the one meme I can't even remember. All I remember is it was cringe, and it started with, you know what else is massive? It was like in the area of like the time when people were talking about low taper fades and stuff. I don't remember what it was. Massive? I think it was low taper. I can't remember. I don't know how that fits at massive, and okay, whatever. I digress. Lydia, you still don't consider me a true friend. Carl fills it with another glass and then downs the whole thing. As you know, I have ample funding and manpower that I can share with you. Money is always useful. If you invest in me, it will help convince my shareholders to raise production and our coverage. And that's why I'm here. The conglomerate will like a share of the profits. A sizable share, to be sure, but they'll match it with an equally sizable outlay. Lydia smiles. This is exactly the kind of situation she's been hoping for. However, Carl's backer is Carl's mortally afraid of failing them, or perhaps failing them again. That suits her just fine. Lydia needs money, and she's not picky about where it comes from. She's going to turn a Paradius after this. It seems a great partnership is in the cards for us. The climate now isn't too suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance. Yes, let's celebrate! They clink glasses again. Carl's having trouble controlling his hand, and he very nearly smashes both glasses with that gesture. After tipping his head back and finishing the glass, he shakily rises to his feet and walks over to the wine rack by the window. I like this wine. May I crack it open? Oh, that's 46% cognac. Are you sure you can handle it? Are you kidding me? Do I look drunk? I'm just so happy. And then boom, he falls over. Lady finds herself relaxing for the first time in a long while. She can set aside all her meticulous calculations and watch a man engage in pointless bravado, just like on the summer nights when she was but a student. Well, my drinks are there to entertain my friends. I'm no Scrooge. Go ahead, open it. Open it. Carl's ears catch that phrase. He knows his earpiece has also captured it. Ah, I see, sold the Scott. Did he do it? You can hear cheering and the sound of fireworks, the sound of women squealing in delight, the sound of his father applauding him from the dead. Bro's more desperate than I am. That's saying something. He pops a bottle of champagne and foam bursts from the brim. Brim. He celebrates with all his might, celebrating his cruise liner weighing anchor at sea. He's starting to get tired. The ceiling spins like helicopter blades. Then he closes his eyes and lets them fall into the darkness. He does faint. The corporate henchman presses the communicator against the code lock and finally hears those words. Open it. The metal door flashes a green light and opens. The henchman breathes a sigh of relief. He's done it. We did it, boss. The door's open. There's no response. Only a barely audible glug-glug sound. It seems Carl has given his all to achieve his aims. A tragic determination wells up in the henchman's heart. There, he makes a solemn vow to succeed. So the henchman pries the crate open. What's good? Surprise! With a melodious exclamation, the two dolls spring out of the crate. Surprise, motherfucker. I feel like that's what she would do.
Love Boberkurwa. Unknowingly fucking up Carl's plans. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Oh my gosh, we're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. Would you guys be mad if I go to the bathroom and brush my teeth first so then I can just hop in bed after stream? Damn it. Okay, wait. Actually, no. We're waiting. I'll wait till the ad break. That way people with... who aren't subbed, which used to subscribe to my YouTube... they can still see everything. So what kind of problems did you say we might face? Let me see. There's none at all. Thanks for bringing us in, you right, dumbass. Basti kicks the unconscious corporate henchman aside, then heads over to the densely packed machinery inside the control room. Zoe, you there? Did you fall asleep? I'm here. The bugs are ready and waiting. The rest is up to you, so make your steps, Twinkle Toes. It's to hack into the firewall of Yellzone's biggest telecom provider. You'll be fine. Given what we've gathered, you've probably been caught up in a terrorist attack. Contrary to Sweeper's claim, it's not targeted at the doll community or the commander. Do you have any guesses as to who the attacker might be? It was probably those two dolls who sat opposite us. That wicked little blondie is probably capable of any and all manner of evil deeds. Doesn't seem like it to me. They're too high profile. If you ask me, that pickpocketing brat from yesterday is more likely of a suspect. Unknowingly, they're all correct. I heard her voice over the loudspeakers before the power cut out, too. So we would never do bad things like that. Okay. Alright, Fetuza. You're even calling her by name. Are you friends with her now or something? I just know, okay? And besides, it'd be really hard for a kid to get explosives like this. Let's try and think more simply. We stole these items from the auction lot warehouse. Isn't the auction organizer the most likely suspect? Lydia? But she's Earthi's the Sovereign. Who would she want to attack? Alright, stop fighting. I have a new clue here. I checked the logistics movement info for Port Mika. Most of the goods have complete documentation with their points of origin, so mixing contraband in is difficult. While the small scale makes managing things easier, the fact that security here is on the level of green zones is quite remarkable. However, there's one exception to this. Last night, a vehicle from outside entered Port Mika without any form of vetting or inspection. My guess is that that's the source of those explosives. A shining beacon has appeared to pave a brave new world. If we can determine the origins of that vehicle, we'll be able to learn the true identity of the forces of darkness. That's what I was thinking. However, we didn't manage to learn much. All we know is that it was the delivery truck registered to Mondia Logistics. The owner's name is Sakura? The sneezing. I find that so funny when characters sneeze, like when, like it cuts. It's not often that you see a doll sneezing. I heard that people sneeze when others talk behind their backs. Could the commander be missing me? Yeah, about that. Maybe someone's putting your name on a wanted list. How could that be? Senpai, you're such a kidder, and a bad one at that. You are kidding, right? Who knows? I'm fully prepared for you to get struck by any and all kinds of bad luck. You know, Truck Senpai may talk big, but he's still got her name tatted on his face. So all this subterfuge and shit going on, Sakura's still oblivious and just delivering shit. Me, when the UPS guy doesn't realize he delivered a patch of donkey poop to my arch enemy. Did you guys know you can buy poop of different animals and deliver it to people's doorsteps? Don't do that. Don't do that. It's just a fun fact. They've got all options. They've got like cow poo, horse poo, dog poo. Yeah. It's probably illegal. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Well, it's true this mission was very sudden, but the packages we've delivered so far have been perfectly normal. Let's wrap this up quick and head back to the commander's place. Oh no. Don't bother looking for her. The two of us, well, the three of us, came to Port Mika on Sakura's truck. There's a long, long silence from the other side of the line. So you're saying Sakura is an ex-Griffin doll? Now that you mention it, I think Springfield mentioned this before. That poor, poor girl. I've never heard Helen sound so tired before. Alright, I'm going to place my trust that you didn't take some kind of blow-up Port Mika mission. Looks like the real criminal didn't leave any obvious incriminating evidence behind. In that case, it means they must have had their own avenues for bringing items in. Apart from government channels, the only other ways are through CheckVob and Connexium. No, you can't get involved any further in this endeavor. I think the best way to handle this situation is to alert the local administration and then return to the community now. So we'll be contacting Lydia? Yes, she can do much more than you. You need her help. But if she reacts badly, if she doesn't want to help solve the problem, then things might be worse than we imagined. If that happens, you need to get away immediately and destroy the explosives in the wilderness. Bear in mind that these explosives can cause tremendous damage, so you need to be careful. I'm going to inform the commander now and have him send some help over, so keep the comms channel clear. After Helen hangs up, Dushnevnaya looks down at the communicator in her hand, unsure what to do next. It's going to take us a couple hours to get there. This kind of pisses me off. So he's sending someone over? What, does he think we can't handle it ourselves? We can't, can we? Looks like we'll have to inconvenience Helen and the commander. I'm no hero. I'm just a great big dork. Don't think that way, Dushnevnaya. Thanks to us, they have a chance to stop something terrible from happening. Actually, I think the commander might praise us now. Yeah. Bro, all I'm saying is... All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is, bro, Dushnevnaya is the type of person to go, or someone talks to her and goes, did you note there's gullible written on the ceiling? And she goes, oh! I don't see it. Where is it? Anyway, I'm gonna go brush my teeth and go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. My mic won't mute. Unplug.
where I turned the fan on to max while I was gone, and it still isn't cool. Why are they trying to contact Lady? I guess they don't know that she's bad. How can we contact her? I don't think we have her number. I don't think we have her number or anything. I think she said she was in charge of all of Port Mika. In other words, we should be able to reach her eventually, no matter who we contact. That makes sense, strategist. Dushnevnaya takes out the service brochure the hotel gave them. There's an emergency contact number. Dushnevnaya starts by calling the emergency button. Hello, is something the matter? I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Lydia? If you want a job, just call Connexion. The other side hangs up. Dushnevnaya soon finds the customer service hotline for Connexion. How may I help you today? Oh my gosh, they're all idiots, bro. If you'd like to arrange a meeting with the CEO, please file an official meeting request through the business department. Once it is approved, we need to provide a complete list of assets and identification. You have to wait until tomorrow and try again. Give me all the reachable numbers you have. Carl's awakened by the sunlight shining into his eyes. His head hurts after getting up from where he's lying on the ground. He realizes that someone has thrown a wool rug over him. He realizes his surroundings. This is Lydia's office. Apparently he got blackout drunk. There's a note next to it. You look cute while asleep. Don't get up too late. See you at the ribbon cutting ceremony. No way, his riz worked. His riz worked. Carl makes a sudden realization. This is probably the biggest embarrassment of his life. Yeah, still he doesn't mind. It doesn't mean anything, because he won't be in a position to mock him much longer. Mwahaha. Since his henchman has opened the door, Carl turns on his communicator, but he doesn't see the mission accomplished message he was hoping for. Hello? How did it turn out? He makes a call, but there's no answer. Hello? 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 I heard it's your first night here. How's that go? I wanted to record a message for you. I hope you get settled on your first night. I actually used to work in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact. So I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. As long as you focus on getting through your first week, okay? Carl senses something went terribly wrong and his heart lurches. He keeps telling himself to stop, calm down, and think rationally. There's no way he'd be sleeping peacefully in Lydia's office if his scheme was exposed. In short, the situation's not great, but it's not terrible either. Carl sprints toward the beacon control center. I just finished talking with Miss Mailing. She found for a place to dispose of the explosive. Also memorized how to detonate them remotely. Dushnevnaya, let's blow up the explosives first. Just one more call. I've almost gotten through to Lydia. That's what you said 3 hours ago. You see, even Nixie's fallen asleep. But it's really happening this time. Dushnevnaya's been making calls all night. Right now, she's dialing the last number on her list. Hello, I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Who is this? How did you get this number? I don't remember. It was probably from the business department's security's cousin or something, that retired granny from marketing. In any case, I'm sure you can help us contact Lydia. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. In Port Mika, everyone wants Lady Lydia to do something for them, but not everyone deserves the right to make direct contact with her. While she does care for everybody, she's not a saint who will help people for free. Her time is linked to everyone's prosperity and is not to be causally linked on prank calls from unknown numbers. Wait, I have something important. Port Mika is currently in grave danger. Danger? Apart from a gang of mischievous kids playing pranks on others, Port Mika has not had any serious criminals in a long time. If you ask me, you're the danger here. How can you say that when you don't know anything? You say I don't know anything? I was the sheriff. Buddy, I was the sheriff of this town 15 years ago. Lady Lydia now employs me as one of her servants, but I am fully aware of every single movement made in Port Mika. She isn't just a businesswoman. She truly intends to turn this messy little town into cutting-edge technology. Is that so? Then I'm sure you know about the C4. There's a deep sigh from the other end. There's nothing dangerous of this. There's nothing dangerous of the sort in Port Mika. Yeah, no, I have some right now. There's enough to... Oh. Why did you say it like that? Say what? Right, I understand. State your terms. I'll let Lady Lydia know. What's your aim? Intimidation and blackmail? How much do you want? It's none of that. I'm just trying to be a good deed by reporting a crime. You have to believe me. Port Mika really is in great danger. Alright then. In that case, I'll give you an address. Head there right now with the dangerous item you described. We'll discuss the rest when we meet. Oh my gosh. Alright, we did it. Zoe excitedly bounces in her chair. There's a long string of characters in the center of the screen. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center's command systems. You're awesome, Big Sis. You really did it. This is the cipher key for the beacon. It's the most complex thing on the planet. Carbolic soap? What? What is this dude's name? Carbolic soap? For example, sending the Bugs logo to everyone. I think sending out Big Sis's sleep talking would be better. Zoe pants heavily and slumps back into her chair. She's been up all night working on this, but after the excitement passes, she's left completely drained. It wasn't just excitement over a hard-won victory that filled her, but also heart-pounding palpitations and a feeling close to dread. This entire event left me laughing the entire time. It was pretty funny. It's just like that first time she grabbed Phelan's gun to fool around. She feels like she's grasped something beyond her control. Thanks for the hard work, Zoe. How is it? Can we transfer control permissions over the airborne beacon now? Not just yet, but leave that part to me. Right now, what you need to do is rest. Don't burn yourself out. Zoe's as meek as a lamb in front of Basti, because it was Basti that taught her how to be defiant in the first place. She stands up from her chair and stretches herself while looking around. It is then that she realizes just how terrible her living space is. It's so damn hot and the room's a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7? Looks like I finished 7 cans of coffee. I'm all out. Right, since everything went well, there might as well be a celebration party later. Can't leave all this crap lying around. I need to tidy up. She's a hard worker. Several minutes later, Zoe leaves the house with a big bag of trash in hand. The morning sunlight is warm, the breeze is cool, and the walk is a comfort that surpasses all words. Zoe's in a great mood. Just about everything she sees is pleasing to her eye, be it the scattered houses, the people moving back and forth. Suddenly something very annoying comes into view. A pair of figures, one white and one black, are weaving through the crowd. The one in front seems to have a heavy sack over her shoulder. It's the 2 dolls who caught her yesterday. The corner of Zoe's mouth curls up in a smile. She quickens her pace and catches up with them. She recites her 2 principles in her heart. First, any elements of chance must be eliminated before the plan can succeed. Second, she always remembers a grudge, and she hates to lose out. Hello, it's me. I've got a message for all bugs. Those 2 dorks who busted me last time just showed up. Why are there so many people out in the street? We've been waiting at every intersection. It's probably people going to work. I've heard of this thing called morning peak. I've been carrying this sack since yesterday. My waist is getting sore. Then let me give you a quick checkup. Just put the sack down for now. Why don't you just carry it for me? I'll take the sack from you later. As the 2 of them talk, neither of them notice several small figures pushing a cart over them. The cart contains a sack that looks just like the one. The children are going to steal the C4. So you're the ones who made the call? I thought it was Zero strategists for code names. Situation is really bad. Behold. But how did they end up in your hands? We got them from the auction lot. Where? Are you talking about the warehouse? Openly admitting a crime. Where are your actions constitute unlawful entry? We didn't touch anything. This is the only thing we took. We didn't touch anything except this. That'd be theft. No, it's not. Things back then were really complicated. We fought with the guards. That's assaulting a police officer with a deadly weapon. Don't worry about unimportant stuff like that. Most important thing right now is explosives. Who's the mastermind? Are there any more explosives? You need to look into this right away and deal with it. Unimportant, you say? Fine, just show me the explosives. The servant opens, he takes a look at the contents and lets out a cold chuckle. So you're bugs. So you're from the bugs then, ladies. Arrest them. Wait, what? Look out, they're moving in! This is so stupid. This is so stupid, it makes me want to facepalm. Got him. This is bad. War Master, the worst has come to pass. Yeah, I noticed. They had a discussion before they came here. If Lydia's people started acting strange, that would mean they were the real masterminds. In other words, there would be nobody they could trust in Port Mika, so they'd have to stop the conspiracy by themselves. We need to seize the initiative. Let's start by taking all the enemies down and then capturing the building. Wait, no, weren't we supposed to contact Helen? Can't let them look down on us anymore. I'd feel bad if I bothered Helen. Oh my gosh. Lydia's servants are completely unprepared for the two dolls' all-out attack. How unruly! Oh, how unruly. This is a critical period for the town, and Lady Lydia. Would it kill you to rein yourselves in a little? She's not even here. Who do you think you're trying to scare? How can mere dolls be so... In a blink of an eye, the jet black tactical doll is in the man's face. She slams the hilt of her sword into the bridge of his nose. He's still trying to persuade them right up to the moment he passes out. Are these doll frames? They must really be valuable if the two dolls were protecting them like treasure, right? Could they be super high-end? So he puts on her earpiece and begins talking excitedly. Great news! We found something good for Big Sis Basti and Big Sis Phelan. Big Sis Phelan's body has been a real pain to maintain, but she might have to worry about that anymore. Well done, you guys. Oh yeah, what'd you swap them with? You remember that monument that got just demolished because we wrote Lydia as a pig? We saved the best parts. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification. Two-factor authentication? I expected that much. Unfortunately, neither of us is good at EW. Basti has a grave expression on her face. Can't we get the bugs to handle the voice print thing? The only way is if Zoe can learn how to talk like Lydia. Do you think they sound alike? Heck no. But then what should we do? I love her ears, oh my gosh. If only we'd recorded her earlier. Voice prints are easy to crack. After a moment of deliberation, Basti brings her hands together in realization. Well, looks like there's only one thing we can do. Take the dude's communicator. We're gonna kidnap Lydia. Huh? You could also take the thing that you used to get in here with, but, you know. Carl hurries over, looking worn out from his journey. His heart rate of 140 compounds the headache from his hangover, but it's suppressed by his surging adrenaline. Currently, he is looking at a very strange sight. The door to the beacon is wide open. There's nothing inside except for his henchman, who lies unconscious against a nearby wall. Wake up! Wake up! Carl smacks him a few times. The henchman blearily blinks his eyes as he comes to, then he shudders upon recognizing Carl. Bad news, boss. Something happened. I know something happened. Tell me what it was. The stuff wasn't right. There wasn't C4 in the crate. Just dolls. Son of a bitch. Didn't you say this? You swapped the contents of the crate? I did, but it wasn't doll frames in there. It was fully activated ones. Someone must have taken them away after I put the explosives in. Had the dolls hide in there. Those T-dolls. Something comes to Carl's mind. He turns to a nearby computer screen. It's displaying a strange logo. Bug. He understands now. The disturbance at the auction didn't end there. Both he and Lydia had been careless. Those thieves' patience and greed were far beyond what he had imagined. And now the bandits and the thieves have raided the same household. What should we do now, boss? Is our cover blown? Carl ignores him. His attention is focused on an unassuming little device.
It's roughly the size of the thumb, and it's plugged into an access port on the operating terminal. The cute little kitty design on it looks completely out of place with the rest of the beacon control center. Thank you for the follow, Potato. Welcome in, welcome in. A transceiver and a hacking chip, huh? He begins contemplating the possibilities it implies. For starters, perhaps the opposition had their eyes on this place like he did. Hacking this place from the outside would be impossible. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Stay hydrated, everyone. His own plan was to physically destroy the beacon control center. However, the other group had decided to find a way around the impassable, invincible defense. At this point, Carl's eyes suddenly light up. I need to trace the signal source for this device. It's technically possible. We might not be able to do it to narrow down the exact position in time. We have money. Can't we just buy the intel? That's a brilliant idea! Once you find whoever's behind this, make sure you take them alive. Do not let them die. Interesting. I can't believe those brats are so good at being bad. It's like they were born to be punks. What are you playing? We're playing Girls Frontline 2. They might not need your lifelong learning academy, Lady Lydia. Or, Master, we've locked all the servants in the dining room. The mansion is ours. Well done, hero. You were born to be a prison guard. In any case, we don't have much time. We need to find proof about this conspiracy before Lydia comes back. The two dolls stride unopposed through the mansion. Soon they reach Lydia's study, and she's inside. Yuzhnevnaya runs to the bookcase. The sight of the hundreds of books on its shelves leaves her at a loss for what to do next. And then the rest of them come in, and they're like, you, and it's the Spider-Man meme, and all three of them are pointing at each other. Fetuza connects to the room's internal network. Her EW skills have improved with the help of decryption tools from the Elmo. Take a look at this. Who's this Della person? Connections intel data indicates that this Della has all the authorizations in the Enterprise system that Lady Lydia does. Oh. Della does? I mean, she's dead, so I don't see how that helps, but anyway. It's like she's a copy of Lydia. No, Lydia's the copy of Della. Look at the permission issue dates. All of Della's entries are earlier. Later, but yeah. So is this Della an alternative personality of Lydia's? You mean, like you and I, Nixie? That can't be, right? It's just someone else on equal terms with Lydia, right? Humans don't share power. I'm sure they must be deadly rivals. Think about it. Lydia owns all of Port Mika. She can give orders to everyone. There's no need for her to play games like this or hide explosives away. Unless there was someone who had more experience with greater authority than Lydia, keeping her down, and she's using these explosives to defeat her opponent. You mean Della? That's right. This is the true ugly face of human society. From what I can tell, Lydia's been gradually amassing power, but she's never been able to get out from under the thumb of her rival, so now she's just one step away from realizing her ambition. This is evil, pure evil. I like how everyone's wrong with everything they assume in, like, every scenario in this story. It's funny. I can't believe she's planning to blow up the city she ought to be protecting. So, should we do as Helen said and notify this Della, then wake up the guards from earlier? It's none of my business, but since we've been given this responsibility, we'll just go with that for now. Just then, the sound of talking comes from outside the study. Dushnevnaya and Fetuza jump in fright since they've never noticed anyone approaching. Let's make a bet, Phelan. I bet there's someone in this room, and it's not Lydia. Right after that, the door suddenly caves in. Fragments of the metal hinges fly through the air like bullets. A pair of menacing gun barrels protrude through the now empty door frame. See? It's my victory. Wow, it's true, but how'd you know? Nobody knows Lydia better than I do. There were no guards on the way here. If this wasn't a trap, it means someone else already took care of them. It's you. You were the two blondies from the auction. Oh, yes. Certainly didn't expect to meet you again so soon. So, who are you two? Why are you in Lydia's home? You especially, the one with the sword. You're from Sangvi's Ferry, aren't you? I can smell it. Dushnevnaya and Fetuza can sense the hostility radiating from Basti. Their opponent has the upper hand, and the situation is very unfavorable for them. We're here to investigate some secret intel. Investigate? More like rob this place blind, I think. Did you get Lydia's permission to conduct your investigation? Her servants invited us. Then where are they? All the security guards in this place are gone, and there are signs of a fight downstairs.
Kind of barbaric way to pay a visit, don't you think? That's because... Who the hell are you? What right do you have us to ask those questions? Yeah, at least say why you came here first. Oh, we're intruders and we're here to kidnap Lydia. The fact that you're so blatantly confessing to your sins indicates you must be a truly heinous villain. That's right. Also, I hate it when people cut in line right in front of me. A gunshot thunders through the air. Basti attacks so fast one might think her gun had misfired. Dushnevnaya dodges the bullet by turning her head to the side. The two of them scramble to return fire, but they're soon forced into a corner. Where's Lydia? I don't know either. You're lying. You're here for Lydia. No, we're here for the bombs. What bombs? Forget it. There's no point in wasting more time. You must be Della's dogs, aren't you? Phelan's pupils contract sharply upon hearing the name Della, as though she suffered some unbearable provocation because her previously half-hearted movements suddenly fill up with purpose and speed. Basti reaches out to grab her, as though she knew the other doll would get mad. Then she smiles. However, it is a wicked smile that sends chills down the spine of onlookers. You know about Della? That's right. There's no point hiding it. We know about her relationship with Lydia. Then what's your role in all this? Since you're dolls, someone must be giving you orders. We just want to get this crap over with. Yeah, wouldn't things be settled easily if Della could just meet with Lydia? Upon hearing this, Basti stops holding Phelan back. Get them. Looks like Della's no better than Lydia. You are courting death! Basti and Phelan suddenly launch an attack that's far more ferocious than before. It's as though they switched to some kind of total annihilation combat mode. Wait, we don't want to fight! That's too bad, because we do. Dushnevnaya and Fetuza are completely caught off guard. The thought that mentioning Della would calm them down, but they never expected it to have the complete opposite effect. Of particular note is the fact that while Dushnevnaya doesn't recognize who the two dolls before her, she feels a strange sense of familiarity with them. The terrain here is bad for us. To the hallway! Sweeper bursts through the window behind her, planning to move to the battlefield from the study to the hallway. However, the moment she touches down outside the window, she hears a click from beneath her feet. Oh, fuck! A powerful electronic current runs through Fetuza's body, almost paralyzing her. Basti had planted this landmine outside beforehand. For them, the battle had started long before they entered the room. Every single move and all the preparations Basti made were calculated to secure dominance over the battlefield. War Master, are you all right? You should worry about yourself first. Oh, damn it! Of all the underhanded... While Dushnevnaya's frame has the advantage in power output, Basti's movements are more agile. She nimbly evades and circles around behind Dushnevnaya before firing at close range, accurately striking her frame's weak points. Oh no! The wound isn't fatal, but the shot crippled one of her arms and one of her legs, driving Dushnevnaya to her knees. Don't speak unless you're spoken to, or I'll rip out your voice module. Basti pins Dushnevnaya securely to the ground. Meanwhile, Phelan has subdued Fetuza. Who are you? How do you know about Miss Della? I should have known how this was all going to play out again. You were going to deal with Lydia the way you dealt with Della back then. What are you talking about? I've lost my memories. I don't remember things from too far back. Oh, you poor thing. Things aren't going to end well for you today, no matter who sent you. That is, unless you tell us who's behind all of this. Nobody's behind. We just want to resolve the crisis facing this town. Is that so? You're not going to talk even if I scrap this patchwork frame of yours? What a sad little puppet you are, thrown away like a tool the moment you're no longer of use. Basti jams her handgun into Dushnevnaya's frame. Judging from its condition, the doll before her is being used as a temporary cat's paw. In all fairness, Basti's frame isn't much better. She's done her best to stay clean, soft, and pretty. It's partially because she thinks of herself as a girl, and because she wants to always be ready for her reunion with her beloved. However, while the frame before her seems to have good performance, there are no signs of similar love in it. It's not true. The frame is my pride and joy. Mailing helped me tune it up. I won't let you badmouth it. Then give your master a call right now. Otherwise, there's no telling what kind of accident might just be happening to your pride and joy. Dushnevnaya realizes the situation has escalated. Oh, this is interesting. Wife the waifus. Yeah. Has escalated beyond her and Fetuza's control. The only way to keep herself in one piece is to obey. Even so, she has no intention of giving in. Exposing the commander's location or identity is completely off limits. She'd rather blow herself up than do it. However, that function was not installed. All she can do is close her eyes. But just then, a call from Helen comes in. Dushnevnaya, what's your situation? What happened to your frame? Why is it damaged? Upon hearing a female voice from Dushnevnaya's communicator, Basti snatches it from her. She activates a voice changer. Her enemy is clearly very dangerous, and she must treat them with the utmost caution. What a shame. Your little Miss Pinocchio got her strings cut. Helen, I'm sorry. Who are you? Are you the person who's trying to destroy Port Mika? Let's go with that. Your doll's not only got in our way, but insulted something they shouldn't have insulted. Rest assured, you'll pay dearly for this. There can be no terms for negotiation if Dushnevnaya or Fetuza are harmed. Can we agree on that? So they're Dushnevnaya and Fetuza, is it? Oh yes, she's got a friend with a very unique hair ornament. Tsk, you people are all the same, hiding safely in the back and barking orders while others die to carry them out. But I guess the only thing that motivates you is numbers going down. After all, you gave them trash-tier frames that looked like they were dug out from some Yellow Zone junkyard. Are you right? Am I right? Still, don't worry. I won't make life hard for your dolls. After all, it's the people behind them who deserve to die. Don't you agree? I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. These two kids were accidentally caught up in Port Mika's affairs. We can pull out at any time. Oh, now you want to pull out? Do you remember the name Della Sable? Basti can hear another indistinct voice from the other side. It seems to be discussing something with the woman. Soon she gets an answer. Was she an underground broker? Our records state that she lost her life several years ago. We've worked with her in the past, though just for a single resupply. Apparently, she was quite well regarded by the people around her. Worked with her? Oh, you're one to talk. Just how does your kind loves to cover up all the things you did? Dilla was deceived and murdered. Basti pours out a decade's worth of pent-up emotion with those words. They seethe with wrath, resentment, and a rising urge to destroy everything. She hears more whispering. She instantly realizes that this is the person who's not revealing to reveal themselves as the one behind everything. Basti's anger burns brighter. She hates the cowardice of those in power more than anything else. So, is this why you want to destroy Connexion and Port Mika? No matter what aim you may have, involving the innocent with your schemes is wrong. You're going too far by using C4 explosives. We can understand how you feel, and we might be able to help. Why not think about it? C4 explosives? Basti holds up a hand to shush Phelan. Trying to stall for time? That's not going to work. We'd never resort to crude methods like bombs. You're the ones trying to take over Connexion, aren't you? Commander, I think this person on the other side is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. At this rate, Dushnevnaya might be in danger. Oh, okay, there she is. There she is. Thank you for the follow, Trusty Potato. Welcome in. Dang, okay. She's really pretty. Connexion, Port Mika. I believe they're having a launch ceremony for their airborne beacons. There'll be a lot of corporate representatives and observers present. The URNC will be watching over very closely. Please be careful when handling this situation, Commander. There's potential for a massive social disaster here. First, we need to ensure Dushnevnaya and Fetuza are safe and avoid creating further threats. What do we know about Della? After combing the information Fetuza sent us and the intel we've collected, it appears Della Sable and Lydia Sable were fighting over control over Connexion. However, Della is already dead, so are these people trying to get revenge for her? Something about those two people bothers me. Are they dolls? She said she was... Well, she's got an abnormal amount of bloodlust. She doesn't sound like she's taking action because she was ordered to. Rather, it seems motivated by her feelings and her will. Yes. Well, I believe there was a misunderstanding. The fact is so rough that with Dushnevnaya is a good indicator that she was raised poorly. You know, I'm getting really tired of talking to you lot. You got a boss, right? Put his bitch ass on the line right now. Please show some respect. Oh, quit hiding, I know you're there. You gave the dirty work to your dolls and get people to take your calls. Now that Della's dead, you want to kill Lydia too? What gives you the right to act like this is none of your business while reaping all the benefits? Things aren't going to end so simply now that I've got you. I'm going to rip off your mask. Commander, Fetuza and I need one more minute. Got it. Basti pulls out the box cutter she carries on her at all times and runs the flat of the blade over Dushnevnaya's frame. Torture, is it? But heroes never give in. What's the point in torturing a doll? Do you know how much information a doll's body contains? Things like manufacturing dates, repair logs, operation history, they're all engraved in your frame like rings on a tree. While your frame looks like a patch job, I'm sure I'll be able to find the origin of all your parts. If you want to blame someone for it, blame that master of yours. As she says, Basti's knife stops over Dushnevnaya's wrist. Did you hear that, you coward? You're screwed. I'm gonna take your little toy apart and find out who you are. And after that, you'll never know another moment of peace. Sometime, someplace, when you aren't expecting it, I'll find you. I'll fill your days with misery and regret, and offer up your despair as a wreath on Della's grave. That's enough. Just then another voice cuts over the transmission. It is calm, composed, and filled with strength. For some reason, just hearing it sends frisons through Bossy, mild shocks that span across her frame. Forgive me. I did not intend to originally reveal myself, as I am a wanted criminal. But things being as what they are now, it seems we will need to speak with one another. Upon hearing that voice, Dushnevnaya begins thrashing aloud. Forget about me, Command... Just as she's about to shout that name, Basti covers her mouth. So you've finally gone off your ass, panicking because your identity is going to be leaked? No, I simply don't want my dolls to get hurt. Basti laughs coldly in her heart. He doesn't want his dolls to get hurt? That's a high-sounding excuse. Dolls are nothing more than tools for humans. The only one who would actually think like that is... Wait a minute. This voice sounds kind of familiar. You're... Well then, I'm here, like you asked. You have no reason to harm my dolls now. Della's death has nothing to do with us. Believe it or not, I am deeply saddened by it, just as you must be. I didn't want to interfere with the affairs of Port Mika or Connection either, but what you've done has gone too far, and now I can't stand idly by anymore. As they hear this, even Phelan, who's standing off to the side, starts to feel the same sense of familiarity. Hey, Basti, is he master? His tone, his way of speaking, everything adds up. Basti unconsciously presses the communicator to her ear, making sure not a single syllable of his voice escapes her. If you release Dushnevnaya and Fetuza, we might still be able to help you. But if you continue being stubborn, then I'll have to step in and fight for them. It's him. It's got to be him. Everything else goes out of Basti's mind as she calls out his name. Darling. Basti's voice trails off, as she can't bring herself to speak the name of the person she's been longing for all this time. How did things end up like this? If the person on the other side of the line is the commander, then what is he talking about? Isn't she the most important doll in his heart? Why does he have other dolls around him? Why is he... No. Why did they have to meet again like this? She's been longing to see him for 10 long years, but why under these circumstances? Basti! Basti feels the ground is giving out from under her feet. She searches desperately for a lifeline, some proof that she's still loved. Could it be that in the commander's heart, she's less important than the doll in front of her? Without thinking, she raises her box cutter. No! She's gone berserk! Commander, she's going after Dushnevnaya. I see. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Suddenly, Basti's vision blurs as though someone had hit her in the head with a club. It's an electronic attack. The powerful signal slams into Basti's neural cloud. The opposition was hacking her since just now, and her firewall was no match for it at all. She can't react in time. She has no thoughts. Her head is empty. Empty, except for a single sentence that echoes in her mind. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Oh no. Before Phelan's eyes, everything suddenly descends into chaos. This is it. Time to fight back! What's going on? Phelan thought she heard the commander's voice. Was that really the commander? Basti seems to have suffered some kind of attack because she's frozen solid. Below her, Dushnevnaya grabs her wrist. Even with one arm and one leg disabled, she's still strong enough to ragdoll Basti and send her flying. With Helen's help, Fetuza's frame returns to normal. After disrupting Phelan's movements with an EW attack, Fetuza strikes at her. Phelan instinctively gives battle, but she was also shaken by the voice she just heard. Master, why? Master? The commander told us to withdraw ASAP and not to harm them. Recover the bombs and destroy them immediately. Got it. Phelan quickly restores her normal mobility after Fetuza kicks her into a nearby wall. Until then, all she can do is watch as the two dolls she and Basti subdued make a run for it. Meanwhile, Basti lies motionless where the doll called Dushnevnaya smashed her face into the ground. We got our butts kicked. Can't win in close combat. Master gives us orders from behind. Basti, wake up! Basti! After much shouting from Phelan, Basti finally comes to her senses. Her eyes open, but they're full of tears. The commander. It's Darlene. It's Darlene. It's Darlene's voice. It's Darlene. So that person just now talking was really Master. That's great. That's wonderful. I guess. Say, Basti, are you alright? Phelan suddenly realizes that this might not be the best time to celebrate. Basti doesn't seem happy at all. In fact, she looks so fragile that she would shatter into pieces with the slightest touch. He said I was a disappointment. He even ordered his dolls to attack me. He protected another woman in front of me. That's just a misunderstanding. It's not Master's fault. I mean, we did take Master's dolls prisoner. His dolls... So we're not his dolls anymore. Darling, the commander doesn't need me anymore. If that makes sense. I can't blame him for this. I ruined everything after all. I was waiting for 10 years, waiting to meet him again. But I didn't do anything during that time. I didn't try to become prettier or become cuter and more obedient. I've only done bad things over the past 10 years. That's not true. You saved me, Basti. You saved Zoe and a lot of other people. And I said all those awful things to Darling. I didn't know about the pain he'd been through those 10 years. In the end, he had other dolls by his side. I don't belong around him anymore. Phelan has never seen Basti like this before. The rebellious, stubborn, and cunning Basti seems to have suffered a complete nervous breakdown. The only thing that's keeping her going at this point is a fleeting dream. And he's still as kind and as cool as ever. He did his best to protect his dolls, and he had the ability to back his words up. I'm the bad one. I've turned bad. I've become the commander's enemy. No, it's all a mistake. I'm sure Master will listen if we try and explain things. Let's go find him. I miss him. Never mind. When you think about it, it's really not a big deal after all. Yeah, we just need to explain ourselves, and I'll just kill myself and be done with it. No. Huh? Darling doesn't need me anymore. And without Darling, I don't need to exist anymore. My neural cloud hasn't been backed up since I left Griffin, and my frame's been a write-off for a long time now. I should have died long ago. Why did I live this long anyway? Phelan doesn't know what to do, but she knows she has to do something. So she quietly squeezes Basti's hand, hoping it'll help. Just then a hurried ringtone breaks the brief silence. It's coming from the Bug's emergency channel. Red alert! Red alert! Please, pick up! Come on, pick up! What's wrong? Did something happen? It's Big Sis! Something happened to Big Sis! She got kidnapped! Phelan and Basti look at each other and their eyes go wide. Without a word, they take off running. I kind of don't like how Girls Frontline sometimes does corpo troops all over the streets. Or, like, does the events out of order. What happened to poor Mika? Get in our way, we get rid of him. Time for auto. Oh my gosh. My phone. It fell. Hello, you've got a delivery. Why is the door open? Hello? Anyone there? There's no answer. Is everyone busy with work in this town? It'd be rude to just barge in, so I'll just leave it in the doorway. My work here is almost done. Hope I can go back and see the commander soon. Basti and Phelan arrive just after Sakura leaves. Zoe! They see the main door ajar and the mess inside the house. There are footprints all over Zoe's room. Both she and her computer are gone. Those corpo scum did it. They look at these identical footprints. They're from the mass-produced dolls that the conglomerate uses. What should we do now, Basti? Phelan's used to deferring to her partner for help. Basti has always been the brains of the duo, the brains of the Bugs, and in fact, she's always been an inexhaustible wellspring of ideas. But right now, at this critical moment, that brain is blue-screened. What should we do? We didn't get the voice print. The plan to steal the beacon failed, and now Zoe's gone. Even if everything works out, Darling doesn't want me anymore. Darling's abandoned me. Even if I get the beacon. What a joke. I'm such a joke. We can still turn this around. We need to save Zoe. Or maybe we could ask Master for help? Okay. What do you mean, okay? I suggested 4 plans. Which one? Basti's clearly out of it. She can't focus herself as her thoughts drift from one to another, much like quantum fluctuations. How old is Zoe this year? 12? 13? How old was she when they first met? She was 9 when Della died. Or was it when... Oh, I want something to eat, sweet. There should be some pudding cups here, right? I'll just go steal a couple and pay her back some other time. What's this? Basti finds a heavy sack in Zoe's cabinet. It's filled with dark metallic objects. To her knowledge, Zoe isn't in the habit of hoarding scrap metal. No, this doesn't belong to Zoe. It belongs to someone else. Basti can see through the crude camouflage at a glance. There are bombs of some kind. Suddenly, the words Yushavnaya mentioned came to mind. Bombs. Yushavnaya had been incomprehensible, but the other doll had mentioned C4 explosives, and she remembered that clearly enough. She had thought it was a trick, but since that doll was one of the commander's people, she's inclined to believe what she said. The moment she makes the connection between those words and the objects before, Basti's eyes light up. It's like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Go save Zoe! Alright, well, there's no we here. Go do it yourself. Huh? I know you can do it, Phelan. Protecting others is your specialty, and Zoe needs you. And if that doesn't work, ask the commander for help. Everything that weird doll said was right. They're heroes. So once you save Zoe, remember to have them take her and the kids from the bugs far away from Connexion HQ. What about you? I'm going to put an end to everything else. Basti picks up the bag and jumps out the window. No. On the other side of the street from Zoe's house, 2 pairs of gloomy eyes peer out from behind a dumpster. We just barely managed to escape, so what are we doing here? Yushavnaya is holding repair tools, which she's using to slowly swap out her damaged parts. Because someone stole the C4. That's why Lydia's people didn't believe us. Since we got no clues about what to do next, our only choice is to chase them here. Considering they're not the culprits who planted the bombs, I'm sure they've got some intelligence of their own. Listen closely. They mentioned Zoe. Isn't she the girl who stole your stuff yesterday? Is this her home? Did she do it again? I went to sleep for a bit and you end up getting robbed again by the same brat. What a disgrace. There's something more important than that. Zoe's been kidnapped. That brat did always love to steal and cheat. Serves her right. Even if she did something wrong, she needs to be punished by law. Vigilante justice is wrong. And besides, what if the person who did it was worse? Look, that evil blondie just left the house. Are those the bombs we lost in that bag? So it was Zoe. That was also the reason why she was kidnapped. No, that's the key to unraveling this evil conspiracy. Quick, we need to get them back. Yushavnaya emerges from hiding, but Fetuza's movement suddenly turns sluggish. Nixie, why aren't you letting me move? I'm not going. Huh? We went through all this trouble because that brat swapped our stuff. And besides, these Della and Lydia humans aren't connected to the commander. Not my circus, not my monkeys. But is that really okay? I mean, Zoe did play us like fiddles. If we don't pay her back for it, what's going to happen to Songvi's Fairy's reputation? You're right. But doesn't that mean we'll be helping her? So we're playing her back by helping her? Strategist is right. There's more than one way to get back at people. First we save her, then we have our revenge. Songvi's Fairy's reputation. You're right. Just as yearns to be met. Time to go. You better behave. Don't try anything smart. Piss me off and I'll kill you. You're gonna kill me in the end anyway, so what difference does it make? Don't think too highly of yourself, brat. Each bullet in this gun costs $15 per shot. That's 15 more bucks than you'll ever be worth. Much as Zoe's unwilling to perform this hack, the cold gun barrel pressed against the back of her head compels her compliance. Hurry up. Stop dragging your feet. I know you've cracked the cipher already, so give me the administrator access. While these guys look dumb, they know quite a bit about the beacon control center and the network, enough to ensure Zoe isn't tricking them, at least. And so Zoe has no choice but to reluctantly enter the cipher, handing over the painstakingly cultivated fruit of the bug's labor over to the course of the night. Good, now shut down the beacon control center. Shut it down? But why? That'll instantly disable all network services to this place and the entire surrounding region. Don't ask too many questions about adult business and just do as you're told. That way you can play in the street with your little friends later. I haven't been told to kill you yet, so don't push it. Zoe realizes the situation is more serious than she imagined. The beacon control center is critically important to Port Mika. It's the bedrock of the remote little town's prosperity, the door that leads to civilization. Nobody would want to shut it down, unless, of course, the person doing it wasn't planning to play by the rules of civilized society. I can't do it. I'd require authentication by administrator voice print. No problem. I knew this would happen. Benjamin picks up his communicator. Boss, we'll need your acting skills again. It's another voice print. Looks like we'll need to get that rich bitch's permission. So he realizes they're planning to use Lydia's voice for their nefarious purposes, but at this point, even screaming about it won't help. There's nothing she can do but pray that Lydia smells a rat. Lydia, what did I miss? The place is livelier than yesterday. Carl has to put on a real effort into getting through the crowd to reach Lydia. In the past, he would have cared a little about the guests here. Now, however, he realizes that top figures from the neighboring satellite cities are gathered in this place, as well as elites from the White Zone. He is no longer someone who can look down on the masses, yet he believes he can climb higher than before. I'm so glad you can come. My, you look so presentable. Lydia teases the young man before while scanning him for traces of the drunken's binge from last night. Well, this is your ribbon-cutting ceremony, after all. Of course I put my best foot forward. The truth is that his head is killing him, but he forces himself to put on his sunniest smile. Just a little more. The adrenaline of an excitement helps him ignore the pain. In fact, he feels somewhat detached from what's happening in front of him. Do you remember what we were talking about last night? I was serious about what I said, so I prepared a contract. Do we have to do it right now? As you can see, I'm very busy at the moment, Carl. This isn't the time or the place. Once the ceremony is over, no problem, I can read it out to you. To be efficient, of course. Our time is precious, so getting your permission is very important to me. His request is a little strange, but Lydia doesn't have the time to think further about it. There are many things she has to do, and her focus instead makes her ignore details that should have made her suspicious. If she can get rid of him by listening to his prattle, Lydia's more than happy to oblige. All right, that was the first clause. What do you think? I agree, it's fine. And the second clause? Agreed as well, but we need to limit the voting scope of the corporate representatives. The third clause? I agree. Lydia answers without really thinking about it. Her attention is focused on the ribbon cutting. Her assistant sends a message that preparations are ready. She mentally reviews her prepared speech and hands it to the lectern. Right, those are the contract terms. Thanks for your help. At last he's done. Lydia responds with a fake smile. Here's to a jolly cooperation. Saying so, she takes her place on the lectern and clears her throat to give it everyone's attention. The room immediately goes quiet. This instant response is much appreciated. She's used to basking in attention, and so she savors the feeling of standing beneath the spotlight. She's going to make this a day to remember. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. First, I'd like to thank everyone who made it here. And then something strange happens. Halfway through her opening speech, the loudspeaker suddenly goes silent. It's not because Lydia isn't saying anything, but because the microphone isn't conveying her words. In addition, the massive projection on the screen behind her, streamed to the world via the communications network that is Connection's pride and joy, is also frozen up. This sudden, unexpected faux pas makes Lydia's face go pale. She tries to contact her assistant, but there's no answer. She's left hanging out to dry on stage, a scenario she never imagined possible. The members of the audience sense her unease and begin whispering among themselves. Lydia cannot bear the way that they're looking at her. What's going on? She shouts as loudly as she can while still maintaining her dignity. However, nobody answers her. Her voice has no power here. Despite standing in the middle of a crowd, she's completely isolated. We seem to be experiencing some technical difficulties, dear guests. I'll have it sorted in a bit. Carl suddenly steps on a stage. His voice is strong and resonant, like he was born for this. Come, Lady Lydia. He suddenly grabs her hand and drags her backstage, giving her no room to refuse. This brutish behavior makes Lydia's eyes go wide. She tries to struggle free, but the savage look in Carl's eyes silences her and clears her thoughts. I'm sure you must be dying to know what's going on, so I'll tell you. Your beacon control was shut down just now. The beacon control center was shut down? So that's why this place lost access? Why the microphone didn't work and why her assistant couldn't contact her? But why would it shut down? The massive machine is Connection's crown jewel. It's never been shut down ever since it was built, just like a human's heartbeat can't stop without them dying. Lydia looks at Carl, and she realizes she's facing her true enemy, one who had just bared his fangs. All she can do is grit her teeth and shut out her weakness and fear, trying to identify his vulnerabilities. To the conglomerate, Connection's always been a gold mine. But you kept such a tight hold on the shares that we couldn't extract any real profit from it. Missing out on exploiting you can be considered one of my father's biggest failures. I guess this counts as salvaging the family's reputation. Still, I have to admit, you're an outstanding CEO. I feel like I've learned a lot from you. Looks like you're really deep in the red just for this fiscal year. Not at all. Who told you that? Are you in such a hurry to get this done because you want to cover up that disastrous failure? I heard there's a vegetable peddler who sparked a revolution in Makosh and torpedoed your finances, while also driving out the security forces in the surrounding areas. You sure are a sore loser to be spouting such nonsense. Do you think I don't know about your past? Poor little Carl, the drowned puppy. So desperate to win the approval of the adults that you wound up doing such reprehensible work. Smack, a ringing slap interrupts Lydia's words. Oh, how's that? Ever had a taste of that before, young miss? Lydia doesn't cower from her first exposure to physical violence in a long time, but it confirms one thing for her. As Carl dragged her backstage, she felt a vague unease. She had issued too many access permits to Carl. She's also certain that as Carl took the stage, there were plenty of corporate mercs in the audience, flashing their weapons. Even if anyone had objected to Carl's actions, they probably would not dare to protest. I've had enough of your nagging, so let's be level with each other. Here's what's going to happen next. We're going to make a deal. A big, beautiful deal. Ayo. Sounds like it. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not going to make that joke. I'm going to acquire Connexion from you at a price that is mutually satisfactory. You're going to buy out Connexion? Dream on! The Sable family has backing in the URNC. You think you can snatch Connexion away like a Viager knocking over a hawker stand? You're absolutely right. Doing this sort of thing in the White Zone would be very costly and very obvious, and demand a price so great that even the massive profits from the Connexion wouldn't make it worthwhile. But here's the thing. We're on the Yellow Zone border, Lydia. Didn't you tell me this before? This place has its own rules. You. What are you thinking? Relax. Let's take it one step at a time. You definitely deserve the title of Iron Lady, but I doubt your employees are as strong-willed as you are. I hear over 90% of Port Mika's population work for you. Am I wrong? What are you trying to say? You mentioned Makosh now, didn't you? The people there rebelled against the company, took over the factories, and looted the places clean. That was quite the failure. Still, it made us think, what if it happened somewhere else? Do you know how many people in the city hate and envy you? Do you know how many people want those pretty clothes in that warm house of yours? If they rioted and led to a tragedy taking place, well, poor Mika would need someone to enforce order and keep production going, no? Perhaps the other members of your family might end up getting interested in our offer then. Lydia feels her blood running cold. Carl's methods have truly opened her eyes to the true ramifications of the situation. This is both cutting the ground from under their feet and using a surrogate to do the dirty work. It will dismantle Connexion from the ground up, and innocent people will be framed. Once the network goes back up, outsiders will only see the Connexion's employees have overthrown their corporate overlords and that Carl is cleaning up the mess. Meanwhile, this will just be one Yellow Zone revolution among many. It might even wipe away the stain of failure in Makosh and thus allow him to reap far greater benefits amidst the chaos. Still, we can both learn from this experience. All the problems you're facing today have been caused by your own lenience. These terrorists calling themselves bugs have been long list of crimes to their names. In fact, they're the most severe symptom of what's wrong with Port Mika. But you may rejoice, because I will get rid of that thorn in the side at last. Sadly, they'll be removed too late. Too late to prevent a tragic murder from taking place. They're just kids. Just a bunch of kids who are vying for attention. Couldn't you find anyone with the guts to do this dirty work? Do you only have cowards on your payroll? I can't believe you're actually defending them. Port Mika is a great town. It shouldn't have given rise to this kind of evil. It's all because you were too kind and too lenient. Sometimes being lenient is the same as committing a crime. Makosh was a lesson for us, and Port Mika will be another. We will make up the URNC agree to our increased use of military force in controlling the Yellow Zone. Or else this sort of thing will keep happening. What do you think, Lady Lydia? Lydia's only response is a cold smile. Now that things have reached this point, it's the only thing she can do. Don't get mad. I know. I'm just an outsider, at least for now. I shan't question the situation in Port Mika and its practices. By the way, the identity of that gang leader is right out of a TV drama. Apparently she's your niece? I think she's the ideal candidate for a job I have in mind. She's capable and has a good background. I'm sure everyone will place their trust in her. A young lady who acted rashly and impulsively because she blindly imitated a radical leader, leading to the tragic accident. How's that for a scenario? Are you talking about Zoe? As if she would never obey someone like you. Let's not speak too soon. Take a guess. Who do you think helped me shut down the beacon control center?
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Heard that? The boss wants to give you a job. Zoe doesn't answer. Her hands are trembling like she's just stabbed someone. What a shame. Still, I put a good word for you in with the boss. Truth is, your skills are pretty good, even compared to the conglomerate. But you'd have been caught long ago if Lydia hadn't tolerated your stunts for so long. Like the records of your hacks are everywhere. We hardly had to look for them. You. All these traces are proof you've been plotting against Lydia and planning to take over Port Mika for a long time. Still, you don't have to worry. In just a few hours, the Bugs, or whatever your little gang is called, will become more famous than you could possibly imagine. You're going to rank up there with other most wanted criminals of the UNC and become celebrities in the underworld. Zoe finally realizes that she's setting something terrible in motion with her own two hands. What has she done? She's ruined Lydia and doomed Port Mika. The corporate henchmen whoop and yell in celebration, reveling in the most primal fashion. Meanwhile, Zoe's been cast aside, shifting uneasily in her seat. Their joy grates on her ears like the most awful condemnation. I didn't want this. Pixis Basti, Pixis Phelan. Mama, help me. Please, help Port Mika. Help Lydia. You do care about Lydia. Too bad I don't. Running away is always your best option. You know what to do now, right? So Zoe suddenly throws up and collapses on the ground. What happened? Was the stress too much for that little brat? Shit, someone go check on her. As a man draws closer, Zoe grabs the handgun from his belt. Freeze! Why, you little... Stay back. Zoe pulls the trigger. One good thing about hanging out with Basti and Phelan is she definitely knows her way around a gun. The bullet punches a hole in the ground in front of the henchman, and he freezes in his tracks. Don't be stupid, you little bitch. You think you can take on all of us? Hell, can you even shoot another human being in the first place? I'm sorry, Pixis Basti, but I can't run away. More importantly, I'm tired of running. There's one person I'm sure I can hit. Hey, stop! At this point, perhaps she can ruin their plans if she dies. Oh. Utterly despondent, Zoe turns the gun on her chest, but just as her trembling finger is about to pull the trigger, something slices a circular hole in the truck's roof. A doll descends amidst the fragments, landing between Zoe and the corporate henchman. Oh, you damn brat! Who are you gonna shoot just now? I'm here to give you a spanking. What? Is that one of those dolls? How do you mean one of those dolls? I'm me. Fear me, for I am your apocalypse. Found her. Phelan spots a big truck in the distance. She's been following its tracks all the way here, and she's sure Zoe was taken into that truck. The opposition seems to value Zoe very highly because there are many mass-produced dolls stationed around the truck. Phelan stares at the truck. Della's last request plays back in her mind once again. Her emotions, her fear, and her hesitation all fade from her mind. She's now more focused than she's ever been in her life. It drives her artificial sensory organs to a level of efficiency they haven't reached in a long time. Phelan's attacks with swiftness and violence of action, headshotting two of the mass-produced dolls in rapid succession. Enemy attack detected. Target identified as secondary threat, initiating containment formation. What's going on? Is someone else attacking them too? While she has her doubts about the situation, Phelan pays them no further heed. Her frame joints are overheating from her rapid movements. Her clothing rubs up against them so quickly the resulting friction produces smoke. She evades all the shots fired her way, and while her frame's performance has been deteriorating over time, she seems more relaxed and composed than ever before. Get lost! Several dolls swarm her, trying to pin her down. She sees the openings in their formation, uses their bodies to block incoming shots from their compatriots. At the same time, she returns fire through the gaps in her opponents. Phelan wipes out all the dolls blocking her in an instant. Then she kicks the truck's door in. Zoe, I'm here to save you! Help me! Hell are you? Miss Faye has heterochromia when she gets bloodlusted. Yeah, I know, it's so cool. I saw it in her combat. I was gonna say, is she just gonna attack Fetuza? And then I was like, wait, no, they kind of realize that we're not bad now, right? So. Does she get heterochromia when she bloodlusts after me? I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Reese's.
どうってことないわ。はいはい。クロちゃんを怒らせたね。
Damn it, what is with those dolls? Are they third gens they keep talking about? Hurry up and save me! The henchman barks orders to his doll underlings. However, he is trapped between Phelan and Sweeper. All he can do is beg for help from the dolls that are already littering the ground. Phelan stands there without saying a word. Her fighting instincts have sheared away all her tender emotions, turning her into a deadly weapon. Right now, her focus is not on the trembling human, but on the doll who's standing behind him. You didn't go all out back then. Did you? Since you guys know each other, I'm sure you're just dying to catch up. Don't mind me. I'll just take my leave now. Why'd you say anything? Shut up. Sweeper silences him in a flash of razor-edged light. While she only used the back of her blade, the impact is still enough to give the man a concussion. The henchman goes limp and slumps against the wall, sinking into dreams of grandeur. The only people left in the truck now are Zoe and the two dolls. Zoe can sense a pair of eyes locking onto her at the same time. I already said I was going to give this brat a spanking. While Zoe is a bad girl, big sis, she's still family, so I can't let you hit her. I see. I'd like to see how you plan to stop me. It's all my fault. Don't fight. Zoe's words fall on deaf ears. They close the gap from them faster than the eye can see. Sweeper's the first one to strike, her shining blade deflecting the bullets from Phelan's gun. It leaves gleaming arcs in the air, forcing the animal-eared doll back. You got more traps in store? She's good. With my current frame, I can't. Nixie, that's enough! Wait, I'm not done yet. Stop! Sweeper's frame suddenly freezes at a strange angle as though she's at war with herself. Then a mighty force seizes control of her frame. Thanks for your hard work, Nixie. Time for a nap. Fetuza, you treacherous little witch! This girl backstabbed us twice, and you're still going to suck up to her. Do you have a shred of pride in you? Fetuza ignores Sweeper. She screams internally. Instead, she kneels down in front of Zoe in a gentle manner. It's okay, Zoe. I'm here to help you. Actually, Do you know a commander? Of course I do. In fact, you could say he's my master. Hey, look, we're not enemies, so could you please put the gun down? That's funny. What's going on? Aren't they having the airborne beacons launch ceremony? Why did they gather us all here? Faye saying, I am your apocalypse was an exaggeration. Faye never killed a human lore, but Sangvi's fairy 100% would have destroyed humanity if Dandelion didn't achieve her actual goals. For sure. Faye and Bossy being hyper-possessive is 10 out of 10. Oh, I know. It's so funny. Under coercion from Carl, Lydia's ordered all of the Connections employees that are under the HQ compound to gather for an all-hands meeting. Clearly his aim is to have them serve as witnesses for his imminent riot. The most important part of them is to watch how she is murdered as the climax to Carl's clumsy attempt at theater. Did you know, Lady Lydia, I actually like you quite a bit. If you try your best to explain the benefits of keeping you alive, I might reconsider. Do you know? Have I triggered your Oedipus complex in some sort of way, dear little Carl? My mother's a heartless woman like you. Your dad should have given you the belt more often as a kid. Small wonder you turned out to be such a failure as an adult. That's enough! Tell me, do you have an elder sister called Della? A numbing emotion seizes control of Lydia's body. It slows her thoughts to a standstill, but also wipes away her fear. I just need a Faye, Bossy, and Leva anti-Big Titty Committee. Okay, wait. I don't think Faye and Bossy are part of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. Perhaps it was but a simple stress response, but it allows her to preserve her basic dignity. You know about Della? I don't care about her. I simply heard she died in the L Zone like a squashed lizard. Literally every woman ever. Let me emasculate this Carl dude. I know, right? Just I'm not even a woman, and I've already made a mess in my pants watching this guy. Oh, crazy. I don't care about her. I simply heard she died in the Yellow Zone like a squashed lizard. However, she did something interesting before she died. Namely, she gathered quite a bit of information in the Yellow Zone during her years as an underground broker. Some of it was rather troublesome. Do you have it? What? Interesting. So you don't? Indeed, Lydia does not have that information. She never once considered Della's life in the Yellow Zone to have yielded anything of value. Leva is the queen of the committee, but most pistols SMGs are not the most endowed. I don't think Fays are huge, but I don't think they're small either. Definitely not level. While she's studying hard to inherit Connexion, her sister was risking radiation exposure to run water to isolated settlements. While she was working hard to make Port Mika a better place, her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter instead. Faye has the second smallest? No, incorrect. Nope. How do you know? She's not even playable yet. How do you know? And Della. So it's something connected to you lot, and you think I have it. She's like 4'2". Okay, that's smallest, not smallest. There's a difference. Also, I'm only 5'6", so not too bad of a gap in height. I'm coping. That woman used tricks up to make us believe that she left certain secrets embedded in Connexion before she died. That's why we were so cautious in handling you all this time. Or it seems she merely made the conglomerate believe that you possess that information. No matter, I'll investigate it myself. I'll either find it or prove it never existed. Lydia feels like she's beginning to understand the reason why Della died. Has she gathered some important information which led to her murder? Carl thinks Della left it for her, but Lydia is certain she never received anything like that from Della. But apart from herself. Could it be those two dolls? Or Zoe? The contract is ready, Lydia. Don't worry, it's not an acquisition. However, it gives us legal justification to take control of Port Mika in extraordinary circumstances. Lydia looks at the absurd sum on the contract. Truly, it's absurd. Every bit of as absurd as her current circumstances. It isn't anywhere close to Connexion's net worth, not even a fraction of it. This is a humiliation ritual designed to mock her. The irony is right now, Lydia feels that she deserves to be mocked. Is this what your life was like, Della? Were you always fighting these people? Where did you get all that courage from? Well, if you're done gawking, hurry up and sign it. Hello, testing. Suddenly, a loud and shrill screech echoes through the plaza. Oh, the real reason we didn't do the Lorelei event is she is released with a skin that breaks the crew deck, and anybody with any sheer clothing loses all their sheer clothing in the crew deck, so they are fixing it. No! Why do they have to fix it? No! This is blasphemy! I want it now! It's coming from a handheld megaphone, a piece of equipment that's been obsolete for many years. However, it proves its worth in the face of a full network shutdown. Wowie, there's so many people here. Y'all working for that Lydia woman. Why so glum? Shouldn't you be happy? Your stock price is going to soar today. You've been working here for so long, so you get plenty of dividends, right? Lydia recognizes the arrogant voice speaking through the megaphone. It's Basti. Normally, she'd feel extremely annoyed, but things are different right now. She actually feels a modicum of hope. Because while it makes several characters naked, there isn't anything under Barbie treatment. I know. Also, it looks weird because they still have frills and such. Yeah, no, I know. I wouldn't actually want it, but like, you know, in theory. She abruptly pushes Carl aside and walks up to Basti. What are you doing here? Don't you think this place isn't enough of a mess? Well, you see, I'm heartbroken. Huh? But that's just a personal thing. I'm here because I realize that Port Mika is a totally rotten place. So much for being a prosperous town. This place isn't great at all. There's only one decent person who came from this place, and her name was Della Sable. What? Della built an orphanage here that took in lots of homeless kids, and also took care of all those children that never got any love from their parents because said parents were too busy working. But she was always short on money. Meanwhile, her little sister, and I'm talking about you, Lydia, never helped her, not even once. But that's only to be expected, right? That's just how you are. All you care about is making money. You dragged everyone else into making money with you, and then you took all their money away. Port Mika never really prospered. You're the only one who did. And then we have the Corpos. Somehow they're even bigger villains than she is. Not only do they want to make money, they screw others over too. They screwed Della, they screwed Zoe, they screwed Lydia. Well, I don't really mind that last part. Thing is, you got too greedy. You just had to get the common people involved. Well, I don't know what your game is. I think I've got a rough idea of your scheme. You're going to do something awful and then blame it on everyone, aren't you? It's because of people like you that the man I love can't rest, and I can't stay by his side. And finally, I'm a villain too. I've known that all along. I wanted to live for the sake of my love, to dedicate every moment of my existence to him. I wanted my soul to belong entirely to him, just like I promised. But in the end, I turned out to be a disappointment. I became a villain, and I disappointed my darling. If you ask me, I think the world doesn't need all these villains in it. And the reason why all these villains exist is right here. That's why I'm going to blow this place to pieces. The plaza erupts into chaos. Several guards raise their guns, but Bossy sends them flying with a few quick moves. Then she holds up her megaphone and continues speaking. However, killing innocent people would make him mad, and I don't want my darling to hate me more than he already does. That's why I'm going to give you all some time to run. This HQ compound will be blasted sky high in 3,752... 52 seconds. That's sad. Got that? That's 3,752 seconds starting now. That's bullshit. She's bluffing. You want to blow up the entire compound? Do you even know how many explosives you need? It's impossible. Carl turns to Lydia. His eyes are twitching. He's the one who's bluffing. He's desperately seeking validation, some sign that the situation is still under his control. She can't blow up this place, right? Can she? Not in theory. What do you mean, not in theory? You know how our airborne beacons work, right? The key to keeping them aloft for decades at a time, and the power source for their self-maintenance mechanisms, is collapse energy. That means we've got lots of fuel storage tanks underground. If those blew up, that would be something else entirely. However, the safety measures we took for them are very comprehensive, so normal weapons and explosives shouldn't be able to set them off. Unless... Is there a way to detonate those tanks? Well, if you had a lot of C4, but to my knowledge, Port Mika doesn't have any of that in stock. I don't think that doll would be able to get some either. All the blood drains from Carl's face. The reaction from the others is even more dramatic. They clearly know just what this Basti doll can do. Stop them! This is bad! We need witnesses! Otherwise my plan... Come back! She doesn't do it, Chad. We know. We know she doesn't do it. Fucked himself with his plan. And Faye I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't finish that sentence. Where's that blondie gone? This place is... Eh? Eh? This is the first time she's ever seen so many people fleeing in despair. People are streaming out of the Connection HQ, yelling things like, "It's gonna blow." Where the common folk scatter, the Demon King abides. You there, the one at their head. You are a worthy opponent for a hero. Here I come. Move. Hurry up and move your ass. You have your own place to die. Don't make me move up my timetable. Carl beats a miserable retreat out of a meeting hall. He's no different from the ordinary citizens of Port Mika as he flees. His original plan to have everyone disguised as rioters from Port Mika attack this place and kill Lydia in the process is a lost cause. Everyone heard what that doll said about blowing up Connection HQ. If Lydia dies now, people will merely write her off as an unfortunate casualty of the uprising. And if the HQ really does blow up, not only will Connection lose all its value, the URNC will most likely step in to investigate, and that entails the very real risk that he will be sacrificed to cover things up. Keeping Lydia alive right now will lead to her becoming a crucial bargaining chip later on. He tightens his grip on Lydia's hand as the latter struggles against him with all her might. She fights him every step of the way, a faint determination burning in her eyes. Contact the Doll forces. Have them head over to the fuel tanks. Stop the detonation at all costs. Stop that crazy bitch of a doll. What fuel tanks? Where are they? It's you. Oh, it's a doll. Keep her away from me. Kill her. Yoit! Dushnevdar jumps over the doll's heads and sends them flying with a kick. What the heck? I'm a hero who's come to stop this calamity, not some villain. Hey. Are you Liege Lady Lydia? Yes, the passing hero, whatever. I need your help. I'll tell you how to put an end to this. Port Mika's residents are fleeing to the outskirts of town. Look, the streets are full of people. Did Bossy do something? Oh, yeah, she's told me to stay away from Connection HQ after rescuing Zoe. She's just making a bigger mess of things. Zoe, is there a way to restart the beacon control center and restore network service? Otherwise, if the commander sends people over, we won't be able to contact them. Damn it. Even if I use the vehicle's equipment to set up a temporary beacon to access the control tower, they've already removed the dongle that Bossy and Phelan planted, so remote access will be denied. We need to go to the beacon control center and physically access it. But we can't do that. From what I know about Bossy, she's definitely going to do something insane. That's why she wanted to keep you away from it. Things being what they are now, I need to put your safety first, and we need to get as far away from this place as we can. Is she going to use those bombs? Surely she wouldn't do something so extreme, right? She wouldn't, right? Big Sis Phelan, no matter what Big Sis Bossy's plan is, we need to restore network access to the outside world. We're the only ones who can do it. According to Nixie's tactical predictions, we'll be going up against way more defenders than we can hope to deal with if we assault the beacon control center. But once we take care of that, we'll be able to talk to Master. Got it. We'll try and come up with something together. Actually, there's another way, but it isn't possible now, is it? Auntie Lydia. Hello, you've got a delivery. There's a birthday cake for your child's second birthday. Could you sign here, please? That's strange. How come the streets are deserted? Bro, she's so oblivious. Okay. Look out! Hey! Dushnevna knocks the doll beside Lydia with a roundhouse kick. She follows up by shooting through her opponent's joints, which completely immobilize it. Sakura on a fucking side quest. Bro, she is the side quest. I can't believe you're getting such good performance out of your mess of a body. The commander praised me for it, too. Everyone in the community worked hard. Shush, don't talk about the community. I think I heard Bossy and Phelan mention a commander, too. Are you all from the League of Unreasonable Dolls? Well, in the past, the commander was our beloved leader. But then all sorts of things happened to our friends. Oh yes, Bossy apparently knows the commander. Could she be someone I forgot, like good old Sakura-chan? Speaking of which, where are we headed to, Liege Lady? Not we, just me. There shouldn't be any more dolls in my way up ahead, right? In that case, you don't have to keep escorting me. Go and stop Basti. Well, I don't think she'd let Zoe get hurt. I've never heard of a heartbroken doll before. She might actually go that far. So what are you going to do next? I'm going to do my duty as an aunt. And I'm going to give my niece a present she'll love. Lady points in the distance as a decorated control terminal. The moment Dushnevna sees it, understanding dawns on her. The original plan was for Lydia to launch 12 of these airborne beacons as part of the final stage of the ceremony. You really are a friend of justice after all, Liege Lady. No, I'm just a crooked merchant. All right, scurry along now, and if you see Zoe, just tell her this. She doesn't have to worry about my survival from now on. It's what she always wanted. Thing. Womp womp. Just as Sweeper predicted, the number of dolls standing guard around their objective, the beacon control center, far exceeds the amount she and Phelan can handle with their firepower. While they have the upper hand in combat skills, it can't make up for being massively outnumbered. Moreover, the minor damage they've accumulated through all this continuous fighting has begun to add up, and it's slowing their movements. I think our frames can last 8 more minutes, tops. Can't be helped then. We just need to thin their ranks slowly and pray we don't get hit by stray shots. So even SF dorks don't know what it means to pray. So even SF dorks knows what it means to pray. You truly are one of the commander's subordinates, judging by how good you are at pissing me off. Hey, brat, got any other ideas? I'm working on it. Zoe's fingers fly across the keyboard. The sounds of keystrokes almost drown out her voice. Nope. I can't do it with my current equipment, but I can't give up now. Parmika's our home. It might be a crappy place, but it's still our home. I just got it. Cover me. If I can get close enough, I can hack them through the electrical circuits. Absolutely not. I won't expose Miss Della's daughter to that kind of risk. Master won't approve either. But if we don't, at this rate, it's just going to be like when Mama left me. I'm going to be completely useless again. A notification sharply pops up on the screen of her laptop. Zoe furiously wipes her tears away, and her eyes go wide as she stares at the message in disbelief. Connection failed. Connection failed. New accessible beacon detected. Attempting connection. Connection successful. Name. You see, stupid big sis? We're really flying. Son of a bitch. She actually did it. Through her tears, the sky looks exceptionally blue. In the distance, a distant aircraft soars high into the sky, tracing a peaceful arc through the heavens as it hovers high above the land. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a high-performance aerodyne, a technological marvel with a 12-meter wingspan. But right now, it just looks like a little paper plane, a plaything for children. Yeah. Oh no, my lady, such menial labor ill suits you. As Carl and his minions arrive, they are treated to an interesting sight. Lydia did not flee upon seeing them. Instead, she picked up a dropped rifle and shot the astronomically expensive control terminal before her to pieces. Once she ran out of bullets, she began bashing the wreckage with the rifle butt. His henchmen easily subdue her and take the broken rifle away, but the control terminal is no longer usable. You think you can stop me like this? The drone will need at least 10 minutes to reach broadcast altitude. Nobody besides you is authorized to change the airborne beacon settings. So if I control you, this place will be isolated. Carl. What now, planning to beg for your life? Isn't it a bit late for that? Carl frowns as he speaks. This is because he noticed that Lydia has the sweetest and most cheerful smile on her face that he has ever seen. It's as though her age is physically reversed when she was an innocent and carefree girl. You're a miserable little shit, but you're not irredeemable. Run. That's my advice to you. Your advice? Are you trying to make me laugh myself to death? All you did was launch a single drone. It doesn't change anything. I'm still going to win. You made two mistakes. First, you didn't read the brochure. Drones like that can cover an area with a radius of 400 kilometers in just 5 minutes. Secondly, if patients trust their children, they can leave everything to them, or parents trust their children, they can leave everything to them with a peace of mind. Don't forget that you're my prisoners. I have ways to make you do what I want. Also, you don't have children. Yeah, you're right. I guess they're my biggest regret to date. That's my biggest regret to date. I suppose. Carl points his gun at Lydia, who slowly closes her eyes. His eyebrows twitch as he sees the serene look on her face, as well as her faint, victorious smile. So that's how it feels, Della. I think I get it now, big sis. Bang. The gunshot blasts through Lydia's hair, and her face is scorched by a powder burn. This isn't over yet, Lydia. You still have your uses. Boss, I spotted one of our trucks. Those two dolls got that brat back, and they're in the HQ compound. We're trying to get the situation under control. Zoe. Come, Lydia. Time for a family reunion. This is to repay you for what you just said just now. I'm not irredeemable, am I? A veritable tide of mass-produced dolls pour in toward Fetuza and Phelan. Their movements are smooth, but gradually slowing down, and their range of activity is gradually shrinking. Meanwhile, Zoe is hard at work inside the truck. This is bad. We need to get Zoe out of here. Not possible. Conglomerate forces all around us. We're trapped. Looks like we've got no choice but to hold the line and believe in the brat. No. I've done it! I've cracked the cipher key! Even she is surprised by what she's done. It's the same decryption process as before, but it's several times smoother than how it went last night. Is she getting better at this? Was Mom really helping her, or has she become familiar with the security system as her own home? Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voiceprint verification. Voiceprint verification. Damn it, looks like we still need Lydia after all. If only we had a recording of her voice. No, Zoe. Lydia isn't the only one with administrator access. Della Sable has it too. Do you have her voice print? Mama? But why would Lydia keep Mama's access?
Was she really not the person I thought she was? So he takes out her cell phone. It contains a recording of her mother's voice. Perhaps. Her eyes suddenly go wide. Lydia Sable, Della Sable. But after them is the third account with the highest access permission registered just a few minutes ago. Zoe Sable. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification. I agree. Huh? Why can't I sign for the deliveries I made? They're going to be flagged as late. Can't even connect to any external networks. I was supposed to finish today. What's going to happen to my schedule? Just as Sakura wails in despair, a series of beeps draw her attention. Ding, beep, 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 ring. 1, 2, 3. A rapid-fire series of electronic notifications suddenly rings out from all around her. There's nothing strange about these sounds. They're merely message-received notifications. However, the fact she's hearing so many of them once implies something big has happened. We're back online? Yatta! Sakura, look at the connection compound. As Sakura watches in awe, 11 more drones, like the one which took flight earlier, all take off from the courtyard. They are the airborne beacons that should have been launched in today's ceremony. Sakura takes out her communicator and sees countless notifications that have been piling up. Most of them are reminders of deliveries that are about to be overdue. What? If the network had remained down, it could have run from Rihani for much longer. In her dejection, Sakura misses something. Unlike before, there's a strange line of text at the top of her screen. Services provided by the bugs. Commander, we've got signal. I don't know who activated a new beacon, and the signal quality is not very good. However, it's enough for us to build a D2D channel and establish communications with Dushnevnaya. So we don't need a troubled dandelion to step in? Excellent. Contact them ASAP. Will do. Not long after we started thinking of ways to help Dushnevnaya and Fetuza with their problems, and told them to dispose of the explosives, the MO lost contact with the two of them. We received news from various regions about the beacon control center shutdown. Such regional network outages were fairly common. We couldn't simply conclude that something bad had happened. However, both Helen and Ulrid were very worried. Helen's concern was more like that of a parent for a child. Ulrid, on the other hand, was scared that she wouldn't be able to pay for the beacon control center if it got blown up. Speaking of which, Helen, there's something very strange. The doll who took Dushnevnaya hostage felt oddly familiar. That does seem quite noteworthy. I think your instincts are quite accurate, Commander. Although her voice was processed, I hacked her neural cloud I saw. What'd you see? I saw you, Commander. Therefore, I didn't do any further damage. So you're saying she's ex-Griffin? I'm inclined to believe so. That would explain why she had a complete breakdown after hearing what you said. It would have been a massive mental blow, like instantly melting her neural cloud. I think the only person on Earth who could do that with just a few words would be you, Commander. Perhaps I'm imagining things, but there seems to be a playful undercurrent to Helen's words. Understood. Let's get Dushnevnaya on the line ASAP. I have an idea. This is message 3753. It's also going to be the last one. I'm sorry, darling. I couldn't come back to your side in the end. Basti's planting the explosives around the fuel tanks. She tenderly arranges the cold metal like she's decorating for her own wedding. At first, I think I pushed myself too hard. All I wanted was to return to your side. I didn't give a damn about the agreement or political situation or whatever. To me, all those stupid rules weren't supposed to prevent two hearts from speaking to each other. My soul is yours. Didn't we promise each other that when we made our oath? And because of that, I was always fighting. I fought the people who tried to stop me. I fought the people who spoke ill of you. I fought those hazy, insubstantial rules. But it seems I grew weaker without my darling by my side. I caused lots of trouble and made everyone hate me. In fact, I very nearly ended up as scrap. Fortunately, I met Della. She was a romantic and an idealist, which made her resemble you in a way. She saved me, and for a while I thought things were going to get better. But as you know, the world is never good to good people, and she passed away not long after that. She was murdered by those people because she collected too much information that could reveal their true nature. Made our oath confirms at least Basti was oath during GF1. Probably not the full marriage-style oath, though. Yeah, probably not. I mean, we've also gone on 3 dates with her, so, I mean, like, confirmed dates, I guess. Della's death changed a lot of things. She left behind a whole bunch of orphans that nobody would care for, and her daughter became an orphan, too. We probably just said, you're a good girl, and she took that as we married her. Yeah, that's probably it. We probably gave her some slight bit of attention, which she romanticized.
I even met Phelan. I'm talking about GRG-41. She was waiting like a dork for you all by herself, trying to protect the griffin she knew, until she collapsed because of a lack of frame maintenance. If Della hadn't saved her, she'd have ended up like me too, which is why we couldn't abandon Della's kids. Afterwards, Phelan and I became partners, and then I'd realized I'd become a troublesome girl. I didn't dare push myself anymore. But I didn't know how to live without you. So I had a wicked idea. It's the proof that I became a bad person. I used Della's kids. I brainwashed them about how good the commander was. I told them the best thing they could do in their lives was to be useful to the commander. I turned my desires into children's dreams. With that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires. I don't think I can be forgiven for that. I know that's the kind of thing you hate the most. I should have died long ago. I should have died the day you left. At the very least, there would have been some value in my death. I'm ready to put an end to everything. I'll destroy myself, Lydia's company, and the conglomerate's schemes. While I don't know what exactly is going on, the conglomerate's going to take over this place sooner or later. They're going to take this down that grew prosperous thanks to Della's death and eat it all up. Say, darling, the conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy, right? If they get their hands on Connexion, they'll be able to control all communications, and that'd be really inconvenient for you, right? So this is my last wish, Commander. This selfish little kitty of yours wants to die while loving you. Please, forgive me, darling. I've got no idea what you're muttering about, but this is the end for you, little demon king. Dushnevnaya is taking aim at her target. This shot is the key to putting an end to this whole incident. She needs to hit Basti in the head while not striking the surrounding bombs. Yet for some reason, she doesn't really hate the doll. At the very least, the sorrow and shock when she heard the commander's voice didn't seem fake to her. However, she doesn't have a choice. If those bombs go off, it'll be too late for anything. And so Dushnevnaya must solemnly carry out a hero's duty. Are we connected? Dushnevnaya, can you hear me? Just as she's about to pull the trigger, Dushnevnaya suddenly picks up a choppy audio transmission. She immediately recognizes the garbled voice. Commander? Thank goodness it worked. Dushnevnaya, I had Helen use the new airborne beacon as a relay to establish a point-to-point connection. Point-to-point? Yes, that's... Several hours ago, the Port Mika sector urine went completely offline and became a network dead zone. Service hasn't been fully restored. Do you know what happened? It went offline? Could this be part of the Wiccan conspiracy, too? Still, that's not important. Dushnevnaya lowers her voice and replies confidently. Don't worry, Commander. I'll take care of everything. Can I really not worry? Tell me what you're doing right now. I'm aiming at the target. Aiming at who? The master of the disaster, the evil demon king, the wicked blondie. She's a doll. And she used to be from Griffin, am I right? Dushnevnaya is making the final adjustments to her shot. She's completely focused on her target. The world has been reduced to nothing more than the picture of her scope and her crosshair. However, the commander just had to ask a very tricky question at that very moment. What's the fastest way for her to describe Basti to the commander? She's the person who inflated the bidding price, who stole the auction lot, who attacked us. No, that won't cut it. The subject is just too complex to quickly explain, regardless of which incident she wants to begin with. More to the point, she doesn't have the mental energy to put her thoughts into words. Wait, that's it! A light bulb goes off in her head, and a term pops out of the depths of her mind. It short and perfectly describes the doll's identity. Obsessive. Her name is GRMK23. Oh! She remembered. Basti picks up the last bomb. She caresses it gently, wipes it, and plants a light kiss on its surface. This will be the initiating explosion and carefully chosen endpoint for her life. Oh yes, darling, I need to apologize to you. Even though we finally managed to meet each other again after 10 years, I yelled at you. Well, you were mean to me too, but that's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry. Basti's tail suddenly shoots up in response to that sudden voice. The voice is close by. It's coming from right behind her. She instinctively raises her gun, but that same instinct makes her lower it right away. Is she dreaming? Have the bombs already gone off? If this isn't her life flashing before her eyes, like it's supposed to be before you die, then why is she hearing the commander's voice? It was my fault. I should have known it was you sooner. GRMK23. GR Mark 23. Although, I think your name is Basti now, isn't it? It's a lovely name. I hope to use it in the future. Could you find it in your heart to forgive me? Basti stands stock still. She doesn't even realize that tears are streaming down her face. She doesn't give any thoughts to whether this is real life or just fantasy. Just being able to hear the commander's voice again makes her happier than she's ever been. I want to make up for all this, for hurting your feelings and for the 10 years that we've been apart. Therefore, I'd like to take care of you myself. I'd like you to take care of yourself. Can you do that for me, Basti? That drives Basti over the edge. She throws the bomb aside, discards all considerations of reality, and runs toward the voice. Darlene! She rounds the corner and glomps the commander. However, the commander doesn't seem to be ready to handle Basti's burning love. Huh? The commander's soothing voice is coming from a speaker on her frame. That's funny. Oh no. Oh no. It's an anime title. It was one of those isekai. Oh no, I hugged the wrong person, and now I'm a fiery lesbian. Darlene. I missed you so much. It hurt so bad. Each and every day I wanted to see you. I wanted to kill everyone who suggested that agreement. I wanted to see you too. It must have been very hard for you. Basti is canonically lesbian and she is straight. Actually? Oh, well, I guess so. Okay, no, that makes sense because female commander. Okay, yeah. Well, that's the same with every doll then. Basti's commander sexual. So true. There's so many things I want to tell you. I'll listen to all of it and make sure I memorize every single word. Quick rubbing up on me. But... Have you been okay while I wasn't with you? Have you been eating well? Have you been overworking yourself? Darling, nobody did anything to you, did they? You haven't fallen for anyone else, have you? Oh, about that. You still love me, right? Right? Yes. Oh. Very much. Oh, okay. No, that just come in. Dushnev feels utterly helpless. Basti's hugging her tightly. A stream of sweet words keep pouring into her ears. Dush is being used as a hug pillow phone is so hilarious. I know. She's a complete outsider to the situation, but she's essentially a walking radio head. Is life on the Elmo interesting? How'd you know about the Elmo? How'd she know about the Elmo? Okay, wait, pause. This is a small loophole, but how'd she know about the Elmo? It's pretty good. We've got lots of entertainment facilities on board. We have arcade machines, cafe, hot spring. Hot springs? I love hot springs. She knows about the Elmo because of Corporal Sang. What do you mean? Like, because we're fugitives? Or what? Like, remember the commander is currently considered a war criminal terrorist? Yeah, but I thought she didn't really know that. She didn't really seem to have known that. But I guess. I feel like they wouldn't name the thing, the vessel it's called. I want to be the first to soak in one with you, darling. Oh, I've already been in one with the commander already. Bitch, who asked you? Bitch, who asked you? But she finally remembers she's not hugging the commander and shoves Dushnev away. Darlene, who is this interfering woman? It's KS. Oh, now I'm in the way, is it? Just who was hugging me so tightly just now? Their argument seems to trigger some kind of chain reaction because a series of rapid footsteps suddenly echoes through the air. Right after that, mass-produced conglomerate dolls begin arriving one after another. Bitch, who asked you? I was not expecting that. Thus, all available info, including the Emotes, leaked. Also, she was yoinking the drones because we were a fugitive and they're important to us. Makes sense. Bitch. Bitch, who asked you? Yeah, nobody expects Basti. I want to clip that.
Shut your bitch ass up. Give me those vibes. I will soak in you, Bosty. Wait, what? Wait, fuck. You know what? No, I said what I said. Doctor immediately decides to blow up Google when she gets told she is bad once, and then calls every doll except Faye bitch. I guess she has. Wait, she's called 2 people bitch so far. Target sighted. Seize them.
Learn how to read the room. How dare you interrupt my lovey-dovey world for 2? Hey, I'm standing right here.
You're called in a what? Okay, Dushnev Naya, I know you're you don't have your memories and all. That's called a cuck chair.
Yeah, forget it. I'll show you all. I'm unstoppable when I have my darling.
In moments like these, I wish they would only let you play Bosty and then just buff her super hard, just because it'd be so funny. Like,
make it a competition. Watch me closely, darling.
She's so yandere. Because of Bosty, I need one obsessed male doll. Take one from Meryl Cloud like Hockey the Bodyguard Samurai just to see how Bosty handles that. No. Male dolls are impossible. I'm just kidding. I actually don't know. I don't know if that's canon or not. I don't think they are impossible.
Hey, where the hell are you aiming? I'm shooting the enemy. You should have shot the ones on the other side. The other side! Then you should have told me. How was I supposed to know? Do I even need to spell that out, too? These enemies would all be gone now if Phelan were here. With Strategist and War Master around, the enemy wouldn't have even managed to draw their guns. Bosty and Jushin of Naya do not work well together. In fact, they end up getting in each other's way. They are canon. Aki is a high-end line, and in combat, he dog walks Fei 2. Sorry, what? Are they actually adding male dolls? Used from Neural Cloud does exist, but isn't used in GFL2 story as of now. What do you mean he dog walks Fate? That cannot be real. Bosty, Jushin of Naya. Situation's looking bad. Listen to my orders from now on. Yeah. Bosty, what happened? Are you hurt? No, she's just rolling around on the ground. It's just my darling's lovely voice. It's gonna make me obey him. Darling's gonna make me obey him. It's all a bit too much for me. This reunion is progressing way too fast, darling. Should I be listening to this? She really is a spirited girl. I didn't expect her to be GR Mark 23. Does mean there'll be yet another person to lead Jushin of Naya astray. Please give your orders, Commander. We have other matters to handle. Girls is like, please shut her bitch ass up. Girls is like, please, Commander, please shut her bitch ass up. Please, I'm begging you. Jushin of Naya, Bosty. Right now, we have 3 objectives. Keep Fetuza, GRG-41, and other important people safe. Dispose of the C4 explosives. Capture the corporate mastermind. Proceed according to the following plan. Got that? Affirmative. I understand, darling. Very well. Let's wrap this day up. The tomato wagon is coming. Tomato? Why did Darlene mention tomatoes? Didn't you know? The commander's developing the yellow zone with us, which means planting tomatoes and... Whoop! Basti suddenly points her gun at Dushnevna. It's only by great force of will that she resists the urge to pull the trigger. You plow the fields with Darling, planted your seed with him. Turned the fertile soil, and watered the plots. I haven't even done that with him yet, but you... Afterwards, I'm gonna have you explain just what kind of relationship you have. Also, who else is aboard the Elmo? Don't tell me it's those interfering hussies like 416, WA2000, and Springfield are already on board. They are, actually. Along with PA-15, GDDSR-50, and some others. Oh, friend of yore and demon king of today, please put the bomb down. He's ranked around top 5 swordsman in Girls Frontline. Ulrid isn't even top 10. Jesus, feeling well. We've got a fire control. This can actually do combat. Okay, I also think it's not quite fair to compare two dolls which aren't even in the same game. But pretty cool that he's top 5. I feel like he'd be a homie to hang out, but no, I don't want any male dolls. They'll get in my way. They'll try and go after my woman. I can't have that. Actually, you can have like Kolfni or the other ones that I don't like. If you take them away, sure. Also, you wasted all my efforts. Still, I have to admit you're capable, dolls. So capable it's making me recall a less than pleasant experience. Oh. Despite their dogged resistance, or dogged? No, dodged is with a D. Dogged resistance. Feytuz and Phelan both know that this is the end. Doll corpses are piled up at their feet, but the enemy numbers aren't thinning out. If Carl ordered them to fire indiscriminately, the two dolls wouldn't be able to protect Zoe. Moreover, Carl has a hostage. He forces Lydia to her knees in front of him and points the gun at her head. Isn't it time you came out, Miss Zoe? Lydia's about to say something, but Carl kicks her in the ribs. She grits her teeth and bites back a whimper. After seeing this, Zoe opens the truck door. Let go of her! Stop it, you idiot! Don't come out! 100%. I need him to a homie. He's also pretty ace, if I recall. He's basically a more banter-based voy. Oh. Mission is the only goal, and his mission is being a bodyguard for presidents and world leaders. Interesting. So you're Zoe Sable. You have a very low-class look to you. It suits your Zone blood perfectly. Because of you, my plan's in shambles. I'll need to thank you both for that. Auntie Lydia. Dummy, you're just like your mother. You're the dummy, you super tsundere. What did you say? I don't need your protection. I'll protect all of you. So he turns to Carl and holds up her laptop. What's this? Are you trying to threaten me? I want to make a deal. I can't give you connection, but the control authorizations for the airborne beacons are all here. Zoe, don't be stupid. People like him... Shut up. I see. Indeed, there's no point in trying to take connection by force now. It'd cause too much trouble. But the airborne beacon prototypes would be worth the losses and disturbances incurred. So yes, that's a good offer. It seems Zoe managed to convince Carl. He leans forward and verifies the status of the 12 airborne beacons, and then he laughs. There's an undercurrent of berserk malice under the despair-filled smile. But unfortunately, you have no right to tell me what to do. He pulls the trigger, but a doll that was standing beside him suddenly steps forward in front of Lydia. Carl's bullet bounces off the doll's midsection. Oh! The reason I want Aki is because it means we might get Hatsuri. Give me my spear hyper-violence doll. What? You really are a hopeless human being, aren't you, mister? Now that the network access is back online, you shouldn't have shown your face in front of us with these low-level dolls. Before Carl can react, the dolls around him begin falling one after another. It seems someone, or some doll, is picking them off with extremely precise sniping. Meanwhile, a nimble figure jumps down from the shipping crates behind him. She swiftly takes down the 3 dolls that are scrambling to protect him and watches as Carl tries to scamper away like a rat. Darlene said that if you took the laptop, there might be room for negotiation. But since you're such a damn blockhead, I'll just have to show you how the Black Utopia gang does things. Oh, cool that they give us little bots. Cannon, you know? Cannon. You know I walk with the rags on me. Bad bitch want back, and she must show that ass on me. I want that girl cause she want me cause the cash on me. You know she capping on me and drill on that cat. How do I still remember that rap song? That's kind of impressive, actually.
Back then, they napped on me. Now they all just call me. Pull up, stat chat, homie. I don't like a Snapchat, homie. I think it's stupid. Bro, I misclicked. Whatever. I think it's too personal. That's what I got Twitter for. Instagram, it's a Lil Uzi Vert song. My brother used to listen to a lot of Lil Uzi Vert. Like, my brother used to listen to so much rap. I know this is a weird time to lore drop, and I know you guys probably don't care, but I'm doing it anyway. He used to listen to a lot of rap, and so I listened to a lot of rap in extension because I was in his car or whatever. Right? And so I also know the songs. And anyway, I said, well, I don't even remember what I said, but I said a line from the song just now, and I was like, oh, it reminded me of the song. Dang, you got long range. Is that mine not gonna blow up? Okay, it blows up after they... Okay. Thanks for grouping up. Makes my job, makes my life a lot easier. I need someone to... I need... Chat. Will some of you become goated artists? I need you guys to draw my fantasies. Not all dolls from Neural Cloud deserve a chance, or versions. Dush exists in Neural Cloud as a small school child with backpack and everything. Yeah, maybe we'd be best without that. I feel like that would only bring amidst controversy. And I do not wish to see that. Because I don't need that. I just want my cute little Funk Fox girl, my OG 416, and just everyone on the Elmo. Except, actually, no, I don't want to say everyone on the Elmo. There are plenty of people that I don't like. Or just don't like enough to care to simp for them. Yeah, Voimastina is actually not good for Klukai. It works for clearing things, but it makes Klukai not able to charge her ult, because it just kills all the enemies close by. So she can't, like, chain her ult. Anyway. Hurry up, what the hell are you all doing? Just a few dolls. Huh? Is this your idea of leadership? There's a pitying look on Basti's face. While the conglomerate dolls are mass-produced and don't have full neural clouds, their frames and weaponry are still excellent. In fact, these mass-produced frames all have better performance compared to hers. Unfortunately, they're being commanded by Carl. All these dolls can do is follow their preset combat logic and attack mindlessly without any regard for strategy. Naturally, this is the kind of opponent that the commander is best at fighting. As the thought crosses Basti's mind, her heart pounds and burns. My darling really is the best after all. Jushnavnaya, are you listening? What is it, War Master? I've been trying to avoid wrecking these frames. You should pay attention to that, too. While they're not fully compatible, most of their parts can be reused. Damaging their motive cortices through the neck can put them down with minimal damage. I see. That means we can cut down on our expenses. Come to think of it, this doll is a pretty good idea. But more importantly, what relationship do you have with Darling? Huh? Who? Darling is the commander. A master-slave relationship. Naturally, I'm the master. I'll kill you, bitch. She really just does call everyone bitch. I usually have been mad about most characters until I do the drink bar or hear the cute crew deck affection stories. Lawson's made me cry. Aww. Yeah, I want to do more of the crew deck affection. I think this game is... Okay. Now, hear me out. This game is a 7 out of 10. But... I think if you're going stories, waifu, and that stuff, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I think the two things that couldn't be improved are combat and English voice acting. I think if you added those two, or the gameplay is not really me. But anyway, if you changed, the combat to, the third-person shooter they're developing, that's gonna be a freaking banger. And then add English voice acting,
Looks like you've got guts. I'd be happy to... Fituza! Sorry about that. Nixie loves running her mouth. Actually, we both like lying on the commander's lap and being spoiled by him. 404 brain circuit. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Just remember that you only got the chance to do that because I wasn't with him. Phelan, go easy on them. Okay, I guess. Is this to upgrade the bug's auto thugs? Also, it seems Darling needs more frames, so I need to score more points. As she says this, Basti whips out a can of spray paint and sprays the dolls in front of her. Listen up, Elmo dolls. All the tagged ones are mine. Damn it, I have no choice but to retreat. Removing all targeting restrictions. Eliminate anyone who tries to pursue me. Carl's last order makes Basti and Phelan faces turn ice cold. Escorted by his last few bodyguards, Carl turns and gets on the nearest jeep. Apparently, Basti drove it here, but Carl can't be picky at this point. Run! Find a safe place to hide! If you don't have anywhere to go, then go to my place for now. The streets of Port Mika are in chaos. The firefights between conglomerate dolls and Port Mika's security forces are intense. It's only a matter of time before civilians get caught up in it. Lydia's voice regains its strength. The people begin rallying around Lydia, and order is restored slowly but surely. Lydia, we've gathered all our combat-capable personnel. What do we do now? Do you even need to ask? We're going to save people. Start by rescuing the trapped civilians. Money can always be made, but lost employees aren't so easily replaced. Evacuate them and their families. What's going on here? Where's Big Sis? I don't know, but those dolls... Look out! Thanks to Carl's imprecise directions, his dolls are indiscriminately attacking everyone within the general vicinity of the route of retreat. Thus, when kids turn up looking for Zoe, the dolls lock onto them as well. Take them to my mansion! Lydia's guard squad manages to pull them out of harm's way just barely in the nick of time. No, I have something to do. What is it? Do you know you nearly died? I need to help Big Sis. Oh, so you're part of Bugs? No. You mean your Big Sis isn't Zoe? Who's Zoe? I've never heard of her before. In fact, who are you, Auntie? I don't recognize you. The girl looks away guiltily, not daring to meet Lydia's eyes. All right, then. Arrest them all. What are you doing? Let go of me. Stop getting in my way. I'm going to fight. I'm going to save you guys. Based on what I know, bugs are better at causing mischief. You don't know anything about bugs. Not necessarily. I actually know quite a bit about you lot. For example, I know how most of the money Basti spent on raising you was stolen from me. Lydia waves and gestures to her men to take them away. Don't worry, your big sis is capable. She doesn't need your help. Go hang around my mansion for a bit. Perhaps you'll come to appreciate a different way of life. Aw, she's having a character arc. The sound of gunfire slowly fades away. However, this does not reassure Carl. For him, it still feels like he's returned to that day, using the last of his strength to contemplate his defeats and what hope he still has left. Damn it. Fooled by a bunch of pesky dolls again. Trent, I've gotten so caught up in it that I haven't done my dailies. I know. This is boring, but just you have to get it. Like, I gotta do my dailies so we can do polls in other games. Also, I did not expect the story to take this long. It has taken way more than the quote-unquote playthrough told me it was going to take. Me when I spread lies and misinformation on the internet. We're pretty close. We're going to finish it today, but before we do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom, after I finish these dailies, of course. But first, cheers. Stay hydrated, everyone. Yeah, the life of a free-to-play player who can't spend money on gacha. I'm sorry, I don't make enough money from streaming that I can just spend money on gacha and then not have to do this stuff. I want you guys to know, though, I did, it wasn't like I was lazing around all day today. I worked pretty hard today. I worked an 8-hour shift, so I know you're like, oh my gosh, 8-hour shift, wow, he did whatever, what every American does. Just, it's a lot for me, just appreciate it, okay?
just appreciate it. Just be like, wow, Eve, that's crazy. You did all that? Wow. Wow. You know, that's, yeah. Mm. I'm sorry, I know I'm boring. I'm a bad streamer. I know. I'm not going to be able to do all my gacha dailies while I'm on my trip starting, like, next weekend. There's no way. Like, genuinely, there's no way I'm going to be able to do them all. Unless I can get a storage, like, additional storage on my phone and download all of them on my phone. But even that, it would be... Because even on the lake, there's close to zero reception. There's reception at the dock, and there's reception in certain parts of the lake. But other than that, zero reception. So yeah, I'll be pretty off the grid starting next Friday. Yeah, my brother bailed on us. So my brother and his wife are not coming, which kind of sucks, but let me do this so people know I'm kind of taking a break. My brother kind of sucks. No, my brother sucks. I mean, kind of. But yeah, he's not coming because he decided to go with his wife somewhere instead of our family trip, which is fine, but... And my sister's also gone, basically studying abroad. You can think of it like that. So it's going to be me and my little sister. And then that's the only siblings that are going. And so I'm going to be the one having to drive the boat and everything. Because my dad will likely be driving, like, be doing other stuff, like, you know, taking care of, like, papers and stuff like that. And so I'll probably have to drive the boat. Which is fine. I have a boating license and everything. Like, I know how to do it. It's just, I've never had to do it in such a situation before, if that makes any sense. So anyway, that'll be interesting. Oh, and our jet ski's fine. Because my dad got a new jet ski. A new one that's like modern, actually works. So the two broken ones we have, we're not bringing those, but we'll bring the one that actually does work. And then we'll use that. And that'll be an insane amount of fun. And then, yeah, I know I'm yapping about my trip here. It's a trip I look forward to every year. And I also want to try and learn how to do a 360 on the wake surfing. So we'll see if I can do that. I doubt I can, but I've gone close. I can get all the way around. I just can't recover in the wave. Like, I end up, like, just floating back in the wave. But yeah, I'll have plenty of time to do that, because I'll be, like, the only one doing anything, because my little sister doesn't do anything. She doesn't do any water sports, so it'll be me and my dad. That's it. So it's a little bit of a more depressing trip, but hey. Yeah, and then right after I get back, the weekend of the week that I get back will be Anime Expo. So if you guys are going to Anime Expo, let me know. I'm always down to meet up with y'all. Oh yeah, some of the stuff arrived today that I ordered. The battery arrived today, right? But not only that, some of the spray paint arrived today. So I'm probably going to be doing some of that tomorrow. I'm probably going to be start sanding down and spray painting it just so I can get started. I also have the blueprints for the mask, and I got the Eva foam. So I'm going to start on the mask too. Hopefully I'll finish that. I'm hoping to try and finish everything this weekend. That would be really nice. I might not be able to do that though. That might be too much. So we'll have to see. It's always variable. I'm blanking on which gotchas I haven't done. Did that one, 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 did that one. I didn't do that one actually. That's a lie. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Where did chat go? I can't see chat. Where are you guys? Where are you? Where'd you go? There you are. Hi again. I'm not gonna be able to do these in time. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. NTE takes an insane amount of time to launch. That's one thing that they need to optimize. Like, Borderline takes 10 minutes. Okay, if there's an update, it takes 10 minutes. No, it's even while not streaming too. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick because I have been holding it in for a while, and is not very comfortable. So I'll do that, and then we can finish up this event. And yeah, all right, we'll do that. Okay. So I will be right back. So give me a little bit, okay? Give me just a few minutes, okay? BRB.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright, let's continue. There should have been more forces nearby. Contact them and have them suppress this place. I haven't lost yet. I'm definitely going to win this time. Bro's coping harder than me when thinking all that game. Ever since she was a child, the world of wealthy was never something that could be associated with Zoe. She's used to scrimping, saving, even stealing, using what doesn't belong to her to achieve her goals. But right now, perhaps for the first time in her life, she has legitimate control over the airborne beacons. In this day and age, the power of the internet has reached all the way down to the smallest cogs of society. To command this digital world implies she has tremendous self-assurance. Zoe, have you found him yet? Got him, big sis. Good. Hand me the phone. Just as Carl's frantically trying to contact reinforcements, he finds out all his transmissions have been jammed. Before he can even think about whether this is the work of that hacker brat, his phone rings. But with no other option, Carl picks it up. Hello, Mr. Bad Guy. What do you want? I just want to thank you. Things probably wouldn't have gone this well if it wasn't for you scheming here and there. Do you want 3% of the profits? I mean it, by the way. Go to hell, you garbage doll. How dare a piece of abandoned trash like you speak to me? I'm not as pathetic enough to care about a payout from a bunch of orphans. Whoopsie, you almost stepped on mine. As punishment, I'm cutting your time down to 30 seconds. What are you talking about? Listen up, I don't care who's behind you, but you've pissed off the wrong person. I'll be back, and next time I'll have more people with me. What a horrific attitude. 15 seconds, then. Friendly reminder, did you check what it was in the trunk of the Jeep you stole? What are you... A chill runs down his spine. He understands. Darlene said to detonate the bomb safely, so we decided to perform remote demolition for them. Thanks for driving them all the way out there, by the way. Now then, 10. No. You can't. 7. Get out! Everyone out of the vehicle, now! Boss, it's not safe. Just jump. 0. Wow. Whoa. What just happened? I think I can guess. The 4 dolls stand in a row, admiring the magnificent explosion in the distance. Oh, there's no way if they can see that explosion from the distance and they just jumped out. No way. Unless they were going, like, super, super fast. A small mushroom... Okay, no. Mushroom cloud? No. Searing yet another scar on the world that has already been ravaged by collapse radiation. But that also was what I thought last time, so I don't know. Maybe he survived. Say, Zoe, I give him 10 seconds more than we agreed on. He ought to be able to survive with that, right? I'm sorry. There you go, apologies rise out of the gate. That's because I think I messed up. Well, whether or not you messed up lies in this question. Did you want him alive or dead? I don't know. Really? Well, go on and think about it, then. That's your rightful privilege as a kid. You get to reflect on your mistakes and grow from them, and you also get to keep trying and learning until next time. Big sis, are you leaving us? Basti looks at Zoe. She notes the girl's reddened eyes and her forced smile. She's watched this girl grow up, and she suddenly realizes that Zoe is almost as tall as her now. How much taller will she grow, and how much further will she be able to see in the days to come? Unlike dolls, time always leaves its mark on humans. I have to, because this time I want to catch up with him. That's why I need to grow up too, just like you did. When I was with you and Bugs, I realized I was just a child. But what Darling wants is a mature woman who can support him. This is true. Somewhere closer to the explosion, Carl's ears are still ringing. Okay, he's alive. Where are the others? Actually, he doesn't care. Everything that happened is beyond his comprehension. Did I lose again? How did I lose this time? Clearly had the advantage. Am I really just a whiny brat, a selfish and reckless kid who needs his father to protect him? Oh. Maybe. Just maybe. Maybe. Carl slowly begins to move. He starts to flee even though he doesn't know where he's going. Though he can't stand up, he works his arms and legs, crawling forward. It's as though he's returned to the day when the liner sank, being dragged down by the seawater and abandoned everything. Back then, he kicked with all his might, because only his legs would obey his will. He rose above the water, then sank below it. He broke the surface again, and sank again. Back then, that person and Mr. Zimmerman had saved him. But what about this time? Would they save him again? Eventually, Carl can't crawl any further. He rises to his knees, planning to rest for a bit. But then the setting sun is suddenly blocked by a line of shadows. He looks up and sees a group of soldiers standing before him. Is this a chance? Does he still have hope? Carl reaches out and grabs one of their trouser legs. Uncle Zimmerman's. A name shall not be uttered by your mouth ever again. Maybe he didn't know. Date information changed, returning to ops room. Fair enough. Yes, like I said, we are terminating our cooperation. Connexion will no longer do business with the Orlog conglomerate. Lydia puts the phone down. She's lost count of how many calls it's been today. 2 days have passed since the incident. The silence of Port Mika has been making the rounds on the internet and has become the subject of heated discussions. The town has been engulfed by a wave of excitement. Everyone is eager to share details, rumors, and feedback online as people who are actually there. In contrast to them, Lydia has chosen to remain silent. She doesn't have free time for such things. She still has countless messes to clean up. Yet another call comes in. Hello. Have you finished tallying up the losses yet? Right, just send me the final amount. Just do your job and don't worry about the rest. Connexion will be better off without the conglomerate. Oh yes, did our new partner reply yet? I'm talking about the Tomato Emperor. Yes, the one who's been the talk of the Yellow Zone. Yo, I am the Tomato Emperor. I fucking hate tomatoes. Devil's fruit. Of course I know he's dangerous, but you should also know that I've never shied away from danger. What are we gonna have to... what are we gonna give you? Suddenly there's a disturbance from outside her study. Soon a servant worriedly pushes the door open. Madam, there's an intruder. Lydia doesn't even look at him and waves him away. Don't worry about it, just go back to your work. Despite his confusion, the servant leaves as he is told. Lydia leans back in her chair. You know, the front door exists for a reason. I'm not used to it. Basti nimbly clambers through the curtains and into the room. Pardon me for not getting up. Besides, you'll just take whatever you want anyway. Yep, I already did. Today's desserts kind of suck. The cannels were overbaked. Our previous chef is laid up in the hospital, so we had to use an intern. Please understand. Oh yeah, since you're here, help me run an errand. Lydia pulls a stack of documents out of a drawer as she says this. Could you hand these contracts to your, what's he called? Your commander? I was looking through the file. I didn't expect the Yellow Zone to be hiding such an interesting gem for the past 10 years. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I don't understand. What's she want with us? Like, this is really good for us, but, like, what does she get out of this? Well, don't you dare lay your grubby paws on the commander. Relax, I'm a businesswoman, at least for now. My interest in him is strictly professional. This is an honest contract, by the way. It should score you lots of points with him. You see, I'm not that heartless, Basti. I know who it was that helped me. Oh, okay, so... You do? Of course I do. It was those 2 dolls from the Elmo. They didn't know me, but they were working hard to save Port Mika. Meanwhile, all you and Zoe know how to do is cause problems for me. In short, I owe the commander, and I hate owing people. What you're saying isn't exactly wrong. But strictly speaking, all this was your own damn fault. Hadn't you been so heartless and approached the conglomerate to do business with them, then... Are you saying you would have just stolen the airborne beacons instead and turned them into turned the bugs into wanted fugitives? That's such an ugly way to phrase it. I prefer a great revolution overthrow a corrupt ruler. That was what your commander did in Makosh. Oh, right, that was us. Right. That's what they were talking about, the Makosh incident. I was like, what's the Makosh incident? They never really name-dropped the place. All you did was just breaking the law. Doing something like bringing down Connexion isn't necessarily a heroic upheaval. Sometimes that sort of thing ends up enriching other corporations instead. The world of adults is never simple, Basti. But that's not to say kids are always wrong. Lydia's tone shifts, surprising Basti with its gentleness. The latter turns to look at her. Does saying such things mean you're still in touch with your inner child? It just made me think of my good-for-nothing big sister. While I'll never become her, being like her from time to time, that isn't so bad. After all, I don't want to become a rotten adult. Lydia remembers Carl, that detestable young man. She remembers how she saw hints of her past self in him. He used any and all means to achieve his victory, but in the end, his desires were thwarted. I see. I only realized that just now, too, so that's why you never deleted her access. Lydia's eye twitches. Della's access? I just couldn't be bothered. Removing an admin account is a huge pain in the ass. So why did you give Zoe access, then? Same answer as the previous question. Because I'm an adult. When adults can't handle their problems, they dump them onto their kids and say, hey, it's your era now. So true. You really are a rotten adult after all. I just think that unlike me, someone's definitely going to save Zoe. I keep people around me with money and contracts, but Della was different. She had lots of friends ever since she was a kid. Sure, some of them just wanted to use her kindness, but there were also those who were drawn to her kindness, true friends, in other words. Zoe's like her. She's an annoying little brat, but she can win the hearts of the people, and dolls. Relationships like that can better survive crises. This is why I came to visit you. Della left a will behind. I didn't want to give it to you at first, but after things turned out as they did, I changed my mind. As she says this, an audio file arrives in Lydia's inbox. Right, it's a stone off my chest. I think this is the last time we'll be meeting. I'll be leaving Port Mika. That's good to hear. I should congratulate you. Any more scores you want to settle? If you got anything you want to say, make it quick. If you don't speak up now, you have to forever hold your peace. That's a reference. Actually, now that you mention it, there is one more thing. I was supposed to have 12 aerial beacons, but one of them hasn't gone online for a long time. Do you know anything about it? Nope, not at all. Wait, why'd her hair turn pink? Never seen it, don't know anything about it, didn't pay any attention. Fine. Anyway, just help me tell Zoe. I'm not helping. Tell her to keep it at a higher altitude. Make sure she memorizes the operation manual, and do not lose it. There are over 120 patented technologies on it which haven't been made public yet. If it breaks, do not fix it on your own, and absolutely do not let the conglomerate get it. Oh, I see. Sure, no problem. I'll let her know. Basti takes Lydia's contracts and leaves her mansion. This time she goes through the front door. Inside her study, Lydia stares at the hard at the audio file on her screen. She spaces out for a very long time. In the end, she hits the play key. A nostalgic voice fills the room, taking her back to a long, long time ago. She's talked and laughed with the owner of that voice before. She's poured out her feelings to that person. But for the most part, they just argued. It seems they never really did understand one another, just how Lydia still doesn't understand if there were any meaning to Della's death. Did it end up bringing someone salvation? I hope that when I die, it's quick and without fanfare. I don't want people to be sad for me. I don't want people to end up being judged because of me. Lydia always said I was an idealist, and I am. That's hardly a big deal. The sun will rise tomorrow. It will always continue to do so. And I already know that idealists will eventually die, but their ideals never will. How did it go? Did he reply? Are you okay, big sis? Did you pick the right frequency? Are the parameters correct? Shut up, I'm working. Okay, we're through. The transmission channel lights up as everyone watches intently. Hello, I'm the commander of the Elmo. All right, we did it! It's really him, the legendary hero, the commander, the man with the biggest bounty of them all. Just what exactly have you all heard about me? Big sis Basti told us all about your heroic deeds, and we've seen the recent news. All right, quiet down, all of you. It's time to talk business. Commander, we're the Black Utopia Gang, or Bugs for short, a team about a dozen people. We're good at data security manipulation. Right now, we have control permissions over an airborne beacon. We're preparing to use it to build a powerful intelligence network. I've already complied what the bugs can do in a demonstration document. We've just sent it over. Are we qualified to help you? Can we follow and work with you? All the kids hold their breath. These few seconds will forever be engraved into their memories. Finally, the commander speaks again. I've read the document. The bugs are definitely a very capable organization. Your intelligence network is very comprehensive, and the demonstration document clearly shows that you're geniuses when it comes to networks and communications. However, I must apologize. For safety reasons, I cannot work with you. What? Oh no, we're gonna have to spend the rest of our lives turning screws in an electronics plant? Bossy and Phelan told us you'd be like that. You really are a tricky and stubborn person. I'm not looking down on you. I simply have my convictions. After this incident, you should already understand, right? The world isn't neatly divided into black and white. Being a so-called hero isn't easy. I understand. In that case, I'm officially declaring that the bugs will be disbanding today. What? Big Sis, why? I also want to officially announce the founding of the Bugs Information Network Atelier. Since we're doing a small startup and nobody has any experience, our prices will be very competitive. Would you happen to be interested in engaging in our services? May I see the specific terms and conditions? Of course. Also, due to the dangerous nature of your work, I may send someone over to Port Mika to meet with you and conduct necessary audits. Will that be all right? We'll prepare ourselves. Very well. Now then, Mrs. Zoe Sable. I'm looking forward to working with you. May we both benefit from this partnership. Yay! We did it! Oh, it's so cute of us how we were addressing them so like adult-like, seemed to make them feel grown up and stuff. Oh. No more screws for us. The bugs hug each other and celebrate. The beautiful picture Bossy spent so many years painting in their hearts is now a reality. After hearing this, Phelan slowly emerges from behind the kids. It's just a few steps, but it feels like a long way to her. Master... GRG-41. Must have been hard for you all this time. I tried my best. I didn't know about freedom. I knew that the only place I wanted to be has been by your side. Big Sis Phelan. But after I left you, some things have changed. I met Bossy and Della and Zoe and the others. I experienced things I never did when I was in Griffin and when I was with you. Oh, are you gonna stay? Oh, I wanted you to be. So I'm sure I've changed. I may not be as capable as Bossy, but I tried. So can I return to your side again? Well, if that's what you want, I have no reason to refuse. Welcome back, GRG-41. Or rather, Phelan. I'll be waiting for you on the Elmo. You did it, Big Sis. She's coming back. Let's go! Let's go! It's all settled now. The bugs celebrate in their little room. They toss Zoe up and down happily. Phelan's standing off to the side, but she feels a little lonely. After all, Bosty's not with her. So are you two really not coming back yet? Nope. We can't just return empty-handed. The Supreme Leader will think we're useless. We fought hard to disable all those dolls. Why did they take their frames away? Doesn't that mean we've wasted our time? It can't be helped. The frames are evidence for the conflict between Connection and the conglomerate, after all. While you two did cause quite a bit of a mess, things turned out very well in the end. If you come back now, Overworld will give you a light punishment. It'll only be a week of slinging fertilizer on the tomato plots. Then I'm definitely not going back! Oh dear, so what do you intend to do next? Where will you get the frames from? Go on, strategist, tell her. Wait, you want me to do it? Alright then, we saw a freight job on a trading website. The client's sending a shipment from Port Mika to a distant client. The client is offering barter terms. Once the assignment is finished, the client will pay us in doll frames. You got that from a trading website? That doesn't sound reliable at all. So where will you be getting the trade goods from? We talked about it with Lydia. She's got some electronic scrap on her hands that meets the client's requirements. Since we helped save Port Mika, she was willing to give it to us dirt cheap. What about transportation? Will you be riding a vehicle? Helen's such a mom, bro. We need a vehicle. Don't worry, we've got connections in Port Mika. Aww. Phelan is bending over as she packs her luggage. Hey, yo. As she thinks about how she'll be returning to the Elmo on the commander's side, her heart fills with excitement. It's something she hasn't felt in a long time. They're the pure emotions of a girl, as though her limitations as a tactical doll don't exist. They're similar to how she was 10 years ago, but not entirely the same. This is the first time Phelan has felt this way. It's a bittersweet blend of longing and regret that's been brewing for the past decade. The truth is, the only thing separating her from the commander is around 500 kilometers of distance. Her luggage and her other things aren't important. There's only one thing she wants to take with her. There it is. She withdraws from under her spotless bed, sits down on the floor, and holds the only treasure she's ever possessed. It is a Griffin officer's beret from 10 years ago, bearing the scent of the person she and Basti swore to follow. She has our beret? We gave her our beret? Or maybe we just left it behind and she took it. That's so cute. It was a gift. Oh. So cute. After the commander left and Griffin was restructured, Phelan was granted a privilege that would be unthinkable for a doll. The only thing she took from Griffin was this beret. Master, I'm coming to see you now. I'm so excited. Phelan lovingly nuzzles the beret and carefully sniffs it. She imagines the real commander's warmth and loses herself in a peace and happiness she hasn't felt in 10 years. However, in this moment of blissful serenity, a doubt quietly stirs in her heart. Basti, is it really okay for me to go back like this? The scene from the last time she saw her best buddy flashes through her mind. Perfume check, handkerchief check. Darling, you're soft and sweet smelling GRMK23. Basti is coming. Stop it, you're making me blush. Boss? What's the matter, Phelan? Not going to prepare yourself? I'm not like you. I don't even know if he wants me back. I didn't manage to accomplish anything. Who says you didn't? You protected Della's legacy until now, and you protected Zoe. And I'll only say this once, so listen up, okay? I couldn't have held on this long without you. Apart from Darlene, you're the only person that I acknowledge, the only friend I can be with. So pop off that flat chest of yours and hold your head up with pride. Sure, my chest is flat, but my frame's still stronger. But is it okay? Can I return to his side? Can I really help Master as I am now? I can't answer that question for you, but the fact that you're worrying about things like this is a sign you've grown, Phelan. I've grown? Phelan closes her eyes. What appears in her mind is a secret. It's a secret that Basti seems to know as well, but one she's never once asked about. Just what is Della's legacy, anyway? At first, Phelan thought that after returning to the commander's side, she would share the secret with the only person she trusted and admired. But is that really the right thing to do? I talked with Lydia, and she said the world of adults is complicated. Sometimes the world needs kids, like Zoe or Della. Who knows? Darlene might be a kid, too. Master isn't a kid. Well, if you ask me, there's nothing wrong with kids. I hate that Darlene and I were separated. I'm still holding a grudge with the powers that be over it. I want to cry and wipe away all the tears without Darlene by my side. But at the same time, I don't want to trade a decade's worth of my memories for a chance to go back to the past. It's weird, right? As dolls, the shape of our neural clouds was decided from the moment we were made. That's why, 10 years ago, I thought my love for Darlene would never change. But after so much time has passed and after hearing his voice again, I suddenly realized something. I'm hopelessly in love with him. In fact, I love him even more. Oh no. Basti walks up to Phelan and gently squeezes her hand. Her fingers are cold, but they tremble slightly. They convey a warmth that can be only felt with the soul. My dearest friend, I can support you in anything you want to do. I can share anything with you, apart from his love. If you meet an enemy, I'll fight by your side any time. But the gift I received from Darlene, this realization that fills me with hate and love, that is mine, and mine alone. Nobody else can understand it, not even myself from back then. I couldn't tell you the answer, even if I wanted to. It would be pointless. It's the same for you too, right? The freedom that Darlene gave us isn't meaningless. Thanks to his gift, we aren't the dolls we used to be anymore. The next morning, Phelan is walking alone on the street. She spent all night thinking, but she couldn't come up with an answer. Why do I feel like I shouldn't go back to Master yet? Just what is this feeling that's coiled around in her heart? Doesn't she want to jump into Master's embrace so he can pat her head? Also, she's confident that even if she and Basti pounce on the commander simultaneously, she could muscle her out and monopolize the commander's hugs. Is it because I can't let go of Zoe and the bugs? Oh, is she gonna say? Zoe's already taken a step forward. Will she and her Aunt Lydia reconcile because of their shared feelings over Della? Although Zoe would probably cry her eyes out if she left, it doesn't mean they'll never see each other again. It doesn't look like the bugs need her all that much now either. Or am I afraid of losing to Basti? In the past, Basti would always step forward with ideas at a time like this. Perhaps she's come to rely too much on Basti. Basti's always very reliable during emergencies, and she's always coming up with ideas. That's why Phelan became something like Basti's tag-along. Phelan wants to accomplish something. She wants to do something she can flaunt with pride in front of Basti. Perhaps that's the right direction to choose, but it doesn't seem entirely correct either. Phelan knows that her doubts don't come from any one person, or even from the way the commander treats her. They come from inside her. It's strange. What is this feeling anyway? As she thinks this, she suddenly sees a huge cargo truck coming right for her. Careful, there's someone up ahead. I'm looking for the brakes. Calm down, take your time. Oh, here it is. Come on, steppy step. Zoe? It says Phelan, duck. The truck surges toward Phelan. The latter is distracted, pondering why Zoe is just driving a truck in the first place and almost ends up getting squashed. In her moment of danger, the unconsciousness reflex kicks in. They nimbly take her out of the truck's way as it skids several meters from the uncontrolled braking. After that, Phelan's face turns grim as she heads over to the door and pulls it open. We meet again, oh comrade Phelan. What the heck are you guys doing? We were commissioned to perform a delivery assignment, and we're carrying it out. At first, we were worried about where to get a vehicle from, but fortunately Zoe said she could lend us this truck. What a good girl she is. Phelan recognizes this as the truck the conglomerate's henchmen used to kidnap Zoe back then. She must have helped herself to it and brought it home after the uprising. Fair enough. That's not the important thing, though. So why is Zoe driving? We don't know how to drive vehicles. Actually, we don't even know how to drive. But Nixie says she can pilot bipedal combat walkers. So that means Zoe knows how to drive cargo trucks. She doesn't even have a license. I've got 200 hours in Y-Zone Truck Simulator. And you had to look for the brake pedal even after all that? No, wait, more importantly, doesn't anyone think there's a problem with having a miner behind the wheel? The interior of the cab is dead silent. However, someone is yelling where Phelan can't hear. I did. I told you there'd be a problem. We could have been killed. Vetusa, let me out. In any case, it's too dangerous. I'll handle it. Phelan removes Zoe from the driver's seat and then climbs in. At last, she's found what she needs to do. Zoe, stay at home and give me directions. I can do that, sure, but since when did you get a license, Big Sis Phelan? I have 500 hours logged in Y-Zone Truck Simulator. Oh, so you're more qualified. What do you mean, more qualified? Shut up. Phelan steps on the gas and everyone is flung into their seats from the acceleration. The truck sways from side to side as it careens down the road. It doesn't seem much more stable than before. So does that mean you're coming with us? Is this a mission from Master? By Master, do you mean the commander? Of course. We're all working hard for his ideals. Don't you want to stay by Master's side? Hell no. She's lying. She's totally into it. Hero's little secret. I miss Helen and the commander every day. So why are you guys going so far away from him? So that's what you wanted to ask, huh? Well, I don't really get it myself. It's more of a feeling than anything. I just want to help the commander more. I mean, after everything that's happened, the heroes realize just how powerless she is. She wants to get stronger so she can protect more of her friends. And I guess it's because the commander is going to keep running into stronger enemies. When the time comes, the hero needs the confidence that she can protect him. Therefore, she's got to complete more quests and level up. Phelan stares blankly at Dushnevnaya. The latter meets her gaze confidently. Neither of them hear Fetuza and Sweeper screaming, "The road! Watch the road!" I was gonna say, That's it. That's her answer. Yup, Master's enemies are gonna be really strong. That means I've gotta be stronger too. I guess that's the answer that belongs to me, the one Basti was talking about. Yes, that's all well and good, but could you please step on the brakes already? I've been stepping on them since just now. Oh, wait, I guess not. Is it too late to get off the truck? Commander, save me. Actually, heroes qualify for the rider class. Maybe I should take over. Ah! Commander, come look. You got a whole bunch of messages on your terminal. It's over 3,000. There's 3,753.
This is a bit much.
Oh, they're all audio. Commander, were you wiretapping secret military channels?
No, it's nothing that serious. Mailing, send them over to my earpiece and play them in sequence.
Are you sure? The playtime's over 500 hours. Your ears will fall off.
It's alright. I'll take my time. Soon a cheery and optimistic voice speaks through my earpiece. 500 hours? Okay, wait, 3,500 divided by 500, that's... That's the number of times divided by the number of hours.
What is it?
Well, I can't do that math in my head. Okay. Wait, no, it's the opposite. Because it's 500 hours in the... My bad. 3,500. That's like 10 minutes per day. More than that.
Ding dong, darling, this is the first message I'm leaving for you. I figured it out. As long as I can speak to you every day, it'll be like you're still with me.
I spend the whole day with Basti speaking into my ear. Sometimes she talks about very silly encounters, which brings a smile to my face. Other times, there's nothing coherent in them, just weird yelling, animal calls, or mechanical noises. I spend all day listening to them, as though to make up for the time spent not keeping her company. I listen to it at work, as I eat, as I shower. An entire day passes, and I've gone through several years' worth of messages. As I listen to her emotions shifting through the course of the messages, my heart aches for her waning optimism. I'm so immersed in the life she describes that Mailing has to shout several times before I hear her.
Commander, Sakura's returned. Come down so we can welcome her back.
Oh, right, Sakura. I quickly remove my earpiece, tidying myself up a little. I then stand by Mailing's side. The door opens and Sakura emerges shyly, just like she did several days ago.
Commander, I finally managed to get all my work done. At last. At last I get to see you.
A nimble silhouette darts out from behind Sakura and startles everyone.
Commander, look out! Where did that come from? Was it from my truck?
I can't make out the face. All I feel is something soft and warm throwing itself into my arms and clinging tightly to me. My skin heats up rapidly as my body recognizes her before my brain can catch up. Oh, oh, dang. Oh, okay. We recognize her. Okay.
Darling.
It's like hearing an echo. Two identical voices are embracing me, past and present. It grows more and more realistic until it becomes a misty haze around my ears.
This is message number 3,754. Please allow me to whisper it directly to you.
Oh, that was so cute. Man, I love Basti. It seems she's a little bit more calm when she's around me. What time is it? Okay, actually, sure, why not? This won't take too long. Yeah, you're good. You can flip them. Dang, we leveled up the difficulty here, huh? Oh, I did not pay attention. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, lock in. I did not 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 lock in. Oops. Good. Oh dang. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here.
It's fine. We're just trying to be fast. Oh. Sorry, I forgot where you were, Cloakai. That is a sin. Oh, I did not get any of those. This is bad. I want you to know that was pure luck. Nice. Caught up with that. That was really cute. Event ends on the 24th. Okay, that's like roughly 2 weeks from now, so I'll have time when I get back. That'll be about when I get back. Oh, I never did my Gunsmoke Frontline. Whatever, it doesn't matter, because I'm the only one in this squad, so it's really just my own thing. It's not like I'm gonna get reprimanded for it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I think that's gonna be it. I really, I don't know if you're still here, Fuzzy, but I really do appreciate you hanging out with me. I love having someone to yap to about GFL and all that stuff. Like, I really do appreciate it. So, anyway. I will see you guys again tomorrow. It will be a late stream tomorrow, just full disclosure, it'll be late. It'll be like 4 hours ago now. Like at this time, 4 hours ago, if that makes any sense. But yeah, just wanted to let you guys know, but I will be streaming. I'll probably just play some gotchas. I think it'll be chill. I don't think I'll be, like, doing anything, like, significant or, like, seriously new, but yeah. I'll let you guys know, and so, yeah, thank you. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. You guys make my bad days just so much better, and I really do love it, and I love these games. I love being able to, you know, be like, oh my gosh, you know, these are my favorite characters, like, these are super cute characters, like, you know, like, being able to simp after them with you guys, it's fun, I like it, but yeah, just wanted to let you guys know that, you're appreciated, love you guys, take care of yourself, alright, and if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink, remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, and get good noms. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright? I think that's just about it. Let me equip Sabrina with her. Sabrina Carpenter. I'm sorry, not... I'm gonna call her Sabrina Carpenter. I'm sorry, I just have to. It's funny. Oh. Alright. But yeah. that's pretty much it for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed. That's gonna be it. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Peace. I'm out of here. Thanks for stopping by. Peace.